Pt.2.
Don't play with him.
Damn, that's alright. Damn, put off in that what you call it. Copy doing shit that ain't been done, they don't know what to call it. Big back road, don't ask me how I got it. And I got that boat, don't ask me how I got it in. Don't none of shit matter if you don't get the win. They say this and that, but won't drop no pin. I stay with a bleak, that's how I live. They call me 10 can, got a tat on my wrist. Pull up and holler the car, let's get. You look at me or a star, no different. Yeah, it's the street, but it's holler the kitchen. That shit sweet, but leave a nigga missing. Shooter be shooting, but he always missing. She be out here, but ain't took no risks. We be out here, but ain't took no shit. All of this money on me, look at this. Now that shit, scratch them off the list. Recent hits, nigga, fuck a diss. They got us back up on that fuck shit. All around shit, drums, no percussion. Ain't talking about money to further discussion. You niggas be talking, but ain't saying nothing. Damn, put off in that what you call it. Copy doing shit that ain't been done, they don't know what to call it. Big back road, don't ask me how I got it. And I got that boat, don't ask me how I got it in. Don't none of shit matter if you don't get the win. They said this and that, but won't drop no pin. Damn, put off in that what you call it. Copy doing shit that ain't been done, they don't know what to call it. Big back road, don't ask me how I got it. And I got that boat, don't ask me how I got it in. Don't none of shit matter if you don't get the win. They said this and that, but won't drop no pin.
Vale, get hit with a volley. I'ma take your old lady. Why I want your old lady? I don't need no baby, but I might take your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the boss and be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't hold me. I don't need no baby, but I might take your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the boss and be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't hold me. Baby boy like Joe the seat, drop the VVs on my teeth. Boy, I saw that whole dream. Probably think she get a ring. China bit, lean. Soldier kid, I ski. Got a freak off from the beat. Went to a high, I brought the heat. I went fried, I went geek. Money sprite, 380. Rico Pack, 93. I said, "Gat, you won't eat." I don't lack, so don't tempt me. Money come back like a frisbee. All the eating like it's CC. Got Giuseppe, went from Riri. Went to trapping in the city, spreading tens. Ain't no 50, dirty money. Also 50, triple S. We go GG, tell your ass he can't see me. I'm the nigga they wanna be. KB hit to get some sneaks. She's a trick, I'm a treat. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the boss and be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't hold me. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the boss and be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't hold me. I'm praying that the troll meet me, cause I got a billboard glizzy. All you niggas looking needy, and my trap line steady blinging. Need respect, that's what I'm feeling. Disrespect gon' have you bleeding. When I bust it, ain't no screaming. Shorty tryna steal my semen. Even Steven, gotta get even, but I got the book of eating. It's a movie when I step it. 100 bands is what they screaming. When we come, nigga leaving. Sick and time, my niggas grieving. Hot pocket, it's they heated. Out of pocket, gotta beat it. I don't wanna be misleading. Baby girl, I'm tryna beat it. Pull up and I went to cheese it. Cause all year I've been achieving. Last year I high creeping. Engine in the Mozzie eating. Hit it, then I bob and weave it. Hit it, then I go to fleeing. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the boss and be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me. I don't need no baby, but I might tell your lady. Soldier, he too wavy. King have my baby. Y'all too saucy, living like the boss and be. I don't care if it's Monday, I'm praying she don't pose me.
Everybody in the building. Ebron, man, what's going on, player? Bruh. Yes, sir. Jet lifer. All right, you gotta be jet life, man. You can't be passport, bro. You gotta be jet life. All right. All right. Passport, bro, is literally saying coming back home. You gotta be jet life, man. Shout outs to Big Cap. He said, if your bathtub can't lift up or your walls, he said, nor your walls, not or, nor your walls can do a 360. Ain't much to argue about. I agree. I agree. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to Marcellus the Count. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Prince P in the building, as always, top of it. You know what I'm saying? Tote my hat to you. You dig? Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We right back at it, man. I told you guys before that I was gonna do a show with the whole passport bro thing, and pick up from where we left off last time with the last spirit of the Trickin. And it's funny too. Let me see. One of the guys that I told you guys should listen to, because he's actually funny, but at least you can get a little bit of game. But you can't really. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like with all due respect, you can't take what he says too seriously because But to a certain degree, you can. Hold on. It's a guy on here. He was on the fake Ados train too. What's his name? So you know what? Oh, here it is. Tony Maceo and Max City Limits. You know what I'm saying? And there was another guy on here too, a minute ago, named Sir Trix-a-Lot. And honestly, if you're gonna be talking about any type of game in the manosphere, I think not even no game, but I'm talking about tricking. So it was one point where Obsidian and a bunch of brothers like just really, I'm trying to remember who said this. Was it my boy Prince? No, not Prince. Prince P didn't say it. No, my bro Pablo. Pablo that being here. The life of Pablo. He said it the best the other day. That and I think black people should hate this for themselves, for real, for real. But I think like he said that what did he say? I'm trying to get it word for word. He said that black people's default setting is tricking. And there's a lot of truth to that. You know, like a black man's default setting. Literally, if you think about it, if you sit down and talk to one or a couple or have some homeboys, the default setting is just to resort to tricking. Not even no blue pill shit. Not even no, you know what? Let me try to get her on a date. You know, maybe a date might get her. It's like, nah, just pay her for it. It's tricking. Then you're gonna hear the well, you pay either way argument. Y'all gonna just start hearing them. I'm so glad these talking points are so cliche because maybe y'all will hear about them just as much as I do. Like I roll my eyes every time. You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of the talking points, especially coming from someone that doesn't know what they're talking about or hasn't been here. I literally, there's like I don't know, and if I don't physically do it, I'd mentally do it. So it's like, what's going on, Third Ward? Shout outs to Third Ward. You gotta fucking stop it. No, the scamming girl. No. No. Oh, I'm glad I didn't do that series. I was about to go in on her. I still am, but no.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
No. Well, I don't know, man. What's going on, Kite? Yeah, early morning game, man. Shout outs to Kite in the building. I don't care. Honestly, thinking about it, both of them are like the kind of last two people I really. Okay, cool. But wow, that's funny. So if y'all don't know who Nicole Michelle is, she she had a little run in between before the get the bag movement, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. When the get the bag, when that who started that get the bag movement third? When the get the bag movement hit the sisters, oh nigga, that shit was like a hurricane, bro. Everybody started, all the broads start grifting to the get the bag movement. It's what they wanted this soft girl era, and is what they want this fake tradcon shit to be. The get the bag movement fucked a lot of women up. But it probably didn't fuck them up in the way that y'all thought it fucked them up. Where it fucked a lot of women up was you had a niche, right, on YouTube, where it's just a whole bunch of women, right, that you said the city girls. I know the city girls did the flute out thing. You said the city girls didn't get the. It probably was the city girls. It probably was the city girls. Now that I think about it, it probably was one of them, either Young Miami or the other girl, the scammer girl. I think it was a scammer girl, JT. But nah, man, I'm telling you, like they grifted to the get the bag movement crazy. Like every woman's default message was get the bag. Unfortunately, it messed up a lot of hypergamy marriage coaches. And this is before they started using the word hypergamy. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bronze? Salute to you. So the get the bag movement, unfortunately, a woman can get married to you and fake the whole marriage, and when she fakes the whole marriage, she secures the bag by let's say, and start some little bullshit business with you. You know, women will do this. Let me give you a hustle real quick. Let me give you a hustle real quick. You know, a lot of women, there's a hustle where as soon as you get married, she has to start like some bullshit business with you. Like it could be some online business, it could be selling kids books or something, just some stupid. She has to have some type of receipt that she can bring to the court also, to get more of your shit, just to make it seem like y'all were in some type of business, or y'all were running some type of business, even if it failed and y'all left it, just didn't care about it. You just have a site up or some shit, even if it failed. Man, look, these were different ways that like women were telling women to get the bag. You know what I'm saying? So I gave y'all the blueprint to the Negro marriage that's in get the bag mode. You know, she'll probably get married to you at a young age, like probably 24, 25 or whatever, 26. And around 29 to like 34, 35. Don't be surprised if y'all still together, if y'all break up around those years. Cause in the black community, to get the bag, you it's like you gotta double dip. You know what I'm saying? But you got women out here quad dipping. Maybe I made up a word, but they quad dip. They dip like 4 times. And I explained it to you guys. You know what I'm saying? You said, I find it odd and ironic that the so-called class level up female dating coach, yeah, the level up shit messed with their head too. Because if you run in that level up game, you automatically gonna default to get the bag if you a shorty. So you said the level up high class lifestyle dating coach married Tony Maceo, Mr. I got $75 for a bitch. That's what I got. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Them the last two people. That should be talking, man. But opposites attract. You know what I'm saying? She's teaching women to get class, and you know he's teaching niggas to get ass. Look, I'm just gonna tell you the truth. The Anna Bay chick, I think her name is Anna Bay. Look what she moved on to be doing. She came in here and literally went over to the Pink Pill, stole the sister's swag. She stole her whole swag, then flipped it and started like pitching like some classy shit. She flipped it and started pitching like some classy shit. It's crazy how man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I mean, listen, a lot of us dudes here, I guess we could say we sigmas, or we introverts, or dudes that don't mind being alone for a certain period of time, right? But when you start seeing how other people influence other people, especially women, it's fucking wild. Like when she went over on the Pink Pills podcast, she was trying to be classy, but she ratcheted up a little bit. You know, she pulled a Miley Cyrus on us, bro. She ratcheted up a little bit. You know, I only and I'm not gonna say she pulled a Miley Cyrus on us because this space really didn't care about that shit. But it was something that you had to see. She took the woman's whole style, cut ties with her, and then just flipped into a classy woman. Like now I'm pretty sure she getting picked up in Rolls Royce. You know, she got married recently too, and just dropped a clothing line and stuff like that. And fucking the pink pill lady is still trying to just get the hang of dating white dudes, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, you know, one thing that the sisters lie about with this divestment shit, girl, you have to suppress yourself being with that nigga, man. Especially if he on your ass about shit. You gonna have to suppress yourself. So you definitely gonna have to learn or hold some shit back. And after 25, it's more so hold some shit back. You know, you said from what I remember. No, She-Ra took her whole. She-Ra was the alpha male strategies for women. She took her whole lane. Once Nicole Michelle start talking about getting the bag, it was over. It was over. Cause now by default she's putting the horse before the cart. I mean, she's putting the cart before the horse at that point. Because first of all, step one is getting married. You know what I'm saying? So this whole get the bag mess in the middle of getting married, you know, or you know, women that are definitely serious, like, you know, I'm pretty sure she deals with a niche client. So she damn near dealing with women that you know what I'm saying. What's going on, Shatera? That's taking her serious. Like, bitches want to get married and shit like that. Some women made up their mind and they're like, nah, I don't want this get the bag shit. I want to get married. And then what happens is it fucks up the women too when you're trying to teach them something long term and then default to something short term because it's a trend. You know what I'm saying? So this is where grifting can mess up your audience, because you know everybody that's you know listening and you know soaking up the game, they're not all of them not going to speak. You know what I'm saying? So you do have to sit back and say, yo, I do have a core audience that probably doesn't interact all the time or speak, that you know. So I you know, the grifting thing is just beyond me. You know, I get it. You know, you know, I broke down, and I'm gonna break down a little bit further in the show how the passport bros has to grift to dating coaching. They took the that was gonna be the poll. I don't even do I have a poll up, because the poll that was gonna be one of my polls, but I had another poll that I was gonna do tonight. Well, today. Good morning though. But what I'm saying is the passport bros they've inherited the dating coach crowd. So they're gonna have to hold dudes' hands throughout the whole process, whether they want to or not. You know? And I don't want to get on something that a lot of people are talking about in the space now. Do some of these content creators got blood on their hands? You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Chew on that for a second. Do some of these content creators got blood on their hands? You know? So grifting has been happening since the beginning of business, man, and in the beginning of time, you know. And going from being like a whole marriage counselor to get the bag is fucking wild, you know. But then again, they know that's why some women marry. They did a poll or studies that's like one of the top 3 ways for women to get wealth in America. So that's crazy. That's crazy. So that's what the Negro marriage was supposed to be. It was supposed to be, okay, You know, before she, you know, while if she's married before she hit her mid-30s, she get rid of you. Maybe had the kids. You probably got 2 kids at that time, so she can get a check. You know what I'm saying? She probably got the house because she got the kids and a car or some shit in the settlement. You know what I'm saying? So by that time, you know what I'm saying? She ready to date. And then she should have enough capital and resources to control whether she gonna date somebody younger or if she gonna date somebody older, you know. So it's basically a wealth transfer. You know what's going on, Azrael? You said the first way is through divorce. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Just get cashed out. They just cash you out right there. You know, they're so used to it at the course, they make it a luxurious experience for the girls, man. Y'all be getting cashed out. Niggas be just going through it. But that's crazy. But now you got dating coaches. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Drop something on the Rice Fund. 46 minutes into the madness. Now you got dating coaches out here right now, just straight up in a whole marriage, telling women what to do. You know, Princella is still in her marriage. You know, so that's crazy right there. She's still in her marriage, and she's encouraging women to quadruple dip. You know what I'm saying? Women quadruple dip. If you don't know what I'm talking about, think about this. When you young, right? You can date you an older man that can buy you liquor and all this other stuff, right? Then, and you can also date dudes your age. Then that follows you to when you get older, and you can double back if you want. You can have some marriages, right? And that's just men. We're not even talking about you dating women or them trans dudes. Some of y'all like to date. Women like to date trans dudes too now. Let's not play games. It's 2024. The delusional man shit gotta go. And you could turn around and date a younger cat. You know, you could run it up. Or you could turn around and date a younger woman. Like literally, you can octo dip. If we just stay on that topic, you can octo dip. That's the whole glass of milk, y'all. Like, damn. You know, you said check the Discord. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be turning this shit off. Discord get annoying after a while. Wow. Bro, this has to be a PR stunt. This has to be a PR stunt. This has to be a fucking PR stunt. But if not,
Congratulations! Oh my God.
well, I guess that's the class relationship right there. That's on some Boosie level shit. What he told the girl? Put your pussy in the camera. I give you $40. Put your pussy in the camera. I give you $40. What's going on, Toya?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh shit. Oh, they had to get that man up off of Instagram so many times. Just imagine when that shit hit the AI. Oh, nah, we gotta stop this. Oh man, this nigga said, "Put your pussy in the camera. I give you $40." Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we got it. I mean, I was just bringing up Tony Maceo. So he did a video on Obsidian that I want to check out. I got it right here. Hold on, let's see. I didn't know he was married. Wow. This might be a good PR stunt, man. Hold on, let's bring this up, y'all. Let's do this. See, but what I was talking about it, but what he was pushing though, he was pushing that you can be a player and still trick, and it's like, you can, and I get what he was talking about, but not the way he was talking about it. Not you can't do it like that. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not invested like that. So you said why she looks depressed in that pic. I thought getting married was supposed to be a happy. Well, I mean, I don't know how long they've been dating. See, now this put a bunch of things in perspective. This is why you just keep your relationships. You just keep your relationships to yourself. Even if they were dating, you just keep it to yourself. But people just gotta announce, online. Because it's the same thing. It's like a 50-50 relationship. If you do content and your lady do content, and let's say y'all meet each other like that, that's still a 50-50 relationship. If you guys are actively doing content. You know what I'm saying? So content creator relationships are crazy. That's something new that we're going to have to start talking about. How long they've been together. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, T? You said you heard Amber and her new toy, CJ Stroud, they love these young athletes. Oh, Amber Rose got somebody? Oh man. Yeah, this is her last run right now. So yeah. I mean, that's the thing right now. I mean, you got to be the hot cougar, in these relationships, man. Sometimes, I get it. It's a thing. You said we're fucking doomed. No, we're not. You know, the first person that's gonna make some mistake is a nigga with some money, because they are soon to be parted. You dig? Shout outs to Tech Rail in the building. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I would say, the older lady to younger dude relationships are are uh are gonna be the least of our worries in the future. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are malicious. The ones that y'all hear about are malicious, but it's the older woman to young dude ain't a malicious thing in certain cases, but a lot of times, yeah, it is some cougar shit. It's some saber tooth shit. Like the Erica Mena thing. Saber, no, not Erica Mena, the Drea thing. Her and Erica Mena and Drea is the same woman to me. I don't know why, but it's there's just certain things you don't do, but cool. I don't know about the dating somebody your child's age. You know what I'm saying? Like, even out of respect for your child, you shouldn't do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at a video. Somebody recently LAR movement uh posted a video. We're going through an era right now where y'all are starting to see what we've been talking about in 2019. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. We're going through an era right now when y'all are about to see what we were talking about in 2019. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, we started saying, because people were talking about turning to online work. And this was really before the OnlyFans boom. Okay? We started talking about how kids are going to start getting their hands in class On the school's Wi-Fi network. Yes. Yes. The school has Wi-Fi, y'all. That should have been a big indicator that it's a problem. The school has Wi-Fi. Damn, I'm gonna turn that into like a rock group or something. That's actually a tight ass name. My bad. I'm in artist mode a little bit. They're gonna be able to pull up your mama's OnlyFans. They're gonna be able to pull up your mama's OnlyFans. There was this lady that had a story where the kids found the OnlyFans and was bullying the other kids and stuff like that. And she like the son don't talk to her really. All kinds of crazy shit. You said when a ran through have a midlife crisis. Yeah. But what she looking for is like that athletic build. You know, women know when they messing with them young dudes. Young dudes only like to smash in one gear. They don't be doing all of that shit. They just, young dudes be like to smash in one gear. So, I know what y'all be looking for, man. Y'all ain't fooling me. At least she know what she getting. You know what I'm saying? She on some, all right, let's start there. At least I know what I'm getting. He has a bunch of energy. Look, he has a bunch of energy. He's a lightning bolt. So that means he gonna have women are freaks. They'll watch your hips too, fellas. Don't let you know how to dance a little bit and shit, or have a little bit of wiggle moves and shit like that. They perverts too. It don't get talked about, but hey, you know, hey, Toya said big facts. Shout outs to Toya. Hey Toya. Shout outs to Toya. Toya, them dreads dreading. Uh-oh. You said what a guy. You said what's going on, Spawn? You said my class weigh the test subjects for carts. I know kids now be puffing on it in the bathroom heavy now. What you mean, Spawn? Like they like kids are blowing vapes and shit. I'm pretty sure vapes are in high schools and shit now. So when you mean carts, you mean like cartridge? Oh, the e-cigs, yeah, like cartridges, yeah. Yeah, those are vapes. Yeah, they do it. Yeah, cartridges, yeah. I got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they blow them shits in it. You can hide that shit. Then when that shit disintegrates in the air, the teacher, it can gaslight the teacher. I know I just saw a cloud beside you, and now it's gone, and it smelled like strawberries. Where the vape at? You know what I'm saying? But now the thing they gotta look out for is the weed vapes. It's the weed vapes. You know what I'm saying? Because the weed vapes got cartridges too. So you know. You can shit, nigga. I wish vapes was out like that when I was in school. We was scared of vapes, nigga. That shit, them vapes back then probably would have fucked you up bad too. But, bruh, what would it be like to smoke, like have a whole vape and just be blowing all day throughout class? Yeah, it smell like strawberries and shit. Like, nigga, who has a watermelon Fandango passion fruit vape? What if it's like a flavor you like too and shit? Like, how the fuck this little nigga get this Fun Colan vape? You did? Oh, but kids always been bringing shit to school. Kids always been bringing shit to school, so I don't know. I try not to every so often. I try not to get addicted to something. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm weird. Like I'll if I do something, I'll have like a time with it and then cold turkey. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, that was fun, and then go back to being regular. It's like, So they do vapes out here. They got. Yeah, I just got bit by a mosquito, y'all. They got what type of vapes they got out here? They got a whole bunch of different vapes out here. It's weird, but Thailand got the best vapes, hands down. They actually got vape culture in Thailand. So just random people just blowing vapes. You said we're smoking fake M&M weed carts. You said we were smoking fake M&M weed carts. That's funny. They got all kinds of different flavors out here though. They got Ovaltine, like chocolate is weird. They got pineapple. They got Sprite. What else they got? They got all kinds of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's this place. I gotta show you this place. It's actually a pretty cool place. I couldn't help but buy a vape from them. I was like, it was just nice, you know. But that shit is bad. Like you know, smoking hookah and stuff like that. Cause I used to recommend a lot of people go to the hookah bar, but I'm like, man, you know what? Some people might overdo it. You know what I'm saying? Some people might overdo it, and then you know what I'm saying, you know, might be allergic to shisha and stuff like that. So, you know, you don't tell people to go smoke wet tobacco and shit. Anyway, I wonder what Tony Maceo has to say about Obsidian. Because at one point Obsidian was pushing Trickin. All right. So let's see what's going on.
I was calling you. I've been calling you, not answering your phone. I text you, not answering none of my texts. Call me back as soon as possible. I'm gonna keep blowing your phone up all night. Don't matter to me. All right.
I was on MacCity.com one day, and this one bitch, it was funny as fuck. I've been meaning to talk about this hoe. Black bitch with big titties, right? I'm a titty freak, so I happen to look at this hoe.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you. He has like a confusing show. Like everybody up there is like on some like pimp player type shit, but then it's like they start talking about tricking and flipping and shit like that, and I'm like, damn, dog, this is kind of wrong for real, bro. But okay.
Mr. Riggler Show. Mr. Riggler Show.
The chump stuff. Come on, yo, let's go. Come along and ride on your fantastic voyage.
She must be fucking him every day because he let her drive his car.
Almighty Triple XL coming to you live and direct from MacCity.com.
You ain't no pimp.
Want me to get Obsidian on the show? Hold on, y'all. Let me skip this.
You heard me. Some remixes. Yeah, I did some remixes, man. I took some old joints and I just mixed them up, man. And I was like, oh man, this is beautiful, man. Yeah, this is beautiful, boy. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I was like, this is beautiful, man. But anyway, yeah, hey y'all, you know, go ahead and shit, man. I'm trying to figure out. You still on Clubhouse?
Every now and then. I'm on YouTube more now. I haven't been on there lately. I'm also on Substack. Get things on Substack and on Medium. You know, start some stuff on there. You know, start right.
Now, Obsidian be on Clubhouse. So Obsidian's over on Clubhouse also. Keep in mind.
Some columns on Substack. And I'm going to start writing again on Medium because I had started writing on Medium like last year and I stopped. So I'm going to start my column back on Medium and Substack.
Oh, okay then.
So where I'm at now.
So what?
So that's where I'm at now.
Oh,
but
okay.
So MacCity's like breathing. Oh,
Man, shoot.
Like breathing. Like breathing.
As a matter of fact, man, shit, man, I got so much to really catch up with you about, man. Shit, I got you. I just like, shit. Let me go ahead and ask him the obvious question of the day. The obvious question. You know what I'm about to ask you, man. You know I'm about to ask your opinion on something, man. And I'm gonna brace myself for the answer. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
What do you think about your boy Obsidian?
What do I think about it?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, man. I mean, how do you feel about him being deplatformed, man, off of YouTube, man? Like, what's your gut feeling about that?
Well, my thing here, man, is that to me, easy come, easy go.
Right.
I can't say that I'm surprised because I knew it was going to happen.
Okay.
When you lack the ability to come out and just tell them that you like them, you got to pull up pigtails.
Now, you had another dude. I don't know if did I say his name earlier? You had another dude that went by the name Sir Tricks-a-Lot. I don't know where he's at. You know, but then again, I don't know why I would promote telling dudes to be tricks, because tricks get caught up in a lot of shady shit. Okay? Openly telling dudes to trick is a recipe for disaster, whether here or in another country, because you can and will get kidnapped and all kinds of stuff going on. So it's kind of, you know, the black pill of it is, the irony in it is kind of funny, because it's like, I wonder where he's at. And it's like, nigga, he could be anywhere. Niggas could probably have cement, shoes, all kinds of shit. All right? So y'all better be careful out here tricking, because, you know, you're going to get around a shady chick. Hoes are shady chicks by default. Nobody told you that, though. We'll talk about it. We're going to meet this conversation back around. Give me 1 second.
You know, you got to do all this extra shit, you know, instead of telling the woman you're attracted to. I'm not surprised that it happened to him. I expected it to happen to him.
Shout outs to Ray J dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, broski. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys follow my brother Rayology. You did? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. This picture just popped back up. This is crazy, third. I can't believe him and Nicole Michelle are together. That's wild. That's fucking wild. Yeah, Spawn, we can see if we can get Obsidian on the show. Obsidian be popping up. He usually up around this time. He usually up around 5 o'clock. You know, I always remember that about him. Let's get it.
A long time ago, you know, he was just off the chain, man. It was one thing if you want to uphold yourself as this.
Now, I don't know if he's cool with Tony Maceo or not, because, you know, he kind of burned bridges with a lot. He kind of burned bridges with a lot of people. So, he kind of burned bridges with a lot of people, man. So, I don't know. It might be, you know, I guess they kind of talk to the same. I guess they kind of talk to the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, their audience is the same, like the same type of people. Like, if you like Obsidian, you probably like them too. But I think Obsidian, I think there was like I don't know. I don't know if they were beefing before. But I know Obsidian has a bigger channel. But all right, let's get
Progenitor or of this
Tony Maceo's more like raw. Obsidian's like more shock job.
Man, but he was going too far, man.
Okay.
He was too reckless, man. He was too reckless.
Okay.
I know what that is, and I knew what was wrong. See, because I've dealt with niggas like that my whole life.
Okay.
You know, and I knew where he was coming from. It's like every time he's sexually attracted to a woman, because that's what this is. It ain't about no argument. It ain't about no debate. It ain't about none of that shit. Like, he was very good at promoting and disguising the real motive that he had behind it. This was his sexual attraction.
Okay, all right. This is about to be some bullshit. There was this rumor running around that Obsidian is sexually attracted to Kimberly Foster. No, I don't think so. No.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
No. I don't think he was attracted to Kimberly. I think he was trying to compete with her, like, you know. I think he was trying to intellectually compete with her, but or at least let her know that he's also, I guess, intelligent. I don't know, or you know, he has his wits or whatever. I don't know, but no, not no damn sexual attraction. Hell no, that couldn't be it. That couldn't be it. I think people try to drum that up because they feel sorry for her. I don't know why. All right, but you know, I'm not gonna say what y'all say, and I'm not gonna tell you what I see. But I think, tell you what I think. You said next they're gonna say the fellas in the space in the mic wants it. Well, look, hold on. No, because that's actually where that shit started from, Big Cap. Cynthia G. The crazy part is a lot of dudes did say they want Cynthia G. Which at first I was like, no. But it was true. So a lot of dudes was attracted to Cynthia G, which is crazy. But then again, I've done specials on Cynthia G, and a young Cynthia G was very, very attractive. I don't know what happened, but you know, something scarred her, and she just gonna hold on to it to the grave. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I remember I got into a couple arguments with Cynthia G back in the day on I think on Angry Man's panel, or it was on the BGS panel or some shit. You know, you said okay, I got it. So I don't know if he on some hater shit.
His sexual attraction and his desire was playing out on social media while he could try to paint it as a business and as a crusade. So, you know, I just went back into the files. Okay. You know, look at what happened with Feminista Jones. You know, and I saw, because no one even knew who that woman was. No one knew who she was. Okay. And then he made her relevant. And then when I got the backstory about
that's cap.
What happened, he was, you know, doing the same shit he did with several other women, you know, putting, you know, their names and titles, and not just putting their names and titles. This nigga's up at 2:30 in the morning emailing people that are not answering back, by the way. Okay. You know, hounding and harassing chicks, you know, that really didn't want to talk to him. And so I saw, you know, what happened with Feminista Jones. She was like, look, you know, she outed it. She basically outed it. She said, look, this nigga's in my inbox trying to holler. And then when she rejected him and turned it down, you know, he went hate shit. Mm-hmm. And I saw the pattern with Feminista Jones. I saw this pattern with the rest of these bitches. I didn't even know who they were. I didn't know who Derek Cooper was. Oh, right. I didn't know who Feminista Jones was. I just started seeing the pattern. And so, when he went after Cynthia G, I saw a pattern there. Mm-hmm. I said, he going after the rats. Okay. And he was Professor, well, I don't like this. Don't tell me a goddamn lie. You know, tell him motherfucking lie. And so, when I started seeing this thing, and then when he went after, he came in, he started with, you know, Nicole. Okay. Because she told him, you know, look, somebody asked her a question. He said, well, if you wanted to roll in the hay, who would you choose? Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson. And she said, if it were for a permanent long-term situation, it would be him. But if it were for a roll in the hay, it would be Derek Jackson. And so he just nailed it down. You know, he just nailed it down. And so one of the things he does is he tries to insult the bitch in a talking point. So what he'll do is he'll come after you, he'll put your face in titles, he'll stalk women and shit. And he'll do that over and over again to goad them into talking to you. Okay. You see, and see then what he goads you into talking to him, then he marked that down as some kind of, you know, victory or whatnot. And so, you know, that's basically told him. I said, you don't allow yourself to be dressed down by silence. You don't allow that. You don't go on a platform and allow, you know, some nigga like that to talk. You don't let no nigga talk crazy, but especially somebody like that, you don't let him talk crazy to you.
Okay.
And so he went on from her, then he went back to Cynthia G again, and then after Cynthia G, he went back to Feminista Jones, and after Feminista Jones, he started on some other women that nobody ever heard of, and then he started on Tamika Marie. He started going in on Tamika Marie while secretly in her inbox. He's going in on her while he's secretly in her inbox.
Okay.
I'm trying to get her on this show. And then, you know, from Tamika Marie, it went to Courtney Michelle. And then from Courtney Michelle, it went back, you know, to some other random chick. And then when he came across this, you know, Kimberly Nicole Foster, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's attracted to that woman.
Okay.
He is. He's attracted to her. And ain't no bones about it. He's attracted to her. And it's like, okay, you living with a whole chick. You living with a whole chick. You living with a woman.
Right.
Living with a divorced mother of 3, and she is a mother of 3. Living with a divorced mother of 3, and you get chasing, you know, other women online, you know, through this little means to, you know, to try to get them to holler back at you. So I knew sooner or later, you know, he was going to get it. You know, of course, this shit. The first time he got a channel from was when he went after Sophia Nelson. And so he thought that since YouTube, you know, spared him or loaned him some grades, you know, that he was going to be able to get away with that shit and then hide it under the moniker of free speech. Or, what is it, fair use, free speech. And, you know, I was looking at YouTube and how it is. I'm looking at these celebrities coming on there. YouTube is a way for a lot of these over-the-hill celebrities. It's the Ellis Island of the entertainment business. It allows these old celebrities to get rediscovered. And it's where a lot of these new rappers are going to get on.
Okay.
And they need advertising. And they weren't going to have or accept certain shit on YouTube that was going to scare away advertisers. I knew that was coming. But with him, I just expected it would be, you know, a lot sooner than that, you know. And then, like, the last time he was, like, stalking my wife's Facebook page. And he took a post, and, you know, anytime somebody says anything about Kevin Samuels, you know, he gets his fist up, like, let me out. And I was like, no. I'm not going to let this nigga get away with, you know, putting my wife's face on thumbnails. I wasn't going to let him get away with that shit that he did to Feminista Jones.
All right.
And so when he was on his show, that's the time, you know, he was on his show and I was on there and he was talking all that shit. He wrote you that letter and shit, you know, trying to instigate fish and shit. And so, you know, he did that and I answered him back.
Okay.
And so you know, he went on about his business and I went on about my business. But my official line is, you know, easy come, easy go. I knew that nigga was going to be gone. I knew he wasn't going to stay around. I thought that somebody would probably find him, slap the shit out of him. I thought that was going to happen. But I definitely knew eventually he was going to get kicked off social. I mean, I'm not shocked that it happened. But, you know, he fucked with the wrong bitch.
Damn, this is a crazy little conversation here, y'all.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I find that interesting, man. How, you know, I mean, you going down the line and you talking about all the females that he done bumped into. You know what I mean? And he's supposed to have his lady friend, Miss Brown Sugar, right? Yeah, and I was just listening to an interview that was very interesting. I don't know if you've heard it, but who was? Oh yeah, it was Ramil Amir. Ramil Amir. Did you hear that interview he did with Obsidian?
No, I probably heard it and forgot about it.
Oh well, Ramil, I give him props for this question, man. It was hilarious, man, to see my man Obsidian squirm when he asked him this question, man. He was just like, all right, on a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10, and you can't use 7, how would you rank your lady friend, Miss Brown Sugar? And man, oh shit. Yeah, your boy Obsidian, he danced all around it. He did not want to give no straight up answer at all, man. He just went on all sorts of tangents If you can check it out, it's funny as hell, man.
Well, yeah, well, you got to keep in mind, though, he been hiding that shit.
Right.
He been hiding it because he knew that with all that shit he was talking,
yeah,
if, you know, they came to light what was really going on with it, if niggas discovered what was really the deal with it, he was going to get discredited. But most of the niggas really didn't care anyway, as long as he was dragging women. They didn't give a shit about them.
Right.
As long as he was dragging the women that they wanted to fuck.
Shit.
But then, like, a lot of them that really had some type of legitimate pedigree, they were legitimately, they had a pretty good nickel. They were holding a pretty good nickel, a pretty shiny quarter. You know, they would look at it and say, okay, this nigga's, is going on a war ship. He's using YouTube going on a war ship to get at bitches. Because he's unhappy with the only woman that put up. And here he is the woman, they stand together, and he's insulting the only woman they want to be with. Because when he was talking all that shit about she'll have salad, all this shit and all that, he was talking about her.
Okay.
He's talking about her. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's talking about her.
Yeah. I can't really...
until, she lost the weight or whatever, and then he, drug her out or whatever, brought her out in front of it. Well, actually, he didn't bring her out down in the shop.
Damn, this is cold. It's cold right here. All right, max city limits. All right, we might have to do some studying. It's a little cold right here, y'all. What's y'all thoughts? Y'all, Marcellus said, "Wow."
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Damn, this is cold, y'all. Y'all listening to this? Damn, Obsidian, who did you piss off, man?
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are?
Bitch.
Oh, are you a wicked witch?
Damn, Obsidian, who did you piss off?
Hey, that's so many.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was funny that Ramil, he had to ask him that question like maybe 4 times before he actually, I think the last time he asked it, he compared her. He said, okay, well, who's higher up on the list? He said, Miss Brown Sugar, and I can't remember the name of the other female that he mentioned, but it was another YouTube chick, man. You know what I mean? And it finally kind of like forced his hand, and he was just like, okay, well, if I have to be honest, you know what I mean? He's like, she's a 5 and up. Talking about Miss Brown Sugar, the 5 and up, and that was Ramil gave him props on that because Ramil acted like he was fishing to see if Obsidian was gonna keep it 100 and keep it real and shit. So I guess he did keep it.
Shout outs to my bro, the Don in the building. What's going on, player? What's going on?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Shout out to my bro, the Don in the building. Hold up.
Your bonds, nigga.
He said, so wait. He had a big girl and made her lose weight while DMing the chicks he was attacking crazy. Yeah. I think somebody did share a picture. Somebody one of y'all that was going in on Obsidian shared this picture and they were like looking like around her neck and was like, oh, she lost a lot of weight and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay. They was really, I ain't gonna lie, they was really psychoanalyzing the Miss Brown Sugar, the Miss Brown Sugar lady. But my thing is this is why I tell y'all can't be doing these joint business ventures with your spouse. You know what I'm saying? And it gets even crazier when it's an older couple. See, that shit is for like TikTok couples and maybe couples in their 30s, bro. But when you in your late 30s and 40s, bro, hell no. Hell no. Oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's a 50-50 relationship. If you got a channel and she got a channel, and y'all actively post to y'all shit, you know when y'all not around each other what the other one could have been doing or could have not been doing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, these content creator relationships is ridiculous. So don't do it until a player advises you to do it. It's not safe to do so. All right? It doesn't work. When that B Taylor chick or Princella, when one of them acts stupid and one of them dump the other one, guess who they're gonna run to? The internet. If they're mad at something vicariously, guess who they're gonna be talking to or about? Okay. And plus, she probably never heard Obsidian's shows like that, so she probably don't even think he's talking about her. That's where all the other women come in. It's a alibi. Are you talking about me? No, I'm talking about this chick. And then you pull up Feminista Jones. Are you talking about? See, y'all don't understand this shit. I kind of understand what Obsidian's doing and going through. So if she said, "Are you talking about me?" You say, "No, I'm talking about this chick." So that's why this is the need for I guess a bunch of women and stuff that he's going after. Never know. All right, let's get it.
100. I guess he thought Obsidian's gonna say she's a 9.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, y'all just keep y'all relationships off the internet. That's rule number 1. Keep relationships off the internet. Even if you found them on the internet, keep them off the internet.
Or some shit like that, you know what I mean? But since he said, you know, he padded it a little bit. He made it so that it didn't hurt so much. He said 5 and up. You know what I mean? He just didn't just say 5. He said 5 and up, man. I was just like, ooh, ouch, ouch. I'm like, damn, Ramil, why you do that to your boy, man? Why you do that to your boy, man?
Well, he had to say that.
Right.
He had to say it. Because Ramil asked that question because he knew what was out there.
Right.
He knew that other women had actually seen that chick. And so he couldn't lie. He knew that Ramil knew. It's just like when Officer Big Johnson asked him. You know, our friend with the chair with the patch on.
Yeah.
They said, hey, is it true, you know, that, you know, your girl has 3 children? Don't worry about it. Those niggas said, don't worry about it.
Okay.
And then, of course, he came copping pleased to say, you know, she was in an abusive marriage, an abusive relationship. All the shit that he wouldn't give other black women grace for. Okay. All the shit that he wouldn't give them any type of leeway for. Now he found leeway when it came to her. So then it became, okay, well, when they were asking him straight up, said, look, is your girl a divorced single mother? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Was your girl ever like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I was like, okay, just you know, just drop it right then and there. And so, you know, again, it didn't surprise me. It didn't surprise me because I'm looking at his history. Okay. I'm looking at his history. And I said, because one of the chicks that he ran into was Palm Cherry. And then when you find Palm Cherry is a mutual of Omaha Wild Kingdom chick. You know, she is a straight savage. Okay. And when she's like, yo, I'm like 30 minutes from. I know where that spot is. You live, keep talking that shit, I'll pull up. And then when she started going in on him, he had her channel strong. You know? And so I know what happened. I could see the MO. I could see how he was getting down. It's like, okay, he's picking on, he's fucking with the women that he's sexually attracted to. And that includes the ones that are overweight. The ones he claims, you know, he made this joke about, he's a fat one, and Tony's fat one. You know, most of the niggas around you are fat. First of all, he's fat. Now, he's not morbidly obese, but he is fat. Okay. But he started going in on all these women about being overweight, this, that, and the third. But he's sexually attracted to these women. He's sexually attracted to. I mean, Angry Man called him on the carpet about that. All right. He said he likes big girls.
Hold on, Cap. Big Cap, you in violation, bro. Oh my God. All right. Big Kidnap says, I might lose my player card for this comment, but if I was still in the game, I'd shoot my shot at Sansa Ray. Her big. Oh my God.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Yeah, there's sometimes where I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. But nah, bro, faking your death and then just coming back and popping up on OnlyFans is crazy. Let's start there. Let's go.
And so, just like big girls, he likes hood chicks. He's an in the closet hood bitch up. And so, when I saw him going at all these women, and I just want to say all these women is some form or facet they rejected. And so whenever a woman rejects him, he goes in on. Whenever a dude rejects him, he goes in on.
All right.
So when I saw that, I expected it to happen. I just didn't know it was going to be, as definite, as violent as it was. But I mean, this challenge is scrub.
Well, I was checking out Bernard Riley, right? Yeah. Have you listened to any of Bernard's shows about the situation? Okay. All right. Well, he basically was talking about the real reason why Obsidian got scrubbed, right? And he was basically stating that in his zeal going after whoever this chick was, he was using like some pornographic videos to illustrate what this female was about or something. I don't know. They call
it. He was using little sip and paint videos, so-called sip and paint shit.
Yeah.
That wasn't. I'm sure that was a part of it. I think Bernard Riley is right when he said that's a part of it, but that wasn't the sole reason that he got put off. I think that was a reason, but she also reported that he was, stalking her dude, and she just made a case that this nigga was cyber stalking.
Right.
Simple as that. They can lie and say it was because of the porn video. No, he fucked with the wrong bitch, and somebody clapped back, and he got removed off. He's been trying to dress it up, say, it's because of, the videos that I was showing. It was a softcore porn and all that. They can talk about that shit. No, he went after the wrong chick. She had the receipts, on what he was doing, and she told him that he was harassing her. Obviously, she had a bulletproof case, and they went ahead and pulled the trigger. The nigga's gone because he was a stalker.
Damn.
Period. That's why he's gone.
Wow, man.
They can fix that shit up any way they want to say it. The nigga's gone because he was a stalker. They can tell themselves whatever they want to tell themselves. And they're saying that because they hope that they're not next.
Okay.
Because they know to a certain extent, they fuck with people like that too.
Okay.
So the nigga's gone because he was a stalker. If anybody else that says anything is, just jerking their chain. And they're trying to jerk your chain. That's why that nigga's gone. Period.
Okay. Damn.
So I mean, they psycho analyzing Obsidian. They're trying to break Obsidian down to the molecule. Like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna show you what type of guy he is and stuff like that. Well, I keep telling y'all too, in this space too, it's kind of it's ass backwards, man. Shout outs to Big Cat, bro. I was on mute. I was cracking up too, man. That ghost coochie hit different, bro. Chasing a whole ghost, man. But no, man, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, y'all. Like, one of the things that the space does really well is that they only tell y'all that there's two types of dudes, two types of niggas, you know what I'm saying? The educated lame, or the you know what I'm saying, or the Pookie and Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? So they try to break it down. It was a joke at first, okay? And it's still a joke today, but it really was a joke at first. But honestly, you know what I'm saying? We It depends on how you got put on into the space. You know what I'm saying? Because you're hearing everybody talking about Tyrone's, Pookie, and Ray Ray, and all kinds of different stuff, right? Everything's mainstream now. But sadly, the black community lives under the banner of Pookie and Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? And it really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like people say, it's a hierarchy. You know, people, they respect the hierarchy, meaning that, you know, black people are just, you know, reducing themselves to two archetypes. That was literally a joke. But the funny thing about jokes that's not funny is that jokes have a lot of truth in them. You know what I'm saying? That's really, you know, if you want to ask somebody a really good joke, and you like, I mean, you know, if you ask somebody how do you write a really good joke, and you ask them what's the foundation of a good joke, they'll say the truth. You know what I'm saying? You're just basically articulating the truth, and usually the truth is the punchline. You know what I'm saying? But then again, people's emotions are limited. You know, people's emotions are limited. That's why I was kind of laughing when Ty City said Floyd got 3 emotions, bro. That right there took me out. I had to sit down with that thought right there for a good minute. 3 emotions, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, so they're psychoanalyzing Obsidian. They're trying to, you know, define an archetype of a type of guy that he is, you know, to you guys. Like, oh, he's the guy that didn't win in high school. Or if you know, if you look at the type of women that he likes, it's not the classy type women. It's usually the hood girls and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And this is stuff that I've said before with people in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Because what y'all, the funny part is that, you know, when I was telling y'all need to go get some game, y'all not listening. Y'all get mad at me and shit. And I'm like, why y'all getting mad at me? Nigga, you asked me directions to something. I gave you the damn directions. Why are you getting mad? Figure out how to become a player then, you know, by your damn self if you want to go get mad. And dudes will go to the ends of the earth and tell you the game ain't real and default back to tricking. They niggas done reset themselves back to factory settings about 10 times. And do everything but what they need to do. Because the thing is this. It don't matter if you don't want to be a player. You might like hoes. It don't matter. So guess what? You're gonna have to get some game to go get the hoes. It don't matter if you're not a player or you this type of dude. You may like a woman that requires you to do something. So now, mid attraction to the shorty, you know, don't be scrambling looking for moves now. You got to be preemptive. You got to know what to do. This is why people like Game Changer couldn't get when I told them, nigga, a bag of weed will sweep a woman up off her feet way faster than your degree. Now, I'm not telling them not to go to school. I'm not telling you not to be smart. I'm just telling you, if you have a degree, you still got to show up with a bag of weed. You dig what I'm saying? All I'm just saying is, you know, women are instantaneously. They're instantaneous. You know what I'm saying? You got to sell them for the night, not a lifetime. So all that stupid shit niggas be talking about, man, I need her to be cooking and she gonna have to be submitted. That shit is like, oof, to a woman. Because she probably can do that, but she's not ready to do that to you now or for you now. Y'all niggas be doing too much sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You got no homo. You got to be daddy to some of these. You got to be daddy to some of these bras before they start doing that shit for you. The thought of you being daddy hasn't even crept into some of their mind. That's up to you. That's how you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you look and sound crazy doing it in your later years, and people are literally sitting there watching you fail to put the toothpaste back in the tube. The train left the station, bro. You know, and I'm not saying that's Obsidian's problem. I'm saying it's a problem with a lot of guys. But you got to understand now that you understand this, you have to take this knowledge and you have to go to college, bro. You gotta really start implementing some of this stuff, man. Did you know today, right now, while you're listening to this, did you know today is the oldest and youngest you've ever been at the same time? Did you know that today is the oldest and youngest you've ever been at the same time? So what is today telling you? You need to get it done today. You know, y'all know I like watches and stuff like that. I'm looking at Obsidian's G-Shock right here, right? You know what a man told me a Rolex is for? A Rolex is to tell you the Rolex is to remind you to get back to work. The Rolex, when you tell time on the Rolex, it's time for you to get back to work. That's what the Rolex tells you. You dig? Shout out to my brother DS1 Ross in the building. Sheep stay sleep in the building. Bro, reach out to me, man. I got you, bro. Send me up a batch, man. I send it right back to you, bro. All flames, bro. Just hey. Shout out to my bro DS1 in the building, man. Sheep stay sleep TV. Make sure you head over to his channel and subscribe, man. Hella game dropped on DS1's channel, so you know what I'm saying. And you know that brother, he doing the work. He going through a transformation. And I'm telling y'all, man, the transformation always take place mentally before it always it takes place mentally before it takes place physically. You know what I'm saying? When y'all used to listen to these dating coaches and all these people in here, they ain't had nothing to tell you because what? They never did nothing. A lot of them. So not all the dating coaches, but a good amount of them. So this is why a lot of dudes are heartbroken in the space. And I get it, right? But I'm going to tell you the truth. Most people that tell y'all about confidence, they lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth about confidence. I'm going to tell you exactly how you get confidence. Most people, they can't tell you how to get confidence. Confidence is not something that is not this, this mystical personality trait that a lot of people has. You know what confidence is? Repeated action. If you do something all the fucking time, you've done it so much that you confidently do it. So when I say some of these things that we're talking about here, it's up to you to go out there and implement it. This is not a group. This is not a group project. You got to do it. And then guess what? You confidently do it. You know, when you reach for a doorknob, for the most part, you know it's going to turn and open. Sometimes it's locked. But guess what? When you turned it and it jammed up on you because it's locked, you still confidently reached for that doorknob. Now you didn't get your desired result, which is it opening. But guess what? You got a key in your bag. Is any of these metaphors making sense? Okay, I ran into a problem here, but I got something for that. You gotta be preemptive, man. Confidence is just nothing but a repeated. Is just repetition. And repetition is the father of what? Learning. One thing I used to notice, and you really don't have to do it. One thing I used to notice back in the day when we used to go out sergeant and shit is that we used to go downtown. We used to go to downtown DC. And we used to be in Chinatown. We used to be close by Chinatown, Gallery Place, Chinatown. And we used to go to three to four clubs out there. And I noticed, like, after you initially approach 2 or 3 women, you get like this aura. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a zone. You get like this aura, and then women will just start approaching you. And it's the weirdest thing ever because you have approach on your mind. And literally, if that's what you're focusing on, whether you're doing it or it happens. That also builds attraction, by the way. So, I've always found that weird. And I always want to do a hit piece on that because I've always found that weird. And I had some theories behind it, but it happens like that, But dudes in this space are telling you not the cold approach. Well, guess what? Start a business. So when you do cold approach, if you can't sell her on you, you can sell her on what you do. So, it never ends, bro. So if you want a result, but you too lazy to go get it, and you're gonna be doom scrolling, and that's a term, you're gonna be doom scrolling on the internet, be my guest, bro. If you sat up here and listened to all this game and you don't use it, at least pass it down to somebody close to you that will, you know. But there's something that I wanted to talk about too later on today's show is I don't think I wrote it down. I don't think I wrote it down, y'all. But you can be frozen. You can be frozen by information. You know what I'm saying? You can literally be frozen by a bunch of information. A bunch of information is cool to know a lot of stuff, but a bunch of information is fucking bad, bro. It's horrible. It's horrible. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see if I wrote it down, man. Yeah, I didn't write it down. But you can be paralyzed by information. You could just be in a cycle where you're just collecting information, and then you never move, you know. So you wanna add movement in your diet. All right. You want to add movement in your diet. You want to be able to do some of the stuff that you hear, or at least talk up a bunch of people. Just go to a bunch of people and just start talking. Just, you know, become more social. I'm pretty sure it's awkward for them just as it is for some of you guys too. If it's awkward for you, you know, to walk up to a complete stranger and talk to them. And listen, you be surprised who you will meet, and they could change your life too. Funny thing is, you walk past people all the time that will change your life. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, Obsidian went to Rumble. But these guys right here, bro, they going in, you know? They going in. And if y'all look at the new diet manosphere that's coming into the space, what you will see is that you got, you know, and I like some of these guys that's coming in. Pause, right? I like Media Man, the Stacy, hold on. My bad, y'all. I was saying, if y'all look at the diet manosphere and what they got going on, they coming in on the same shit. They coming in on the Kevin Samuels and Obsidian tip. Basically, when Kevin Samuels and Obsidian was in their Trickin era. Yeah, I can drop the link. I got you, bro. When Kevin Samuels and Obsidian was in their Trickin era, they hold on. Let me see how I do this. Hold on, y'all. I got too much windows pulled up. We're gonna go deeper. Hold up. Shout outs to Auntie. Auntie just went live. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, that was when they were in their Trickin era. So they coming in off some, I don't want no hoochie rat. I don't want no hood book. They on that type of shit. But guess what? Yeah, they were in the Trickin era. That was look, that was at the height of Obsidian in his Trickin era. I had him on the show a couple of times, and I was like, Obsidian, for real? Like, come on, bro. You can't talk about getting all of this money and stuff like that, and then taking the hard-earned money, the direct money, and handing it over. Okay, listen, I studied the game. I know how this shit works. Okay, dudes be like, you paying for it anyway? No, that's still dudes going back to what my bro Pablo was saying, defaulting back to tricking. You know what I'm saying? So this is the spirit of the tricking. We're gonna talk about the tricking on today's show, Trick School, right? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You know, don't really listen to people that's telling you you're gonna pay anyway, because you can do stuff for a woman and she never see not one dime. You know, did you pay and supply certain things? Yeah, you may have. You know, but these are things that you can always take back. These are things, if you know, it's you could damn near. There's some dudes that got what I'm telling you about down to a science. You can give a whole new life to her and take the whole shit back legally, technically, and not get married. You know what I'm saying? So, before anybody in a red pill space should fix their lips and say game is not a real thing, you do need to study people that's really done it. Because I know dudes that are great at what I'm about to tell y'all. They can give a woman a whole life and take that shit right back. Take that shit right back. You know what's going on, DS1?
What's good, my brother? Salute.
What's going on, Pt.2 player? What's going on?
Salute. I just wanted to come up, chop it up with you real quick, man, and tell you,
Yes, sir.
keep doing your thing, bro. You know
Yeah.
how this thing go for us caps, man.
Yeah.
They hate us, then they love us, and then they salute us again. So
right. It come back around, right?
Right. You going through that phase right now where a lot of shit that you was ostracized for, dudes are gonna spin the block and say, yo, Kuda told us that. Kuda's tried to tell us about this. Kuda tried to warn us about this. Kuda was talking about this 3-4 years ago.
It's a reality now. That's a whole reality.
Right. And that's because what people don't understand about guys like me and you is we visionaries. We see into the future.
Yeah.
We don't, that's if you look at a Capricorn, he's a goat. He goes up a mountain. A Capricorn doesn't go down. Once we see, but in order to keep going up, you got to see the top.
Right.
See, that's what people don't understand, Kuda. We see the top. We know what's going to happen at the end. We can see it playing out. And what we always tried to do was try to alleviate the disaster we saw at the top.
Before it happens, preemptive. Right.
That's because we visionaries. The GOAT, he sees beyond what the group sees. He sees beyond the sheep. So what happens is a sheep is always gonna hate a goat. They're gonna always hate us, Kuda. And this is what I had to learn. That's why, a lot of times when you hear me even bring up dudes and where they, from their perspective now, it's just more jokes and it's a lot less personal because I take it a lot less personal because I understand, because I'm starting to understand more who I am and why dudes actually feel the way they feel about me. It's not because I actually did nothing to them. It's just who I am. And a lot,
you know how it goes. I mean, but you know how it goes because you gotta lead from the front. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lead from the front, and who watches your back. My thing is that, they say when you 2 to 3 years ahead of people, you're considered crazy. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, a lot of that shit with us get dialed back. It's like, it's coming. You know what I'm saying? And you watch everything play out, but then you see something funny. You see everybody behaving different as if they weren't warned.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like also like how I do it is like, like on Dragon Ball Z, Trunks told them that the androids was coming. Yo, y'all need to train. Hey, this ain't no bullshit. They're gonna be here. Androids came and started whipping everybody's ass. Everybody thought they could sit around and just start slacking off. And now look at this shit.
Yeah.
You got the main black manosphere reacting and chasing mainstream manosphere. We got a whole list. They don't give a fuck about that list. Nigga, now one person say, hey, look, this actual manosphere list. Who are these people on it? And let me invite them to my show. Dog, hoes get invited to shows before dudes that been putting in work in this space. That people come over and they steal their content and stuff like that. Some people don't even want. You know who gonna pick us up before anybody else? And I predicted this. You know who gonna pick us up? Say Cheese TV, Real Life Production. All them people that's interviewing Charleston White. Hell, Charleston White. Me and Marcellus were just talking about it earlier. He gonna start a podcast and he might pick us up. And I'll be fucking ridiculous.
That's a fact.
You can't invite Goku. You can't invite Goku to your podcast to go sit on your couch and talk some red pill shit. We got a problem. The producer community got a problem too, because you put out a song, there's no such thing as a throwaway no more. That fucking song takes the fuck off. Who the fuck Universal Records gonna reach out to pay? Krillin?
Real shit.
Damn, Krillin made a hard ass beat. How we gonna find him? I don't know. Well, hey, there's gonna be a check sitting around. Niggas getting scammed out of their beats and shit like that. We in a generation too that ain't ready to do business. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
But see, Kuda, this all goes back to something that I brought up years ago, which originally got me ostracized, which was structure. Whenever I brought up structure, whenever I brought that up, dudes ostracized me. Oh, so you telling dudes how to run their platforms? No, you missing the point.
Right.
If there's
Right.
pillars in a space, there needs to be a hierarchy. Don't call yourself a
Right.
pillar and there's no hierarchy, because how do you
Right.
substantiate you're a pillar? If
Right.
there's no underlings, if there's no capos, if there's no governors, how do you
Right.
establish you a president without a government?
You had to adhere to somebody.
Thank you.
You know,
So,
even if it's one person.
right, and what they don't understand is that creates a standard of procedure, that creates
Yeah.
a code of conduct. So dudes are not running around here promoting tricking, because if you
Right.
do, you get ostracized, you get
Right.
suspended.
Right.
So this is how
And that's just simply if we agree that that's not the route we going.
absolutely, and
Right.
based on the content, that wasn't the route.
Right.
Because remember,
So it was-
it started out anti-tricking. This is how it started. Anti,
Right.
and then it went into placating. And it went into placating because dudes wanted the views, and they were, and basically, let's just be honest, Kuda, a lot of these men were making money off the women who they were talking about. The men weren't supporting that
Yeah,
shit.
that's why they were there. Yeah. I mean, because I mean, if
the
you
men weren't paying these dudes bills every month. It was the women, bro. It was the women
no,
donating.
it was.
That was buying
But that's the
cars
thing.
and buying drip
Right.
and buying Five Guys burgers.
But see,
It
that's the
wasn't
thing,
men.
though. A lot of women were nosy, and they like to hear the archetype
Yeah.
breakdowns. They like to hear the archetype breakdowns from themselves, because it's I hate to say it like this, and I hate to put these two things in a category, but it's kind of like a zodiac, but it's not. It's still a reading. You know what I'm saying? It's a manosphere reading. If you
Yes.
think about it like that, it's
They love
basically
to
a
get their
manosphere
resumes
reading.
read. That's a fact.
Right.
They
That's
love to
but
get
that's
their
what
resumes read. Mhm.
but that's what reeled them into Kevin's show, because they kind of knew the answers that he was gonna. They kind of he ran them into a funnel. It's called a funnel. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of
Yes,
knew what he was gonna
yes.
ask them.
Yes.
Yeah, he knew what
yeah.
they were gonna ask him, and then one by one, they all failed. They all just jumped right off the cliff, just cause. Read me, Kevin. Read me next. Read me next. Everybody was on some read me next. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Right.
so that's what attracted some of those women. But the thing is that they started telling y'all to date the women that they were telling y'all that they were against.
Thank you. And see, this was my whole thing, Kuda, especially about structure. Because see, it's nothing wrong with having that type of content, but keep it over there for that reason. And the purpose behind your content is always supposed to be about the upliftment of men. This shit became pandering to women and making women comfortable enough to spend their money. Now it's not about men. Because tricking was never about the man.
But yeah, it wasn't. I mean, I think,
like, oh, you got a trick to get what you. No, you don't. Tricking ain't about the man. Tricking ain't about you getting no coochie. Tricking is about you trying to prove yourself to this woman so she can give you something. That's something that's about her. That ain't about you. And that's where I think we lost the meaning of this shit. And this why is where it's at now. Because it's no longer about, it's not rooted in manhood. It's not rooted in the development of men. Because we can talk about women, but speak about the experiences that we went through to teach men, not to put down women and to keep talking about women. We got caught up on that so much that niggas didn't come here to learn no more. Niggas just want to come here to vent and to talk about who did wrong. And that's weak shit, bro. We did that in high school.
Right. No, I mean, I think no, I agree with what you're saying, because like, you know, like with the tricking thing, what I'm seeing the younger generation is doing is sometimes they do make it about them, but it's like how they do it is they're trying to fulfill, which all tricks do this baseline, but they're trying to fulfill a bodily function with money. You know what I'm saying? And then not even just with money, with a sexual act. So you know what I'm saying? And a lot of the younger cats, the reason why they're unfulfilled is because they, you know, getting into trick sex in your 20s is wild. You know, trick sex alone is fucking wild. You know what I'm saying? It's exhibition. You know, whereas you would have back in the day, if you know, some of these dudes are lazy, so they would have had a girlfriend. They would have, they would have had a girlfriend or a couple of flings and stuff like that, and it would have been genuine and stuff like that. Shit, tricking in your younger years, takes all the joy out of being young.
Facts.
It becomes a bill. So a lot of these dudes are going through what's called an unnatural youth, man. Y'all not having no youth. Y'all on your phones. Y'all don't know. We first off started going outside before we started getting on our phones and tweeting it up and doom scrolling and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of gaps. It's a lot of gaps that men are trying to fill in, and they don't get the same type of experience and stuff like that. So
That's
and
real.
all of all the little young bros that they going after right now, they got OnlyFans and some other shit going on. It's like, bro, like the blue pill. What's going on right now, sheep, is that the actual sheeps are going through the wall of silence. I know you came in a little bit after the wall of silence, but do you remember the wall of silence? And then this is right
Absolutely.
before a bunch of new gangs are gonna get started. So a whole
No.
bunch of new little acronyms to come out. Lesbians about to be here. They already here. Trans already here. All kinds of shit going on in space. This is an unrecognized. I told y'all it's gonna be an unrecognizable space.
Absolutely.
You know,
Because
and
it was
sadly,
swallowed up by
obsidian is.
mainstream.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. That's exactly what I meant by mainstream. Yeah, and it's
Swallowed
already
up by
here. You
mainstream.
know. Yeah.
Because we
Yep. So
never
this.
understood, Kuda. Only me, you, and a few other guys understood that we're industry adjacent.
Yeah,
We're
they steal
the
all of our
guys.
shit.
Thank you. And on a show the other day, I prove how they steal our shit. They steal our shit simply through what? If you play their music on your song, you get a what? A copyright.
Right.
Now imagine, and I just gave this example with my channel.
Imagine if
I
they
talk
listen to your whole show.
Thank you. I said, now watch this. I said, now for
I knew where
years,
you're going with this.
right? I talk about trauma and healing. What is the main? Who's the staple in hip hop and the black male face for trauma and healing? Kevin Gates. I was playing
I was playing
Kevin
some old
Gates.
school
I
Kevin
was playing Kevin Gates in 2018. I got 2
Bro,
phones,
are you
satellites. I was playing
Yeah,
all
yeah,
Kevin
yeah.
Gates shit. So
Yeah.
them niggas, Kevin Gates team been knew, yo, this nigga listen to you every day. Let's see what this nigga talking about. Let's see
You
what he
know he's on
talking
the
about.
East Coast, right? You know he on the
Yes.
East Coast, right? He was a minute and all up in New York and Jersey. Damn near more than New Orleans. Recently too.
They used
Like
what they
around the
heard.
time you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes, they use see this what they don't understand about the industry. They use people's
BWA definitely
images.
listens to the manosphere.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I know a
Just
couple
listen to
BWA
this.
brothers that listen to the manosphere.
Bro, do you know Slim Thug is a passport, bro?
Yeah.
Slim Thug is a
Yeah.
passport, bro. Now, bro, if you go to
Tony
Thailand, you might catch
Yayo's a
him out there one
passport,
day.
bro.
So was Tony
Yayo's a
Yayo.
passport.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. He be all in Europe. But
And
Slim
guess who
Thug
just
is
dropped the
down here where
song?
you at, bro. He's in Asia.
Yeah. Yeah. And guess who dropped the song with Boss? J. Cole dropped the song with Boss called Passport Bros. And I was talking about
Come
Boss on the show, Boss for a couple of years on the show. So yeah, they listen to us.
Boss has been living overseas for like the past 5 years. That's why he ain't
Yeah.
been dropping no music like that. He just been over
Yeah.
there living.
He in Paris, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
That's exactly where he's at. That's where Yayo was
Yep.
at. Yayo was in Germany. He messing with them German women, him and Uncle Murder. Cause you know, 50 just did that world tour.
Yeah. 50 made a bunch of money.
Yeah, man. So
Yeah.
we gotta understand. And me and you was one of the main guys in this space who really emphasized us really locking in on what we doing because other people was watching. But you know, it was always about just chasing a check. This is what I realized with dudes too. Dudes wasn't never chasing ownership and authority and power. dudes was just chasing the check. And once they cut that check for the space with Kevin, it was like, all right, we could take their shit. He dead. Fuck them niggas. And it is what it is. Because anything they take from us at this point, they could just say, "Oh, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels."
Yeah,
They
they're gonna.
don't
That's
even
what
have
they've been
to
doing.
credit the real person.
But Kevin is the reason why they don't do their homework on us. That's another thing.
They don't.
It's
They
not
don't have to give the real guys the credit.
Yeah,
because they have
no,
the
it's the
face.
Samuelites. Yeah, it's the Samuelites. I done showed. I did a whole show. Right. I done showed my audience about 5 different versions of Kevin Samuels in the space doing the same show. I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, if it's a black man picking up a microphone, he's going to do a relationship show, and our talking points are just going to come spew right them up. I did another show yesterday, and shout out to these brothers. I'm no hating shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they probably know, they probably don't. But there's another young dude named Cooley, and he just sound like a red pill guru. Like he's just sitting there and just quote after quote after quote after quote. He's like Myron 3000. You know what I'm saying? Just quote after quote after quote after quote after quote after quote. And it's like they really study, either they really studied this shit to the core, or they good at biting or imitating other people, because you know what I'm saying? Like it's like you could tell the real ones, and you could tell the ones that just they're just quoting a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like okay, we get that, but you know, they'll even be quoting something where it's like that's like a caveat, like that's like it's a deeper meaning. Y'all are kind of right, but nah, it's not. Like what we got to understand is that we got hours. I hate to say it like this, but it's true. We got hours into like literally, if people is like telling you, hey, you need to talk about something, or you need to speak about something, what they're saying is that you need to focus on this particular topic. So every single one of those talking points that that everybody's like talking about now, or they're pushing on their show and stuff for shot content, because shot content sells a lot on YouTube, and manosphere content is shot content. They're just using the talking points. They're not trying to have no conversation. It don't go no deeper than that. All of these talking points that they're using are surface level talking points. You know, 40 women versus one high value man. You start hearing all you hear is Kevin Samuel buzzwords. And the sad part is that the majority of Kevin Samuel's buzzwords that you hear is something that he took from another content creator in this space and maybe put his spin on it, or you know, he was doing his thing. I mean, the thing is that he died while he was in the middle of his work. So unfortunately, he's not here to say, yeah, this is who I got it from. Actually, I was listening to a DS1 live stream and he said this, and this is where I got this from. So this is what I turned that into. You know what I'm saying? You're not here to say none of that shit.
And he wouldn't have been. But see, here's the issue. To go back to structure, Kuda, he wouldn't have never had to say it, even if he would have died or before he died. God bless him. If the structure was set up to where once he break through mainstream, it's already dudes behind him that people already hearing.
Right.
It wasn't set up that way because dudes kept on infighting. Everybody want to be the man instead of in the hierarchy. You see what I'm saying?
But look at this. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. So I did. No, I did my research. So check this out. Remember when he was in the space and he started gaining a bigger name for himself. It wasn't really like he kind of started switching up and stuff like that and doing the right things, right? The dudes in the space did not elect Kevin to be big. Mainstream did. World Star and all them other people and stuff like that. But the audience that he did have in the manosphere did get behind him before the woman replaced his audience. You know what I'm saying? So this next, they're looking, because what they're doing right now is they're looking for a next dude, and I'm thinking it's either going to be this Cooley cat or Nietzsche from Ugly Money. It's a long story, but I even did the research last night. Yeah, I did the research, but see, then that will be another contradiction, because remember Pookie Gate.
Yeah.
When everybody's a Pookie and Ray and
remember this too. Can't be a fat nigga. Can't be a fat nigga.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
A fat nigga. That was one of the strikes against me. Who this fat nigga think he is?
Well, right? I mean, the whole space.
the aesthetic gotta match too, right?
But this is the thing, because the lie was, and it's funny because this is the red pill that the world got. The lie was Kevin Samuels represented dudes in the space when he did not. He was still an anomaly.
Right.
Yeah, he was an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? I know what the guys in the space more so look like than Kevin did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's why when people was like, Kuda, how you say the Passport Bros have a look? And then now all of a sudden, a year and a half, 2 years later, everybody's like, damn, you right. They do have a look. It's like people have a look, you know? So I don't know what archetype of brother that we're talking to. I mean, because it's not no nerdy shit. I mean, like I've seen gangsters on here geek out about some shit. So I'm like, all right, it's not the nerd shit. So we're not talking to the nerds. I know there's a difference between a nerd, a lame, a dork, and some other stuff. So I'm gonna have to do a show just going over all the differences, and we try to see what demographics in the space. But the thing is that with the mainstream coming in now, they got the audience that we should have been getting, like the suburb. We should have switched over to the suburb audience. You know, we were too grassroots. We should have switched over to the suburb audience. The guys that got the suburb audience that been stealing from us from years, and they know it too. They just, because you don't see them, but they all of a sudden got everything and talking about something that you literally talked about. Jada Black, Darius MGTOW, that Anthony Spade cat. You know, there's a couple of them. Shout out to my boy Steph is cold. These are all people that listen to the space, and then you know. Yeah, did they? Yeah, definitely MTR. Definitely, he leading the pack. But see, he got a suburb audience. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So if we on our
created it too.
Chicago, you said what?
But see, like guys like and I, this is why I totally agree with you too, because guys like Steph, he has that suburban vibe, and a lot of dudes got that suburb vibe, but they got an urban look.
You got to be the cool black dude white dudes want to listen to.
Right. And bro, I always felt like that was you. You're perfect.
I mean, I can definitely do that.
They didn't allow you, but they didn't allow you to work your process, bro. You had a whole shit going on. They didn't allow you to work your process, you know, for you to help shift the space into that. Because you the type of nigga that you gonna work your shit, get in there, and then you gonna bring niggas with you. Yo, check my man out.
Yeah.
Because how Steph really built his suburban audience and how he's getting bigger is now he's on Twitch. Now he's gaming.
Yeah.
So he's expanding.
Well, a lot of people don't know this
on that vibe. You was already making beats. You was already on that vibe. You brought that to the space.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And Exposed Space got a lot of talent in it also that's untapped. Like there's too many talented brothers in this space, and it's untapped.
Right.
Untapped. It could have been working for the space. It could have been working for the space. Like dudes in the space, literally, if you're talented and you're in the space, we literally could have got dudes to really pull together in this space by doing what we would like them to do as a hobby, because that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Dudes wouldn't have no problem to say, hey, you know what? I actually, you know, I make websites. I'm doing a couple of test websites. You mind if I make a couple of Manosphere themed ones and then run it by y'all to see if y'all like it or whatever? And then you never know. You're like, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, show us what you got. And boom, now you have a whole website. Like dudes were literally same thing with me. Yo, I'm making a whole bunch of beats and stuff like that. Damn, I actually got a batch laying around that I'm not using. Do you guys want them? Maybe you guys can use them for your shows and have theme music or have it playing in the background. Dudes never took advantage of that. You can literally, the space can literally support itself. If you know, everybody just kind of pitch in, not even with just support, just something that they do. But nobody's thinking like that. Nobody's thinking like that. And you got people running around here talking about productivity when I literally try to put product tools in their hands. to produce. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, no, it just fell to the wayside. Don't, you know, niggas don't care. So now if you look at all these new shows coming in, what they got standard, DS1, they got cameras. They even damn near have a whole damn production studio. They got lighting. They got mics. They got all of the stuff. They sat around watching this space. This space, when this space publicly admitted, same thing, this space publicly admitted a lot of stupid shit that just even square dudes won't even admit. This space publicly admitted they don't need no game. Letting the sisters like, oh shit, okay, that's a green light for us. When the space was ascending and getting big, and they're like, and the niggas telling them, yo, you need to, you know, step up the production a little bit. They didn't want to do that. Somebody else said, okay, that's another W for us. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're going to take all of this hard high value money, and we're going to take this money and place it in the glittery hand of a prostitute. Niggas saw that and okay, shit. That's another W for us. You know? Like, dude, you know, I don't know what this space is just I don't know what the hell it is now. Niggas in this space was not passport bros. All of the dudes used to run around here calling bitches dirty foot. You don't even hear that term no more. Now she wifey. You understand what I'm saying? Now she wifey. Her foot's clean now. And you know what I'm saying? Now they're trying to convince you she's wifey. But then these are the same dudes that say they didn't need no game and F the dating coaches. And then now the passport bros got blood on their hands in Colombia. And nobody want to bring that part up. So now you know what I'm saying? You trying to sit these squares down on a fucking Brazilian blade or a Colombian blade, and the people that sent you out there, they not even out there. They not even out there, bro. They not out there to be like, hey, yo, these niggas chasing me through the favelas with knives and stuff like that. Can I come hide under your mattress, nigga, or some shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Till they go away or some shit or whatever. They not, man, look, man, these people the fucked up part is that then when your goofy ass turn up, you know, whatever, then the same person that send your ass out there gonna do content on you. Look at this idiot. He went to Colombia because they're not gonna say we told you to go there, but look at this idiot. He went to Colombia thinking that he was gonna get the cheeks, and look, and they just turned you into content. Don't even say, hey, look, brothers, you know what? Don't look. I know you like your passport bro shirt, but don't wear it. I know it goes against what I'm telling y'all, but don't wear it. I gotta find something else I can sell, you know. But don't wear it in these neighborhoods and get your ass hemmed up. Don't do it. You know, wear it around the house. Wear it when you get on the live stream, you know, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I want you to engage with that shirt a little bit differently, so you can proudly be, you know, you could proudly be a passport bros. You know, you could probably be a passport bro member. They the same thing that's going on with the damn space. They don't have no flag. They don't have no representation. You don't know who's a real one, who's not. They don't have none of that stuff. The manosphere still don't have a flag.
There's no identity.
Yeah. I was saying the same thing though. Well, you know, every so often when I talk about the history, DS, you know, you come up, or like you know, the group that you're associated with in the space come up. Everybody got roots, you know what I'm saying, in the space, you know, no matter where you get in, right? But even I was gonna say that group was one of the groups where I could say like, hey, even though you're in the space, you kind of it was branding. You know, basically, I'm saying this in the name of branding. You know what I'm saying? It's like oh damn, all of them people got shields and they deep as hell in this damn chat room. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? So you know you're at like I guess a checkpoint or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's like a certain standard. It's like okay, I'm watching something now. You know, or you know, you could basically tell where the group belonged to. It's like okay. So the manosphere was supposed to have like a flag, or, you know, and it could be different colors and all kinds of shit. Everybody didn't have what's going on, Tony? Everybody didn't have the same colors and stuff like that, but we should have had some type of representation that's agreed upon. You know what I'm saying? What was cool was that I didn't know that Cerulean until later on. I didn't know that Cerulean was making all the flags. So that's good. You had one person that, you know, hey, did you make him a crest? no, I didn't make him a crest. He's not a part of us. You got somebody that can verify that, you know? So I knew dudes wasn't gonna get together and get no goddamn flag. I knew dudes not thinking like that. No matter how strategic and red pill they tell you they get on here and think, dudes ain't thinking like that. Red pill people think like that, you know, and not even black pill people think like that, you know? So what I'm saying is that I was like, okay, well then why don't we just do it with the sound? So that people would have to spend a pretty penny to achieve our sound. You know, they can't just come up here and sound like us, or you could tell what a you know a manosphere show sound like, you know. But now it's just now this shit is putty, bro. You know, this shit is putty at this point. You know, I heard a dude in the space saying, "Man, I'm gonna get me a microphone and stuff like that." I'm like, bro, it's too late, man. Panel participants, y'all be around in these spaces. Y'all seen the Lapeefs and stuff like that. Panel participants got better setups than sometimes the people that's running the show.
Mm-hmm. They got a mic and a person running the show on a phone.
Yeah, they got mics and RGB lights and shit like that, and lighting and all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn, you just on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, being a panel participant is another sneaky way to be a content creator when you don't have to, if you want consistent shows. So a lot of the dudes here was just uninformed about what the hell they were doing, and they do it every day. You can't sit up here and argue with me and say, hey man, I don't need to have a mouthpiece, but you're on YouTube talking.
Exactly. To millions of people.
That shit ridiculous.
But you warned them about this.
Yeah, but now you got women now. It's more lucrative for them to start a manosphere channel than it is for them to start a Get the Bag or Get the Tea channel. You know, when everybody's doing the same thing, it becomes a lottery. So it don't matter if you're good sometimes, and it don't matter if you're talented. It's just everybody's doing it and shit like that. It's just another.
Yeah, you
they already
pool.
have that.
Mm-hmm. You in that
yeah.
pool.
So now, mm-hmm. So now they do is they get on here and they do manosphere content
because it's popular content. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now we got a whole new group of TradCon. Right. Now we got a whole new group of TradCons now. So.
Yep.
Oh boy.
But
oh
this
boy,
this is what was, you know, foreseen.
Yeah.
We foresaw this, man. This is what, you know, guys like us was trying to avoid, you know.
Well, you know what's funny? I found myself doing it, and I think you find yourself doing it too. Is like when we warn people about certain things, every so often, I know I've said it. You know what I'm saying? I know I've said it. I'm like, listen, I'm telling y'all this gonna happen. People like, oh fuck you, we don't believe you, blah blah blah. I take that, right? Because I rather be looked at crazy today and be right tomorrow. You know, I mean, if it's the truth, it's the truth. I'm like, all right, well, shit, you look at me crazy right now. Wait till tomorrow. You know, so that's the type of shit I'm on. It's like I'd rather be thought of crazy. You know, I don't care about being called crazy. I'd rather people would think I'm crazy, and it happens. Then you know what I'm saying. Then you know, I'm not looking to be called crazy or nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, it's like this space just ultimately dropped the ball, man. Ultimately dropped the ball, you know. But one thing that we've said though, I know I've said it, is I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen, and when it happens, don't look for me to help. You know, don't come back now and then, oh man, you know, I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen. Don't look for me to help. But I steady find myself still trying to help. So, you know, that's something I gotta fix. You know, I recognize that. I'm like, I did kind of say I'm not gonna help, and then, you know, people are like, well, Kuda, you should change that. You should. I'm like, bro, I told y'all this was gonna happen. Why should I change something that I warned y'all about? I'm straight. The space don't look too good right now. You know, people may not like Obsidian, but him getting kicked off of that's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good look. Now it's just the last of the Mohicans now. It's like the space is done, dead. Who y'all gonna look to? Game Changer? I got a whole clip right here where he just playing around like, what's going on in Colombia? They're doing that? And y'all listening to him to go get on the play? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You know? Yeah, man, ain't nobody about to listen to that bullshit. So dudes are really trying to be players. They can't. The Manosphere can't run with the Austin Holloman shit because he's turning in his key card to be a player. He wants to be an international dating coach. I called that too. So it's like you know. You said, Kuda, that's like me. What's going on, Chris G? You said, that's like me. Always say I'm no leader outside of my household, but always finding myself doing leadership things outside of my household. Yeah, man. We like, bro, when your house on fire, don't call me because I told you what was going to happen. Then a nigga in the house looking out the window asking you to help. You like, all right. Yeah. And then you know what's fucked up? Then we tell them, okay, now that it got to this point, this finna happen now. Still don't believe you. You know, so I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do. You know, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You know, if you don't have love or passion for your people, you know, you would, you know, I would only just do one show and bounce. You know, I'll only just do one show and bounce. I can tell you everything you need to know in one show. I'll sound crazy, but just bounce. Yeah, go ahead, study it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, I must have love for my people, man. Because to take the stress and people folding on you and the you know the what you call it, the popularity contests and stuff that used to be going on around here and stuff like that, man, you know, niggas shouldn't behave the way they did for the space to be like this. If you gonna behave like that, you should have made sure you were gonna be successful. Now all the people that you still got, it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. And then the people that got talent, you know what I'm saying? We're actually in a great position. This is actually our year for real, for real. We actually in a very good position. I see you capitalizing it on it also because you a visionary. You know what's finna go down. You know it's coming back around. So you know the people that really got talent here, they moved on and started doing better things. Cut to the chase, man. This man done soared over. What he got? Did he get $1 million or he had 100K? He had 100K.
Man, he
I think
killing
or
it,
$1
man.
million. Yeah, killing that shit. Not, and I
Killing
salute that. I salute that brother because you know he came in humbly. He like, yo, hey, I see you in the tech and stuff like that. This is kind of what I got. You know, do you have any suggestions? And I'm like, yeah, man. And Cut support me. Cut a real one, man. You know, insane one. Thanks, man. You know, I pray for young brothers like Cut. Shouts to Insane One in the building. I pray for young brothers like Cut because we live in a crazy world. And then he don't always report on some of the you know, he be picking up some real stories. You know what I'm saying? So
I could definitely see him with his own podcast soon for sure.
yeah. He gonna be straight. He gonna start live streaming too. I think he said he gonna be over on Instagram and stuff like that. So he, you know, I think he gonna be up there with Say Cheese and all of them and stuff like that. And I like watching a brother build something from the ground up, especially when you know where he came from. You know, and I'm not saying Cut was Manosphere. Cut came around. He knew about the space, but Cut was doing his own thing. He was already a young brother building what he's built right now, and I couldn't be any more proud of him because you know what I'm saying, definitely as a young man and doing it on the level that he's doing it, bro, that should be saluted. You know,
facts.
We can all learn from that. You
I
did.
definitely rock with him. I watch his videos. I like them all that. I
Mhm,
definitely rock with him. He just keep getting better and better. Like I just been
Yeah.
watching over the years from where he started from it to now. He just getting better and better. So I definitely could see him in that lane with dudes.
But the space they undermined him. They wasn't, you know,
Yeah,
a
that's
lot of
because
people
he
knew.
had a skill though. He had
Yeah.
a certain skill. I think a lot of you brothers, you know, Ty City, like the guys,
Mhm.
you know, Black Brain Trust, you know, a lot
Mhm.
of you brothers who had those tangible skills was always looked over because the space was built on brothers speaking. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't built on actual tangible skills, and that's what made, you know, and you know, I don't mind giving niggas credit, but that's what made Angry Man as good as he was because he had those tangible skills, plus he had the ability to speak. He had the captivating. He was able to captivate the audience, not just with his entertainment and his voice, but he
Yeah.
also had the look to go with it too. So that's what made him better than the rest of those guys. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
you got
and then
because y'all had that raw, tangible skills. You know.
but that too. I mean, nah, there's yeah. What you're saying is absolutely true. You know, there's a lot of stuff. You know that talent that we had. You know, because even when Kevin was pushing the suits and stuff, and dudes like, man, I ain't about to wear that suit and be burning up and shit like that. Angry Man was also pushing the he made a couple of good points with the whole dress your age thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like points of just dudes just saying, hey, I want to wear what I want to wear. The space does need a fashion tip or two. But you've been here. You've seen the Kevin C. Boogie thing, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah. So you know what's going on with that. But you know what was actually funny too? The guy that we talked about earlier, he was a part of C. Boogie's camp back in the day. But you don't see him with C. Boogie no more because he made his shit hotter than C. Boogie could. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Clinks, right?
Yeah.
So that's how that happened. You notice every time somebody gets big in the space cuts them off before they get huge. Or they sever ties with the space or only mess with a select few. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Spawn? Jump in, man. What you got? Spawn about to come up here and troll. Spawn, he probably stepped away. Okay. So yeah, man. But I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on, man? You driving?
Yeah, I'm driving right now, man. On the road.
Okay, what you got, man?
Now I'm just kind of like with tapping in and out type shit. I just had a situation like my battery had done died on me and shit. So I'm like, damn, what's going on? And like it's raining and shit. So I'm trying to figure out like, damn, how much in my car and shit. But somebody had done came around and helped me out type shit.
Okay, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Make sure you driving safe in the rain, man. You gotta be safe out there, man. It's
Yeah,
around
man.
that time
What y'all talking about though, man?
Well, we talking about the space. You've been in the space for a minute too, so you kind of, you got to handle on what we talking about a little bit. You was here since like 2018, right?
Yeah, I say like later 2018, but like I can't really say like that. The date I put on is gonna be like okay, like yeah, I've been in the space, but I don't know. I probably would hear earlier because like nigga, I've been watching like Tommy for like I can't really pinpoint like you know what I'm saying? Cause I know the first nigga I actually watched was actually Tommy type shit. Like that was back in the days when like Advised Show Media. I used to watch him back in high school type shit. Like he'll record on the news and shit. So I can't really like pinpoint the date, but I say 2018 is like when I was like, yeah, like I know I'm in the space type shit,
Yeah, you was around with the whole Taz and Nyla shit and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. Obsidian, a lot of people don't like Obsidian, but you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you might as well just get an interview, bro. Shit, he handing that shit out like hotcakes right now, man.
Yeah, I mean, I interview Obsidian every so often. I might reach out to him. I think that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, man.
What's your thoughts on the whole
about?
Obsidian thing, this one?
To be honest with you, bro, I mean, he kind of. Oh man, but I mean, I know he like y'all niggas consider him the grandfather of this shit, bro.
Y'all niggas miss him.
Man,
y'all
this
miss him.
I mean, I never watch his content to be honest with you, bro. I mean, I don't watch bro like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't my type of content, bro. You feel me? And like, I gotta be real, bro. Like what Tri City said, bro. That's some loser content, bro. To be real with you, man. And like, when it comes to him talking shit about bitches and then hitting them on the back end, bro, that shit weird, bro. And then like even with the interview with Kevin, shit talking about some like he'd rather be around a queer than just like some square ass nigga. That shit gay, bro. I mean, I
didn't hear him say that. Yeah, I didn't hear.
Man, he was saying some shit in that realm, but I'm like, nah, nigga, I gotta denounce that, nigga. Nah, that ain't flying over here, bro.
I don't know, man.
But I don't know. It sounds like you the type of nigga like, yeah, we might as well just keep this nigga around, bro. And I'm like, bro, that shit not fly, bro. Like, nigga,
Well,
nah.
no, I mean, obviously,
You
there was supposed to be. Listen, there was supposed to be conversations and things that occurred before any of this happened. So it's like one of those weird things where it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, this nigga ain't really even cut through the space like that. This nigga only doing that shit because he can't be on YouTube no more, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I already
I
know
mean, I
that. I
gotta keep
mean,
it a buck.
no, you gotta go on a press run at this point because he abruptly had to leave YouTube. So he gotta funnel people over to
Nigga,
the
he went
Rumble.
on the press run when he down bad. Like, nigga, that shit not
But
cool.
that's what
Niggas
I'm
only come
saying.
around when they down
Listen,
bad.
listen. He went on an emergency press run because he abruptly had to leave YouTube. So that's what that is. I understand that. What I'm saying
Nigga, we
though
don't
is like,
care, bro.
I mean, people gonna go.
Nigga, you
Like
supposed to
that's what
cut
you have
through,
to
be
do.
like on the regular, like, yo, I'm popping up, woo, 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 talk
That's what
shit.
happens. That's what happens when you are a content creator. You if you abruptly get deplatformed and everybody's like, yo, they'll even type in your name and you're not there no more. You have to pop up on managed for shows where your audience frequents, and you have to get them over to Rumble. And that's why I said one of the hardest things he's gonna have to do is get somebody to download a whole nother app, create a whole nother account, and listen to him.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
get what you saying though, but that shit's still not cool though.
being here for a long time, you get a core audience anyway. So he had to tap in with his
So
core
you
audience.
let him slide for not like cutting through sometime to being like, what's good, but only come around when he down bad? Like, you cool with that shit?
No, Obsidian used to pop up on my show all the time. I
I
got a cool
mean,
relationship.
right, but do he pop up on all these other niggas shows that he doing interviews with type shit?
Yeah, he
No.
be in the chat and stuff. Yes, he does. He used to a lot more. I just
He
don't be in
used
those
to.
talks.
He used to, not no more.
But he pop up on them.
Man, nah, man. Y'all niggas let anybody come around and do some fuck shit, man. That's why I can't be doing this shit
Well,
with y'all, man. Y'all make this
nah,
shit look
well,
bad, bro.
nah, well. I got certain things. I'm not saying that anybody can get away with anything. But what I'm saying is that if like I said, there should have been some structure before it got to this point. And that's what me and DS1 was talking about. There's like no hierarchy. There should have been some structure before it got to this point. You know,
Yeah, I don't know what dude's name is up in the corner, but he was saying some real shit though. But y'all niggas
you don't
just
know,
y'all niggas
you
just
know,
be going back
you
and
know
forth and
the
shit. Y'all
you, you know DS. You don't know Sheep Stays Sleep. DS got a big name in the
no,
space. Okay.
nah.
I don't know
I
what
mean,
side of
bro
the
can
space
drop
you
his
live in.
channel. I'll check
Yeah,
bro out.
definitely. Yeah, we'll drop it. We'll drop it. Yeah, definitely. That's a
You
gem.
should.
That's a gem. You gotta pick that up. You know. But yeah, man. So yeah, it was no
Where's
structure.
Sir Ism at, man? Nigga talking about I never show my face, nigga. This my face, nigga. And what, nigga?
Why you look like how you sound?
Hey, bro, I don't know. I don't know.
let me stop, man. But hey, nah. Shout out to Ism. Ism back. He been doing a bunch of shows, man.
Man, fuck that nigga. He fell off, nigga.
Nah,
He
y'all gotta
fell
go have a
off.
conversation. Y'all just go
That
over there
nigga
and yell
fell
at each
off,
other
man.
till y'all out of breath, and then start over. Y'all gotta regroup.
I don't know, man. We gonna see. We gonna see, man.
All right. But nah. What we were talking about though is hierarchy. I mean, obviously there should have been some conversations before it got to this point, but anybody was coming in. I mean, like I'm trying to figure out what the narrative is now. Okay, the message is out there. You know what I'm saying? The message is out there, so you know.
What message?
Well, the excuse was before was like as long as we get the message out, but now the message is out there, and the people that wanted to put the message out ain't in control of the message because we getting the talking points are getting bastardized, bro.
I
Heavy.
mean, but I can't keep defending the space in this shit, bro. Like, nigga, this shit just look bad, bro. This shit don't look fly. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Like,
you about to jump ship?
I'm not jumping ship, nigga. I still
Ah,
say I'm red pill, nigga. But I mean, bro, like when you got these weird nigga representing this shit, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, nigga, I can't keep defending you weird ass niggas, man. The
yeah,
red
but
pill ain't
the
tell you
but
to
but
get
the
cooked. That
But
shit, the red pill ain't tell you to do that shit.
yeah, but the space promotes them and stuff like that. So that's another thing. I'm pretty sure me and DS1 would chop it up about too, because like I don't know. I mean, like look at Clubhouse, right? If you look at Clubhouse, they have a queue, so you can actually see who's in your room. So why don't YouTube have something like that? Like honestly, if it's just
I
enough
ain't
for
gonna lie. If you two put that in there, bro, niggas not gonna be trolling how they really be trolling, man. That
that
shit gonna be
too, and
done with. Nigga ain't
that
gonna be watching in the clouds no more. Like nigga, we
that
saw you
too,
here, nigga. What you doing here, nigga?
and you'll know how long they stayed in your room and everything. That is gonna be a zoo. So we can only this shit is a highway heist at this point. You know what I'm saying? We you know it's definitely a highway heist, and people are like, "Yo, let go of the talking points." But nah, if you created something or you legitimately had a hand in certain things and stuff like that, you know, good. Oh yeah, I'll take one. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you literally if you had a hand or something in something, yeah, you deserve your credit. You know what I'm saying? You deserve your credit. You know. So if you push a conversation, you know to a you know a point where y'all are talking about some truthful shit, or you know you can you know help people, with going deeper on these talking points, like how we have over the years. Yeah, you can help a lot of people out. But the thing is that if somebody's pushing the bastard, if they pushing the stepped on coke, they pushing the stepped on work, then it's gonna backfire. You know, it's gonna backfire. So shout outs to DS1. He dropped. Okay, say he'd be right back. So yeah, it's literally gonna backfire.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta watch that video I sent you though, man.
Yeah, what was that? I need to actually go back and
It's
click
in
it
the chat.
before it
It was
disappears.
kind of
What was it?
like it was getting into like what you were talking about, like young niggas tricking and shit.
Yeah, man. What's your thoughts on that? You want is it bad enough you try to jump off the porch and get some paper? You gonna spend it on a
I
little
mean,
shorty?
honestly, bro, like how it is right now, bro. Like when I pull up on niggas and shit, we had conversations, bro. Like niggas feel the same way how I feel feeling. Like nigga, you gonna pay anyway, nigga. Who gives a fuck at this point, nigga? So that how niggas
Mm,
see this shit nowadays, bro. Nigga, if you
mm,
gonna trick, nigga gonna trick. They ain't gonna talk shit about it, nigga. Do you type shit? You know what I'm
mm,
saying? Me personally, I'm that ain't part of my biz, but shit, I ain't gonna downplay a nigga shit. Nigga, you go ahead and trick. You feel me?
mm. So what you gonna spend your money on that?
Spend my money on what? Tricking?
Mhm.
Nigga,
Yeah, you gonna
no.
spend your money on a shorty?
Hold on, repeat that?
Yeah. You gonna spend your money on a shorty?
Hell nah, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, I told you I ain't gotta do that shit, nigga. Okay.
Didn't you tell me? Didn't you tell me? You gonna spend your money anyway?
I mean, it's just the
Didn't,
way you gonna spend it. You gonna spend some way, somehow, nigga. But I mean, directly, nigga, nah, that's just not fly.
all right. So
I'm not
how you
doing
like
that.
how you like the trick? So
I don't
we
trick
already
at
got.
all, bro.
You don't count the gas.
No, bro. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. I don't be counting.
I know, but
Man, I use the gas like. I
yeah
mean,
they exist in
I
this
mean,
space.
I mean, I'm not gonna blame a nigga to calculate the
Niggas got
gas
it
because
down.
you gotta do like you gotta run the numbers down. Like, all right, man, I had to
Yeah, I
drive
know.
to go
Niggas
get
got
this
it down
bitch.
to like 10 cents a minute. All right, I spent half an hour on the phone with her, so that's 10 cents a minute.
I mean, if that's your steez, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hit on nigga that do that shit. I mean, it kind of makes sense, bro. Cause like a business, right? A business be like, oh, yo, we got a shipment, we got to carry. How much this shit
Yeah,
gonna
but
cost
if you,
to
bro,
repair the car, the gas? Like, you got to
if you
calculate
got
all
to
that
do,
shit. So a real trick got to do that shit. You feel me?
but see, I'm glad you said that because that's what I said. I'm like a trick got have it down to the molecule, down to the fraction. You know,
Yeah.
you
So
got
I
to
don't
do
blame a trick for doing that though. Salute to that
that.
trick.
No, but standard, that's what they're supposed to do. But you know what overrides that? You know what
What?
overrides all of that?
What?
Her giving it to somebody for free.
I mean,
Her,
everybody paying in some way, somehow, bro.
I know, but there is dudes
Well,
that
you
get it
said
for
you say you know. But then you
Yeah.
demonize the tricking. Like, what's up with
No,
that game?
it's not demonizing the tricking because I'm saying some dudes get it for free. All of these dudes don't profess to be a player or a ladies man or a Mac or some sort. So why are all these dudes afraid of tricking if they
I don't
squares?
know. Y'all niggas, they feel bad because y'all gonna demonize them. They give a fuck about y'all opinion.
Nah, I think they think somebody's gonna laugh at them, but honestly,
Yeah,
everybody on their
exactly.
phones, but
That's why.
everybody on their phones, they're not getting laughed at. Look at this. You know that there's a trend on TikTok, and I know you've seen this because actually this is the third video I've seen, right? Where like it was a guy, he had on chains and everything. I think these are even influencers are doing this to kind of poke fun at y'all, right? He took her to Shake Shack. Did you see that video where the dude took her to Shake Shack and she tried to
Nah.
expose taking her to Shake Shack? I ain't gonna lie, Shake Shack bomb as hell. I'll be tripping. Shake Shack bomb as hell. But you didn't see that video.
What you talking about? Steak and shake?
No, a dude took a girl. You know how they had that cheesecake list and all these little places not to take women and stuff like that. He took the girl to Shake Shack. You know what Shake Shack is?
Nah.
It's like a it's I don't know. It's weird. They got burgers. It's like green and black. It's like a little burger place, sort of. They serve burgers and sandwiches and stuff like that. Who in the audience know what Shake Shack is? They started putting them around DC too, because I didn't know what the hell a Shake Shack was until I went to. Well, I had a shorty that worked at a Shake Shack.
Man, I know steak and shake. I don't know. That ain't in my area type shit.
It's like, but it's not like a Red Lobster or like it's not like a Red Lobster or like a it's a burger place.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
I
like
got you.
burgers and milkshakes. It's kind of like A&W. It's kind of like A&W. You know what
Yeah.
A&W is? Yeah. So yeah, hold on. Give me 1 minute. Hold on, y'all. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go on mute. Hold on. All right, I'm back. What's going on, Star
Yeah.
P? You said they out here where you at? Okay. Their burgers do be juniors too, though. Yeah, like if you want a slider, you go to Shake Shack. But it's a bomb ass slider. You did. So yeah, but nah. But what we were talking about is like what we talked about too. The space needs a flag. It needed representation.
But if you're not gonna do it, bro, we don't. I'm not gonna talk about it, gang.
But
We're
no, it
not
makes no
doing
sense
that
to do it.
today.
It makes no sense to do it because it was better when the space was isolated. Now it's too big. You don't know who's in the space. I will
Y'all
show you
niggas,
somebody that claimed manosphere, and you're gonna be like, "Who is that?" Exactly.
some new niggas, man.
Thank you again. Mhm. So yeah, man, you won't even. The space is unrecognizable now.
Damn, hold on. I'm gonna
Oh
tap
man,
out and then come back in. I'm gonna hop on my computer real quick.
no problem.
Cause my
No
phone
problem.
dying.
You wanna critique that video when you come back?
Yeah, we can do that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back, bro.
Okay. So the reason why I brought up this podcast, y'all, was because Tony Maceo. I mean, he says he's a player, which there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of dudes. I mean, I'm trying to tell you guys, it's not wrong feeling like a player or having that type of energy. It's a great feeling, man. It's really a good feeling. I'm not even gonna lie. It's a damn good feeling. Um, I wouldn't even necessarily say having your way with women and shit like that, because it's not necessarily about having your way with women, but it's a damn good feeling to be chosen on and all kinds of stuff. And shout outs to DS1 because what he said was true about some of the ladies in the space. But a caveat to that is that women are going to throw money towards what they like. It's not necessarily if you describing them or somebody that they know and stuff like that. Women, just like men, women like things that make sense and sound good. People like things that make sense and sound good. That's why people just listen to music. It's like, why do you like the song? I don't know. It sounds good. You know what I'm saying? It's just how people are. And gender aside, it gets exploited because if you listen to the dudes that listen to the women in these spaces, because you got dudes that are they know all about some of the women in these spaces, and they've participated in some of their legendary shows too, if they had legendary shows in the spaces, right? So they're like, okay, well, I like how she talks about certain things. I think she's a good girl. She's articulate. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like music to my ears and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So they like it. Even if they heard these talking points over and over and over again. Where dudes drop the ball is that also too, they couldn't compete with the women coming in this space. The women got gear. The women got editors, the little spill the tea bitches be having like the bejeweled stuff and the glitter sounds and the tea and the little anime version of them is like an emote version of them and stuff like that. And them girls be working. I mean, shit. Them pre-records and shit like that, send that shit right to their editor and get back their video and put it up. It takes work and it takes money too. You did. But shout outs to everybody in the building. 2 hours and 51 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, support the show, drop something on the Rice Fund. I've been up here working. We got the brothers together. Shout outs to DS1 for coming through. He said he's going to be right back. Shout outs to Spawn for actually coming right back. All right, so what is this that you sent me? What we got here, man? We up
I
here
don't know,
working.
man. This nigga was saying like he feels some type of way about tricking and shit, man.
And he's 27. Okay, I can't. My thing is acting stupid, but this should be all right. He said he's 27 years old, and what's the name of the video? I can't even see it. 27 years old, never had a girlfriend. That's what it was. Never had a girlfriend.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, let's see what the young brother got to say.
Hey, bro. I was just watching the Tyson Fury new reality show on Netflix, and I was just contemplating. Contemplating life because he has a family. He has so many kids. He's achieved multiple great feats in his life. He's achieved his goals, and that just got me thinking about life, about my relationships, about my love life. Because I'm 27 years old, bro. I'm 27 years old, and I've never had a girlfriend, man. Last time I had like a girlfriend, I was in 8th grade, dude. That doesn't count. That's not a relationship. That's not a serious relationship. Or middle school. I'm 27 years old. I've never had a girlfriend. And if you look at me here, like I would say I'm a relatively attractive guy. Right now, I'm kind of looking like shit. I still have the acne scars. I'm still detoxing. I haven't really been taking that great care of myself. I need to get a haircut and all that shit. But I have been attractive and good looking before. So, I mean, yeah, I have been like, what's the word I'm looking for? Conventionally attractive and good looking before, right? So that's not the issue there, but I don't know what it is. There's probably
another thing too is that if you're a handsome dude or somewhat handsome, you can't move like regular other dudes. Handsome dudes, women require something different from you. You know what I'm saying? So
what you mean?
Handsome dudes can't move the same. If you're a fairly good looking dude, she gonna come in. She gonna be taking shit off the table. She gonna find shit to take off the table. That's why it's kind of better to be a little bit. It's kind of better to be medium ugly.
Damn, I can't relate, G.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if she handsome, she gonna pay. If you handsome, she gonna pay your ransom. But what I'm saying is that what they do is they how women do, depending on how you approach it, they start taking shit off the table. Okay, he looks good, but damn, I don't like how he talking. Or okay, he looks cool, but damn this, but damn that. It's like a but damn
that
thing.
Because
So
they
you
kind
got
of like insecure in a way type shit. Like they don't really feel like they kind of like
they
lead up to you.
That too, but they assume things about you. You know what I'm saying? So they already, a lot of times they're already going off of assumptions. So if you don't know how to, purport yourself or display certain things to them, you know what I'm saying? They'll easily write you off. Women don't go or end up with handsome dudes like the manosphere or certain cats in certain sectors will tell you they do. It don't work like, you know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that I'm asking y'all about your archetypes and stuff like that. Pause, because it'd be a bunch of no homo. It'd be a bunch of good looking dudes that's having problems with women. Like it's like the fucking the space. If you actually get into like a little bit of coaching and stuff like that, the space is actually saturated with look brothers having problems. And I bullshit you not. Saturated looking dudes having
I don't
problems.
know. It depends
Dudes are
on
like,
like the
hey,
demographics,
they're
bro.
under.
Because some of these niggas overweight. Some of these
Well,
niggas don't go to the gym.
they're under the assumption. Yeah, but you'll be surprised. It'd be those dudes that's actually getting
But
women.
it is. I
You'll be
mean,
surprised.
I feel like some cool dudes here.
No, there's some cool dudes here, but I'm talking about the dudes that I'm talking about is mixed in. It's mixed in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
This
the
this
man
shit
is.
kind of like a gumbo. Like you got potatoes, meat, all type of shit. You
Yeah,
know.
it's mixed in. So it could be a little bit tricky. You know what I'm saying? This is why you kind of gotta you gotta deal with people individually though. But the whole space ain't on that. They're not on that. They're not on that together. So it kind of leaves a lot of brothers out, out stuck. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, where do I fit in? Okay,
Yeah.
who do I follow? Damn, am I more of an Allen Roger Curry guy or am I more of a Ron Wills guy? Oh damn, but Jap's cool too. Like y'all get paralyzed by information and just even content creators. Like I said, niggas only as low as the next nigga to go live. So
Yeah, at some point you gotta come up with your own shit, bro. Like your own motto, your own like constitution, like nigga, the shit that you stand for and shit like that, bro. Like
The game is teaching dudes how to be themselves to a certain degree. Because only until you start getting, results and stuff like that that's desirable to you, then you'll kind of start to relax and be yourself. You'll start to add in who you are into your game, and that could either make you hoe up or blow up. You know what I'm saying?
look at what New said. Like, I don't know. If you in the gym, ain't she gonna do the same thing? Stop feeding niggas soup and sandwiches. I
What
mean,
you
I don't
mean?
know what you. I don't.
What's the girl gonna do?
I don't know. I'm
Because
kind of confused on that too.
there's hoes in the gym too. The thing is though, and the dude on the Max City Limit radio said it about Obsidian, but I've seen this with a bunch of people, and maybe Obsidian's included. I don't know. I mean, and I can't even say they're not supposed to because I know a lot of different things that I haven't told y'all yet. But I know a lot of different things. But the dudes that like hoes are not supposed to like hoes. You know what I'm saying? They're not supposed to like hoes. I mean, if you were really a square nerdy type of guy, you know what I'm saying? You should have no interest in those type of women. But these dudes are super interested in them, and I can't even blame cosplay. I can't blame the video games. I can't even. There's like a whole group of dudes that ain't got shit to do with that are into that. You know, they into that, and it seems like the sluttier she is, that's what they like. But then the problem is telling niggas like, well, look, somebody gotta deal with that bitch. So if you like her, well, you gonna have to game yourself up to get that, and then that's where you run into your problem. That's where you run into your problem.
Yeah, that shit really shouldn't like be their like appetite. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know though. Niggas
Yeah,
been
but they got
raised
an
like they
appetite. I
wouldn't
mean,
fuck with
I
that.
know dudes in the West have been starved out with certain things. I know that for a fact. I done put in the work for you guys. I done reported all those stories, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I'm giving y'all the game. That's $PTV888. But listen to what I'm saying. It's like the dudes, the dudes are locked out of that. So I get that. But it's like you're really trying to get somebody that doesn't do that to do that. And it's not even the dudes aren't even trying. This is the part that fucks me up. The dudes aren't even trying to get these type of women to brag to their friends, because you can't bring them bitches around your friends. The dudes are they personally want a hoe. Personally. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas around here want like hoes?
I can see, yes, I can see if they wanted it to impress their friends, but no, they like real life Fox 5
Yeah, I don't
want that
know.
shit
Cause
personally.
like even like with what Floyd got going on with, like that nigga turned into a player, man. That shit crazy.
Man, them
International
girls are
player
just
type shit.
them girls are just cashing a check from him. He get
But
the support though.
he trying to move like that though. Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody trying to be a player. Austin trying to be a player. He got a girlfriend now. I was gonna pull up that video to see what's up. I didn't watch it. He got a girlfriend now. Like bro, being in Bolivia for 2 days and having a girlfriend is crazy. First of all, let's start there. You gotta this is how you know he young. You gotta be like a broad can be with you for 2 days and she's your girlfriend now. You know,
That's how it is, bro. These niggas be falling from like real quick, bro.
yeah,
She get that
like
shit up, you know, that little twat shit, niggas.
you think she
Niggas
met
be
him
on
at the
go. Niggas be
airport.
claiming that bitch. Like, this is my soulmate,
Yeah.
whoop de whoop. Like,
After
nah,
2
nigga.
days though, you
I
got a
don't know. I gotta
girlfriend
put
that
a bitch through the ringer though, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta go a
that's
few
what I'm
months before
saying.
that
Like
shit.
that's what I'm saying before you can publicly claim somebody to be your girlfriend and shit like that. I mean, like, bruh, like, come on, nigga, you just had a weekend. Let's not get too far past that. Yeah, a prostitute player is bananas, but see, that's why I didn't shout outs to Max City Limits and Tony Maceo and stuff like that, but that's kind of why I didn't really rock with their show. I mean, them brothers do got some game too, but like when they kind of mix that the super tricking thing in it throws me off. But in certain cases, I mean, I understand where they're coming from. In certain cases, as a young player, depending on how you moving with your game, and that's just how they decide to move with their game. They're just not my type of players, but it's certain. I know where they're coming from. In certain instances, yeah, just part with a little paper and probably get it out the bitch on the back end or something like that, or get it off or something like that. So, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I hate to say it like that, but I'm saying it like that because the people listening to it, they're gonna understand what I'm talking about when I'm talking about part with the paper and get it back on the back end. You know what I'm saying? People that know what I'm talking about, they'll pick up what I'm saying. So, so sometimes that's another thing. We call it fishing. Initially you start off tricking and then you get it back on the back end and something else, or if you playing with ends, you can get dividends. So, but that's not what the manosphere was telling y'all to do. That's not what Obsidian was telling y'all to do. That's not what a lot of people were telling y'all to do. He probably stepped on their toes when he jumped into the tricking, the tricking thing. And as a young man, that ain't gonna satisfy y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I already ain't though.
Y'all just learning about money. The thing is that it's not gonna satisfy y'all because as young men, y'all always been competing. Like this young man right here, just age range wise, he got to compete with a nigga that's playing basketball.
Like,
The
you talking
girls
about
that
like an
he's
NBA
dating,
player?
yeah, the girls that he's dating feel they should be with a basketball player. Does this nigga play basketball? He not balling like the Ball brothers. So what I'm saying is that niggas wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? He trying to spend his money to go see them play basketball, be courtside and shit like that. He not trying to blow that bag on some woman.
Nah,
Nobody
this
worried
nigga
about.
trying to blow the bag.
Well, joke's on you, because when you young like that and you spend every bag you make, especially on that woman ain't gonna be with you anyway.
I mean, we do have like a certain archetype of niggas that like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas, they gotta go pay, man. They gotta
Well,
go pay, man.
the thing is why I really can't blame an Obsidian and a Tony Macy on some of these other stuff is that a lot of these weird ass niggas think they know it all. So it's like, well, go ahead, go part, go, yeah, go hopefully you know how to get your. Hopefully you know how to make that work. And as you can see, with Colombia, they don't know how to make that work. So
You know what I'm saying?
now
Like,
you got to hold their hand tricking. Ain't that a bitch? Now you got to hold their hand tricking. Bad enough you tricking. Now you got to hold their hand throughout the whole ordeal.
I mean, niggas don't come out the womb knowing how to do
She
this shit,
charged.
man.
She charged me $200 when I thought somebody else paid 40 for it. Kuda, what am I supposed to do? Dumbass, you shouldn't have been paying anyway.
I mean, I'm not
Or jumping
demonizing
into
nobody
something.
that's gonna pay. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
no. I said you shouldn't have been paying anyway, or jumping into something and you don't know your prices. How the fuck you get sat down on a blade and you don't know your prices or how to haggle? You gotta hold dudes' hands throughout the whole fucking process. It's annoying, bro. It's annoying.
So what do we need, like a tricking coach?
You need a tricking coach, but here's the problem: the trick don't want to trick on the coach.
Yeah, that's cold.
Imagine having the game to give somebody, to unlock all their little desires and shit like that. But then imagine convincing them that it's better for you to spend your money on this than that. They don't want to hear that. So in come Steve the Dean and all them other people y'all think ain't eating. Them niggas eating, bro. He ain't come down on them booty eating courses prices.
What, like how much for the
I ain't
booty
gonna
eating
lie.
course, man?
That shit is like that shit gonna be a valuable tool going into the future. Look at what these hoes out here doing, bro. That's scary,
Yeah, I'm
bro.
not.
That's scary.
Nah.
That's scary. At this dude's age, you can't even kiss none of these little broads in the mouth because they've been licking things, man.
Yeah, nigga, good on that, man. Like
Yeah,
I'm a type
bro.
of nigga, I like to kiss and shit. Like that's really my thing, but that ain't really like something I be doing with these hoes, man. Those days over with, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's unless I claim
Well,
that shit, bitch like that.
dudes like him get the weekend girlfriend. Somebody like this, if you're gonna be a young dude like this, and you're gonna use your money. Let's say you got money and you want to trick and stuff like that. The proper thing you should do, if you're not getting girlfriends like that, is you get a weekend girlfriend. So you be straight up with the girl and say, yo, look, from Friday to Saturday, from Friday to Sunday, you know what I'm saying? That's us. Hang out with me. We're gonna do some things, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna take you along. And yeah, you're gonna get paid type shit. She get cashed out. You gotta let them know too though, that if everything goes good and we have fun and stuff like that, you can't catch no feelings. You know what I'm
Yeah, that
saying?
whole situation you just said is wild, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, but that
wild.
if you're gonna I'm giving y'all the game, if you're gonna be a young nigga and you're gonna be parting with the paper, trying to be a player, then
So
that's how you
you
gonna have
want
to
this
do it.
nigga to pay for the girlfriend experience type shit. 3 day,
If he
you know what I'm
saves up
saying?
the
Like, so this nigga might as well
instead
just
of
get
him
like
putting
a
it,
monthly subscription, kind of
listen.
like on some Hulu shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying a weekend girlfriend. So that's insinuating they're gonna be together for 2 or 3 days. You know what I'm saying? So if he gonna blow the bag on that, he might as well get a weekend girlfriend. Because what the problem with y'all, the problem with y'all young dudes in this tricking society is that y'all are not gaining experience. Y'all are not gaining experience. Y'all can't be doing helicopter moves and all kinds of relationship moves on bitches that you paying. Hurry up and buy. Your half an hour is almost up, sir. So you gonna need you a little stay-in girlfriend, and that's how y'all gonna have to do it. I'm giving y'all the game. I literally just gave you the blueprint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When
that's
you walk
forever who
through
need that
whatever,
shit, man. Hey, if you need that shit,
yeah,
hey man, soak that shit up, man. You know?
yeah. I talk about it in Trick School. I got a couple of episodes of Trick School recorded. I just never produced them. But what I'm saying is that's how you gonna have to navigate it. Yeah, you gonna blow your little bit of money or shit. You could pay her to come over and hang out with you and play video games. You paying for her time, right? You know.
Now,
You pay her.
broadband getting paid to play video game is wild too.
Nah, you just invite her over for the weekend. You order some Uber Eats and y'all just stay in. Perfect time. It's winter time now and shit.
But honestly, niggas don't even have to pay for that though, man.
They
Niggas don't
shouldn't
have
have
to
to
pay
pay
for
for
that.
it. They shouldn't have to pay for it. But I'm saying that if you were to stave up and do that, you as a young man, you can do something like that once a month or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then look, this is the kicker though. You tell her don't catch no feelings after this. So after she done had an amazing weekend with you, you don't even have to pay her again. Never mind. I'm not even gonna give y'all that. I'm not even gonna give y'all that type of game. Just have your little weekend fun and then bounce. I'm not even gonna tell you what to do after that if that's the case, because shorty gonna want to keep you around. But now it's on her though. Ball in her court.
Yeah.
Ball in her court now. Now it's like, okay, are you a hoe or a no? Are you see, and then that's how you get to clown her a little bit, like, oh, you falling in love. Look, you ain't even standing on business.
For real.
Look at you. You ain't even standing on business. You don't gotta pay
Shit,
for a
eventually
damn
it'll
thing
fall
after
in
that.
love. I don't know if a nigga want to flip that into like an actual relationship though. That would be
That's what
kind of
these
like,
dudes listen, that's what these older dudes are talking about. They want a pre-flip flipper so they can flip her.
you done tricked on her for so long. She's just used to you. Now that bitch just want to stay around. Like what? Yeah, that's wild, bro.
I mean, these some rough streets. I mean, ain't nobody about to take no broad like her and treat her like that. So if she like being with you, she probably y'all be letting women lead y'all anyway. So she probably get a little relationship out you. You know, hey, you can flip that into you hitting the shit for free.
I mean, you can flip that shit into that situation though. I mean, it really ain't gonna take that much, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the hoes be smashing and dashing too. What's going on, Marquise Keys? What's going on, man? Happy New Year. What? You got to link up with Tony Anthems, man. Shout outs to Marquise in the building. What's going on, player? But yeah, man. I mean, look, you maybe could be able to flip that because at the end of the day, it's probably better for her to come back to your. That's the type of girlfriends these niggas claim they want. So it's better to her to come back to your place than to the Motel 6. So and go sleep. So she might turn you into a little procurer boyfriend. That's what's happening with these OnlyFans girls anyway.
What like they getting and turning into like girlfriends and shit, by
Nah,
like
they
the
got little
tricks and shit.
procurer. Yeah, they got little procurer boyfriends, like the fake pimp boyfriends and shit.
So what you
You
think
know
pimping
what I'm
dead
saying?
or like what?
Pimping been dead for the most part. It's alive in certain places,
Sinful
but
the
not where
P would
people.
disagree, man.
He in Canada. I said it's alive in certain places, but not where people think it is.
Oh, so you feel like in certain area that shit's still alive, like, but in America you feel like that shit dead.
Yeah, certain areas it is still alive in America and in other places, but it's dead for real. If you don't know what you're
Damn.
doing, you got to be on some Andrew Tate type shit. You gotta have like cam girls and shit like that, and all of them and OnlyFans
Oh,
and
so you just transitioned it to like the little online shit.
yeah, some dudes have the online blade, and then you'll be surprised. You got some active blades
I don't
still
know,
around.
but
That
you
shit
got
ain't
some people that don't fuck with like the internet. They feel like, you know what I'm saying, that shit lame.
but
Or like they
like
just
they
old
should,
school with it.
like they should. You don't want to be in the internet with it. You don't really want a carbon footprint like that. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Sinful the P. Yeah, man. Rest in peace. Yeah. Happy New Year, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we know Sinful died, bro. I got a whole videos on it, man. Shout outs to Finance Man in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You support the show at $PTV888. We having a great conversation. That's $PTV888. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. But yeah, man, yeah, he was in Canada, yeah. You know. Oh man, New, you killing me, man. God damn. You killing me, man. Shit. But yeah, man, everything has changed, everything has changed. You did. So You know,
Yeah, we just in a different day and age,
it's,
bro. You know, niggas
you
want to be
know,
like Pikachu and not evolve. Nigga, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? Gotta move up type shit, you know?
well, I mean, I feel bad for the younger generation. I mean, it's like we knew who the hoes was coming up, but like it's not like all of them were like that. I mean, all of even the ones that were secretly like that, it would be even better because at least it'll be somewhat of a surprise, you know, if y'all do something. But bruh, like nowadays, everyone's doing the same thing and stuff like that. So, and y'all might like a girl, and you like, damn, you know, she seems cool, and then you see a twerk video of her on Instagram, and you're like, oh, but damn, I like her. So, you know what I'm saying? That's how it starts. She was twerking. See, this is the thing about being attracted to people. Attraction has no choice. So even people that you like, you'll let them get away with shit. This is why sometimes God will tell man don't get what he wants. You know what I'm saying? God won't give a man what he wants because he knows he will cave in. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you not getting what you want is the best thing because you need to learn certain things before you can even get that. Because you know a lot of dudes will sabotage themselves if the tools are around them. You know, so sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You know, the tool not being around you is saving you from your own damn self. So
in me lacking, and the older I get, man, the older I get, the more like black pill I get. The older I get, the less and less I believe that I'm going to find love. I always used to believe when I was a teenager I was going to get into a relationship or I was going to find somebody to fall in love with, but that wasn't the case. And then when I was 24, I lost my virginity to an escort, and I've been with. Oh, I made a video.
this dude look like he in Miami.
Yeah, some shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm sitting up there looking at this pool in the background. I'm like, bro, if you in a little tropical little spot, you definitely about to be disappointed.
I don't know, man. Like he just sound like a doomer, bro. You know?
Well, he sound like he's 27. Like what I'm telling you is like y'all are looking to the internet to rebirth what the millennials actually lived through, but what wasn't told to the millennials is that shit was going out. You know what I'm saying? That shit was out before. That shit, all this little like real love and caring about each other and shit like that shit died in my generation, bro. So now social media is selling y'all a whole different you know, batch of gems. You know, not even gems. They're just selling you a whole different batch of snake oil, man.
Yeah, that's some social media shit, but the streets they say some different shit, you feel me?
You said the what?
The streets tell you some different shit. Like you could come online and see that shit, but nigga, when you out here on the streets, nigga, that shit say something different, you know?
Well, depending on where you at too, you know, because I do tell y'all to go outside, but the streets might even be worse, man. You know what I'm saying? You can run into these little fake feminist broads online, but if you run to one of them man butt eaters in real life, bro, that's
Oh man, I done came across some. They say that shit proudly. I'm like, whoa there.
What you finna do, right? Right. You know.
But you know
I
me, like
grew up.
I let a bitch just talk like, oh, how you? Oh, you let he did what to you? Well, he let you do this and that. Okay, I see you. Little do they know, I'm like, nah, man, I can't fuck with this bitch, man.
You know, I grew up liking women like Sade, so I knew I was destined for greatness, even though I didn't have my fair share of hoes.
Hold
But
on, dude. So did you get what you wanted out of the game or not? Or no?
yeah, but it was spread
No,
out
you
in a bunch
didn't,
of
nigga.
No,
No. The
no. I'm
ultimate
actually
answer is
serious.
no.
No, the ultimate answer is yeah, but it's spread out. It was spread out with a lot of different women.
Oh,
I
so
got women that
you got more wins than W's. I mean, more wins than L's.
to me, yeah. I took my L's though, but I got more wins though. You know, I got more wins. and I can say it's positive too. So
A while back that I've been with over 10 escorts. I think that
see this dude, he's just running through hoes. So and he just saying this this dude is going, crazy, man.
video,
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't know
I
what his
like
problem
posted.
is,
Oh,
man.
Escorts. He's interacting with prostitutes. That, like, I don't know why dudes on here is saying like that's a. I mean, obviously, I'm laced, but it's a normal thing. They're talking about it like it's a normal thing. It's not a normal thing, y'all. It's not a normal thing.
Nah, times have changed, bro.
Well, now you have OnlyFans and stuff like that. Who's to say you're not talking to them? They blend in with those circles too. But that's why women have to get on here and be like, well, she's a mother and she's a blah, 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 and she's a blah, blah, blah. Yes, but she came here as an OnlyFans model. When ask her who she is, she identified herself as an OnlyFans model. You know what I'm saying? Like women, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke where you you had the dude walking around with the fireman suit on, and you're like, hey sir, there's a fire over there, and he's like, just because I have a fireman suit on doesn't make you you shouldn't assume, you know what I'm saying, that I put out
Yeah.
fires. It's like that type of shit. It's literally that, so and I have a whole nother story too. Shout outs to LAR movement, because now you're seeing kids getting bullied in school. You're seeing kids getting bullied in school because other kids are finding their parents OnlyFans. It's literally you're just going to one domain and just finding somebody.
At least back in the days, like, the kids had if you did see somebody mom doing porn, like or like corn, whatever, like
You
nigga,
had to go to the
to
premise of the internet. You had to go to the
yeah, or
premise.
like nigga, you had to go to the DVD shop,
Yeah.
Now it's just
You
kind of
gotta-
like,
yeah, you actually had a
shit
real
be
tape.
getting leaked and shit. Like kids don't even really got to pay for real. Like, they really like
Kids.
trying to find some shit.
Well, I mean, I said this earlier, and it's funny. It might make a group out of it. It's called the school has Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? The school has Wi-Fi. So
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Back in the days, bro, you know what I'm saying? You get on that VPN, bro. You feel me? Like, you going
that's what I'm trying
anything
to
on your
say. Yeah,
phone,
they had
bro.
VPN, but see, we didn't have VPNs. We had proxy. We had to use proxies to get
I
on.
forgot that little thing that they call little onion shit.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of different ones. You go there,
Yeah.
and then it mimics another website that's not banned. So it says you're here when you're really here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
So we were doing that. We were doing that when I was coming up. So when I was telling other people here, like, as soon as you give your child a phone, your child is an adult. I don't give a damn what type of block you have on or what new chip you have on. Kids find a way around all of that shit. They find a way around all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know if I'm finding a way around it, it gets passed down.
Yeah,
escorts are
like
so
when
bad
it come to
whatever.
me and shit, I was kind of blessed because I had a little burner phones and shit like that, but like when I really got a phone was like in like my senior year type shit. So to a certain degree, like I wasn't really on the internet like that compared to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of like a late
got you,
bloomer when it
Marcellus.
come to that shit. That's why I don't really fuck with this internet shit too much compared to other niggas.
Well, I mean, you gotta look at it like other people in your generation's into that stuff. So you may be an anomaly, but the people around you are gonna be like, "Hey, it's this," and you already know, and you like, "Man, look." So you in my shoes at that point. You're gonna be like, "Look, it's this,"
Yeah.
But you're gonna have head cases with guys like this, and it's gonna start to get younger because this is sad that I mean, if you go look at the incels, the actual incels, at least they stay in the house and maybe play Grand Theft Auto and some other stuff. But the guys that are like active and they're actually going outside, and talking to women. Like guys this young, he'll never find love dealing with a prostitute this young. She's gonna be like, oh, you're a baby. That woman is sleeping with niggas in their 40s, 50s, and 60s, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I get you, but I feel like the incel shit worse. The nigga that just stay in the crib, like, you know, them motherfuckers be buying like
what's worse is going outside
fake
spending your
ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I would say what's
I'd
worse is
rather be
going
the nigga that
outside.
tricking than the nigga that be inside just doing it on his own type shit.
Man. And then one day when you're knee deep in some cheeks, a door gonna get kicked open, and it's either gonna be your life or jail.
So you rather be in the inside and like a robot just doing you type shit? Cause that what these niggas are doing. Niggas is talking about AI and shit, like AI girlfriend, all types of shit. I'm not
now
fucking with that shit, bro. I'd rather go with the prostitute.
This is what I'm saying. Well, now you live in an interesting time where you can summon the prostitute to you. You know? So it's up. First of all, this shouldn't even be a conversation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
it really shouldn't though.
Crazy. You know the funny part. You know what I'm saying? First of all, this shouldn't even be a conversation. You know,
I mean, you go ask Wheat Waffles. They like, hey man, this is a debate we need to have, man. Like, what we gonna do, y'all?
This is the thing.
That's what they got going on with, you know.
I mean, you're a young man. I shouldn't even be talking to you about this. You know, I mean, not even me. I mean, shit. I just hit the age now where it's like, okay, I get it, but you still don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I say prostitutes are for like dudes that's like 35 and up. You know what I'm saying? 35 and up is that's where that territory comes into play. You know? So, you know, and you shouldn't even be, you know, worried about that in your 30s either. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's an old man's game. It's an old man's game. But at the same time, it's like, what are y'all doing that's so important that you can't sit down and get to know somebody?
Niggas got dating burnout, bro.
But you got people that's burnt out that never dated before.
That shit. Y'all niggas don't take my shit. I coined that term, nigga.
If you never dated before, you can't be burnt out though. That's the thing. I mean, if you're not even setting up dates and going on them, these dudes ain't even setting up dates, much less going on them. So how can you be burnt out?
I mean, that don't apply for everyone, but I mean,
I know it don't apply for everyone, but then again, too, y'all dudes are trying to date women that don't date, but go on dates, if you get my drift. So she's on some, listen, I got other people to fuck with. So you could just give me the money. I'll do this. And then you can go on about your business. That's dangerous to hear from somebody that you actually want to date. It's like, no, I actually want to take you out. But thank you for letting me know that you like that, so I can go find the next woman to date. Y'all say no. Y'all take her up on her offer. And then now you in love with a stripper. Not even a stripper. You in love with a something worse.
I mean, to Marcellus, I mean, depending on what dating app you go on, nigga, you gonna see a prostitute straight up, bro. Like, do you go on that black app? Nigga, you gonna have prostitutes, transmissions.
The black app. I warned y'all about the black app. If you go on the black app, you get
a dating app. Nigga, you better go on Hinge. I mean, Hinge is probably your best bet, bro. To be real, bro. I'll fuck with Hinge.
Well, y'all gotta know how to do that dance, because Hinge and Tinder is a completely different ball game.
Fuck Tinder, bro. Tinder's.
And if you go on that black app, you're getting set up.
Yeah, so, off rip, bro. Off rip. Got to keep it a buck.
So, I told y'all about that black app. So I don't got blood on my hands, y'all. So y'all gotta watch out with these dudes claiming this passport, bro. Shit, I'm jet life. I don't got no blood on my hands, bro. You know,
kind of do though.
Kind of don't.
Kind of do.
Because I told them.
I mean, have you never gave out some bad game?
No, hell no, not to the people that I give game to. Fuck no.
You get bad game all the time.
No, I don't. If it's not for you, it's not for you. You need to learn how to use discernment. If you know it's not going to work, or you know you can't pull it off,
That's
and you
why
know
we
you
need y'all
haven't.
to be certified in this shit, bro. Cause
No,
now,
no,
nigga,
no,
now
no,
you want the
because
audience to have
no,
discernment
because
whether or not they should apply to their lives, man. Like that is,
well,
let's say a financial
well,
advisor did that shit, bro. Nigga, it'll
well,
be all type of lawsuits. You told this
son,
nigga to invest in whoop de whoop, and now he fucked up.
that's why they
Now he
say.
looking at
That's
you
why.
like, damn, nigga, you told me to invest in this thing, nigga.
Well,
Now he
that's why
like,
they
nah,
say.
nigga.
That's why they say I'm not giving financial advice. And no, in between you trolling right now, I'm
Okay,
gonna tell you
so
right now.
you shouldn't be
I'm
giving game advice then, bro.
trolling right now. Part of the game that I
I'm
do
not
give
trolling, bro.
is
I'm being real,
a
bro.
part of the game I do give is discernment. Like I said, if it doesn't work for you, it does not work for you. So don't
Nigga,
attempt to
that
do
after
it.
they done fucked up.
That's after they didn't. They did. Are people
No,
asking me
no, no, no,
questions?
no.
Are people asking me questions? Are people getting clarity before they go out and
Hey
go do
man,
certain things?
all
If
I
you're not
listen to
asking,
y'all. If y'all
if you're
listen to
not,
what he say, y'all get fucked up, man. Like Cuda not gonna help y'all,
nah,
man.
nah.
None of
You
these
see that?
dating coaches gonna help
He
y'all,
he
man.
basically he basically telling me what I told y'all was going on with the passport, bro. He literally just regurgitated what I'm telling y'all what happened with the passport, bro. What I'm telling you is that if you don't have the wherewithal to understand, hey, I can't pull this off, or do I actually know what he's talking about? If you don't got no type of clarity and you're not moving, you don't, y'all haven't hit me up and like, hey, when you said this, what do you mean by that? Can you go into detail? You know, you can't blame shit on me. Y'all sit around all day and listen to these listen to all these people, and then you get frozen by information. You know, you get frozen by information. Y'all get frozen by information, and then don't even know how to apply what you're trying to do. This is why back in the day you only had one or two gurus. You can't listen to two quote unquote masters and think that you gonna pull some shit off. If you listen to what ARC says, and then you listen to what Tariq Nasheed is saying, you know what I'm saying? Who you gonna follow? It's like you can't get no game from somebody and then jump out of character. You know what I'm saying? We go get some game from Rosebud, and Rosebud is like, yo, you need to be firm and don't give a damn if the broad say yes or no. And then somebody like Tariq says, who actually was, taught by Rosebud, is like, nah, you can be a little bit, so you can soften up your position and then get her to agree to something else and then get her to agree with that. You need to know what course you're going to take. Yo, am I going to be firm with this chick? Or am I gonna use my mouthpiece and talk her into something else, and then initially talk her back into that? Do I got to put her through a step process or something like that? Or y'all gotta learn this stuff, man. It's not rocket science.
I mean, that shit come with age, bro.
No,
Shit
not
come with
really.
age. Yes,
No,
it
you're
do,
learning.
bro.
No, we're learning right now. No, it's not. It don't come
No,
with
it do
age.
come with age, bro.
That's
So
not
you
true.
telling me a young dude
That's
that
not
will
true.
come here and listen to niggas, he not gonna be confused, bro?
So you're telling me a cell phone doesn't stunt your growth?
How you gonna
Exactly.
answer a question with a question, bro?
No, I answered it with a
No,
definite.
you
I
didn't, bro.
answered it with a definite
No,
statement.
bro. That's what bro. Y'all gonna
Well,
fucking be
you
pissed,
can't answer that.
man.
You can't answer that. Are you telling me a
Nigga, you
cell
didn't
phone
answer
doesn't
my
stunt your
goddamn
growth?
question.
Because it's a superior question.
Nigga, bro, stop that shit, man. Nigga, you ain't answer my question, nigga. I'm not answering your question, nigga.
So
So, nigga,
as you guys can see with the test subject here, Spawn, cell phone stunts your growth.
my dad be like, why you answer a question with a question? I'll be like, damn, that is true. And you trying to pull that shit on me, nigga. That shit ain't true, man. Nigga talking about
Cell
a superior question.
phone. No,
Nigga,
because I gave you some game. The answers in the question for the most part. So what happens is cell phones are stunning people's growth. You're not socially you're not socially adapting to the world because you had a social media first. Having a social media before having an actual social life is actually very fucking dangerous.
what that gotta
Because
do with my question though?
go ahead, ask your question again. So
So
I
if
can
a younger dude were to come here, would that nigga be confused or not? Y'all niggas don't
yes.
even have a hierarchy,
Yes.
bro. Okay then, exactly, bro. So
But a hierarchy doesn't lead to its confusion. The hierarchy is for the structure of the space.
that's also coming into like, okay,
No, he can hear the information.
if you this type
Information
of
is
dude, you
information.
listen to this type of content. You know what I'm saying? Like if you
Well, no,
want to
I
be this
mean,
type of player, you listen to that content.
well,
You know what I'm
that you
saying? But
said,
if that nigga come here, he listen to MMS like, okay, nigga, I let these bitches lick my ass. Like he gonna be
yeah,
like, man, this
yeah, that's
nigga
what
said
I'm saying.
one thing, but
But
bro said over here something
but
different,
see,
bro.
but see, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier. Though people are biting the content, so he could come into the space and be just listening to somebody that bit from AMS. He doesn't have to literally get it from us. So us having a hierarchy doesn't matter. He could come into the space and hear about the body count. It might not. It might be a bullshit version of it, but he can come into the space and hear about it. He can be somewhat conscious
Yeah,
of
he
it.
gonna be lost, right?
He's gonna be lost. That's what I said.
Exactly. Thank you.
I answered
Thank
your
you.
question.
Thank you for proving my point. All right, we can
No,
move
but you
on,
said
man.
no, but no. You said it was about hierarchy, and it's not about
No,
hierarchy.
it's not only about hierarchy, bro. I'm just saying there's no where like distinctive he can go to be like, you know what, if I want to learn this type of game, think I can come here.
It doesn't
You know what I'm
matter. I mean,
saying?
he could
It
come
does
in this
matter,
space.
bro.
No,
Y'all
he
gonna
could
have a
come in.
young nigga fucked
Listen,
up, bro.
he can come into space because of Kevin Samuels. You got people coming into space right now that never listened to Kevin while he was alive and just now found the space after he passed away. Start binge watching his videos, and then guess what? A game changer video pops up, or somebody, or the
You
algorithm will
think
put
that nigga
somebody.
not gonna be lost by listening to Game Changer, nigga? He not gonna be fucked up, nigga.
Why do you keep trying to make it seem like I said he's not gonna be lost? I said he's gonna be lost like a billion times.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, bro. Thank you for
I'm
proving my
telling you,
point.
I agree with you. There's
Okay,
no
then so I don't know why you came up talking about a superior question, nigga. You just proved my goddamn question, nigga. Thank you.
Do you think he
Damn,
was lost
bro.
before he picked up his cell phone?
That nigga was lost. I'm saying he not gonna. There's no structure for him to actually find what he looking for. Of course he was lost before he came here, bro.
No, that doesn't have anything to do with structure.
All right, man. See though, bro, man, you a young nigga, bro. Hey, man, I hope you have a dad that like to guide you, man. You come over here, bro, you gonna be strung along. Niggas gonna have you thinking some bullshit. Nigga, you
Spawn up
might
here,
think you might be a
spawn up
bad
here,
poor bro.
spawn up
Nigga,
here.
you gonna be fucked up in the game. They gonna be selling you some bullshit. You might go overseas and nigga, you gonna be fucked up.
I'm a comment on Spawn's trolling, y'all.
I'm dead ass,
Spawn,
bro.
Spawn is a troll with a soul, so it ain't gonna work.
I'm dead ass, bro. You just
Spawn.
not listening, bro.
All right,
You
go
want to do
follow
your
Spawn.
own shit because you
Go
got some
follow.
shit to sell.
Go
You
follow
trying to sell
Spawn.
your book.
Go follow Spawn.
Hey, you listen to me, man. You gonna be good around here, bro. I ain't gonna have no
Spawn,
bullshit.
Spawn, start. Look. Go live, and then I'll come up on the show. I want to hear what you guys say. I want you. I'm gonna go live one day. I'm gonna just have you up.
Man,
And
y'all ain't ready for this game, man, cause y'all nigga gonna be like, damn, this nigga cold with it, man. You telling me this whole time I believed in a lie, nigga? This whole time, man. Damn, thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, bro, it's all good, man.
I'm gonna let you run the show, and I'm gonna let you know if you're doing good, because I think you might do good.
Yeah, for sure. One of these days, man.
You just gotta let me know when you want to run the show. I give you a whole hour, bro. That's a lot of time too. You can break down a video. You know what I'm saying?
See, people know I'm not trolling the chat, bro. I'm being real,
I
bro.
know bro. Look, I've been talking about
people that know me know I'm not trolling, bro.
Spawn trolling. There's certain things you can't say without Spawn.
That is true though. But it be real though. That's why the nigga be laughing and shit.
Nah. I fucks with it. You know, that's the only way. I'm telling y'all, that's the only way. Millennials and Z's are gonna bond. It's like through trolling. That's like the only online language like that we have in common.
That is true. Nigga know I'm one of the best trolls around here, bro, to keep it a buck.
But you got a soul though. You can't like you care and shit, so that ain't gonna work. You said me and Spawn have hour-long convos. He's not trolling. You said
man,
not
no.
trolling. I think there's just a communication comprehension disconnect.
But I mean, you kind of like you try to like deflect the answer though. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't
What
want
was
to
the
admit.
answer? What was the answer that I
I
deflect?
mean, you know,
I told you.
we just went over it, bro. It's like you agreed with what I was saying, but you try to
I did in the
sidestep it with a
beginning.
question.
No, I didn't try to sidestep it. I'm letting
Yes,
you
you
know.
did, bro.
I'm letting you know that the confusion happens before they pick up a phone. I'm letting you know by the time a motherfuckers come here and say something, it's an end result already. You know
But
what
the
I'm saying?
thing is, though, they can potentially be even worse coming here, though.
Yeah, I know this. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, now I got you. We
Because
agree.
let me ask you a question. All right, look, this guy, right, that you showed me, right?
Yeah.
If he was to come here, give me 3 people this guy should binge watch to kind of get his mind right and put him on the right track.
Damn.
3 people. Give me 3 people, so that way you know. No, because for real, because that way you know he's actually watching the content. Because it's a lot of other people he could watch, but you know they're not gonna pay attention. So 3 people that he can watch, and like what he pick up
I'll
because ain't
definitely
nobody here
say
now.
you.
Okay, I
You for
appreciate that.
sure.
All right, see, shout out to Spawn. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out too because it's actually
I
I'm
don't
actually kind of
know. I don't
also.
know.
Yeah.
I mean, if he, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna be confused. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't. That's why I don't really be hanging around here like that. I mean, I do, but I mean, I can't just pinpoint and like, yeah, you should just go to him. Like, I mean, a nigga gonna really have to use some discernment, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause even though I don't fuck with Steve the Dean, I mean, he says some real shit every so often, bro. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah. You can pick up some game from Steve. Hell yeah.
But I don't want to say like that's gonna be the end
So
all be all type shit. This nigga gonna
so
have to be around here for a little minute to know like who, like you want to be like on some empowerment shit. You want to scale up. Hey, fuck with man tomorrow. Hey, you want to learn some game. Fuck with you type shit. You feel me? If you want to, what I'm saying, be on some SBE shit, hey man, Ed's your guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take you on a little car ride and shit. Nigga, you gonna tag along, nigga. Like you just gonna be booling type shit. So, nigga, you gonna have to you go get your remedy where you gotta find it at, bro. It ain't gonna be like, oh, this a one stop. You can get everything you want type shit.
so you would rather give him like a couple of Manosphere cats and
I would have
a
to
help
come
and
like,
a dating coach.
yeah,
Like
you gonna have to soak up information from different places,
Yeah, but see that even though you may be specific, that turns into vagueness by the time it
Yeah,
gets.
it do turn into fake. Now I can't lie,
Vague.
but I mean that's what I did.
But look at this. Shout outs to Tony. But Tony said the Manosphere can't help him. Kuda gonna tell him approach 100 women per day. Now I know y'all gonna get on my ass about that, and I never told nobody to approach 100 women per day.
I
But
think you were saying like, oh, like you might like talk to like just by walking by them or some
yeah,
shit.
in the mall, you could easily talk to 30 people easily when you look back. But look at this though. Now, Tony, think about what I'm about to say. And I know y'all don't care anyway, but think about what I'm saying. Is it better for him to talk to 100 different women he normally wouldn't talk to, or go looking for a prostitute, or going to go try to secure a prostitute?
I mean, it depends what he want, bro.
Oh, because he gonna get 100 days plus in jail. He gonna get 100 days.
Niggas find drugs anywhere. Nigga do drug like, bro. Nigga don't care about this illegal shit, man. Like, I don't know how niggas gonna get caught tricking, bro. I mean, I don't trick, but I don't know how niggas will get caught by that shit.
They be having raids and busts and all
How a
kinds
nigga
of
get
shit.
caught tricking? Nigga, it's between you and the bitch,
You
unless
on
the
the
bitch just
blade,
snitch.
bro. You are getting recorded every 13 seconds outside. Are you serious? Yes, people
Nigga,
know.
he not even probably doing a hand transaction. He probably just cash apping the bitch,
Bruh, that's even worse. You got digital receipt.
Nah, bro. You know in Cash App you got the notes. You
Bro,
just be like rent money.
okay, and
Gas.
you got a digital receipts. What were you
You be
doing
like,
here?
oh, I'm paying you back some money. Woo, woo, woo,
You can say that, but they'll separate. Man, listen. the police will separate your ass, and she'll give them a whole different story, and you'll give them a whole different story, and you
I
going to
mean, if the
jail.
bitch flip, I mean, the bitch just flip at that point. I mean, shit, ain't really nothing you can
Well, I mean,
do,
these
you
hoes,
know.
these hoes are,
I
these
mean,
hoes are doing.
these
Hold
hoes
on,
about to go.
hold
They
on,
gonna go to jail
hold
too,
on.
though.
No, what I'm telling y'all is not extreme. These hoes are actually doing y'all dirty. These hoes are actually putting y'all on social media. They sabotaging their own business. These bras don't care. These bras don't care. You will talk to a broad nowadays, and she will reject you, and then tell you to sign up to her OnlyFans for $5 a month. Listen, I'm not gonna be your girlfriend, but look, you can see my butthole for five funky dollars a month.
It is some hoe y'all do that.
Yeah, this is not extreme. It's the norm.
I mean, Tony. I mean, to be honest with you, he not gonna know how to find himself, bro. He don't even know who he is, bro. The nigga don't got no
Kuda,
more to begin with, bro.
He said, I've seen a female chick dressed up as a cop. It was in the cut waiting on a John. Yeah, they do that. They set that shit up. Go ask all them people that was on that Chris Hansen show and stuff like that. I would tell them to go get a hobby, but this dude, he in the street for the dirty meat. You know? I know because she ain't working the track, she different from a prostitute, but a blade ain't nowhere this young man should be. That's where I'm getting at. Or nowhere close to that. Man, come on, man. We gotta be 100. These are some of the best years of his life. Do you really want to look back and be like, yo, I paid and slept with a team of shady bitches?
I mean, it would appear to look like that, bro. But I mean, he live in a different world, bro. Like,
nah, man. By the time this man wants to start a family and shit like that, he don't got no type of relationship skills, bro. He already, come on, man. You
bro,
gotta,
you know how you work a job? It's called on the job skills.
No,
You
but
learn
y'all
while
gotta.
you're on the job.
No, you don't learn with prostitutes, bro. Y'all have to.
Once
get
he
your
get in
list.
that relationship, he gonna get the on the job training, bro.
No, he's not. Because
Yes,
think
he
about this.
is.
He's too used to go sleeping with prostitutes. He gonna be cheating and all kinds of shit. Come on, man.
Nah, bro.
Man, get out of here. He
Bro
used to
gonna be
trick.
able to make that 360. You
He
know.
just said that he dealt with 10 different prostitutes just a minute ago. He's not like. Come on now. He's in the door, bro.
So you saying if a bitch that will fuck with him right now, he not gonna be able to deal with her, bro?
It's gonna get to a point where he's cheating on her, and guess what? With what he likes to do, he has a taste for it now. Don't gain a taste for abnormal pleasures because they kill normal ones.
I mean, I agree with you though. He do have a better chance, like just approaching, like, you know what I'm saying, instead of that prostitute
He need
shit.
to stop being lazy and go get what the hell he wants. But now he already knows that there's a way to get it like that. Now he knows there's a way to get it like that. So now he on y'all type of time. I'm gonna just be stubborn for no reason, but be paying for pussy. That's fucking wild. Being stubborn for no reason, but paying for pussy.
A dating coach will have you think, nigga, if you don't go to them, nigga, you gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it
That's the
depends on the
problem.
type of it depends on the type of dating coach. Because I would say you would want to choose a dating coach that's closer to your personality, or that has the type of information that you like.
No,
And
that would the dating coaches would tell you, and that because they're trying to sell you some shit, bro.
some of them will. I mean, dating coaches did some shicey shit. It's not it
Steve
hasn't
the
been the most.
Dean, Mentor 1950, whatever that name is,
Well, I
and the
mean,
other
those
nigga who
dudes,
be around over there, bro.
those dudes have established brands, though. You
That
know,
don't mean
anybody.
shit, nigga.
No, their brands stood the test of time, bro. Steve the Dean was around before you and will be around after you.
I
It's his
know, man. Y'all
trademark.
niggas clueless, man. They
No,
said,
it ain't
nigga, you
us.
can't learn through trial and error,
Dudes
nigga.
ain't even listening to dating coaches like that. They're listening to straight up quote unquote red pill content. The dudes over here don't listen to dating coaches. You know, they're not listening to dating coaches. They beyond that. Dating coaches created sectors like these.
Yeah, they got tired of y'all bullshit, nigga. That shit y'all selling ain't working.
But
Nigga
there's
not
always
fucking
going to
with
be a
that shit no
customer.
more.
There's always going to be a customer for the dating coach because there's always going to be new dudes coming through the doors. Like now,
Yeah,
they
it's
probably
always gonna be a new sucker to sell to, man.
I guess some people actually learn from them though. I'm not even no
Yeah, I
cap.
mean, I'm not saying it's some things that I picked up from them, but you know, like, nigga, you ain't gonna tell me their entire shit is good. You ain't gonna sell me on a goddamn booty eating course, nigga. Of course, this
You
kiss
gonna
a
need
bitch,
that shit.
nigga. Nigga, hell
That's a
nah,
full
nigga. Nigga, you better
that's a
learn
full
that shit through trial and error, bitch. Do you like this shit? Do I gotta put my tongue here and there, nigga? Like, nigga, I ain't
man.
gonna pay like a band for that shit. Nigga,
That's a
y'all
full
sick, bro.
that's a formidable skill going into the future, man.
Man, nigga, nah.
You know, y'all niggas, that's y'all generation, man. Y'all be tossing salads, man.
Nah, man, we ain't tossing salads. I tell a
My
bitch that's a
generation,
no go.
salads, man. I don't eat salads, man. I do eat salads, but not that type of salad.
Yeah, you do eat salads. Salute to
Nah,
you, though, man. That what you doing in Asia?
no,
They got you doing that in Asia, man?
nah, man.
Yeah.
But look, you said you'd be surprised on the views. I'm telling y'all, man. All of the new cats are coming through to some of these dating coaches, man. Oh, yeah. Stephon Cleanscales probably can't help out this dude. He already 20 toes in at 27.
Right. And at the time, I did believe that because of self-reflection. It was something that I never told anybody, right? But at the end of the day, I don't see how I can get sex without paying for it. And I'm being completely honest. I don't really see how I can get sex without paying for it. After that video, I have seen other escorts. I have paid for other sexual services. And I'm at that point in life, if I'm being completely honest, I think it's okay. And that is what kind of scares me. The fact that I'm rationalizing that paying for escorts is okay. Because I'm just so down bad and so fucking lonely that I can't get it in any other way. I don't have any.
I hate to say it like this. What's going on, Link? Link said what? y'all hit the like. He gotta get that body count down, Link. He gotta get the body count down. Now listen. Do you know what stimulates the sexual economy other than and it might be hoes too, but you know what stimulates the sexual economy other than pros?
What, loneliness?
No, single mothers. He could have just talked to a single mother at that point. You don't even know who to talk to.
A single mom is probably the best thing. I mean, I just want some quick shit, and you want some shit to like, all right, I can put you in and this and that.
Yeah, make sure he wear a condom. But yeah, he could have talked to a single mother like that. He could have, for the $100 that he giving a hoe, he could have took a single mother, her kid out, and go buy a little bit of groceries, put it in her fridge. And
I don't know about that. You ain't got to do all that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, he only had to spend that $100. Now, this nigga done got himself a half an hour. Now he back out on the street and looking stupid again. So which
at
one?
least with a single mom, you could spend back. You know.
Which one? And you get to drink some Capri Suns and chill out on the couch and shit. Y'all be tripping, man. Like there's always ways around something.
Congratulations! Oh my god.
Y'all telling these kids all the wrong things. At least go get you a little baddie. A little baddie joint. She probably got a little, a little crumb snatcher and yeah. Build some character. Rather date. That's not horrible advice. So y'all telling this man to date a prostitute than a single mother? Really?
I'll
really?
That's a single mom before a prostitute, though, for sure.
Oh yeah, man. That's where we at with it.
I mean, you is kind of tweaking with taking the kid out, man. Nigga, you want
no,
little.
I'm just saying. I know. I'm just saying. If you want like the relationship and you want to be a gentleman and you want to be a nice guy,
man. No, this nigga just want to fuck.
So let me get this straight. The $100 is just cool to fuck off. You don't have to meet a kid that you're gonna meet anyway. And
you're not gonna meet that kid, nigga. You spend at a certain time at night, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Some dudes will meet the kid and some dudes won't.
I mean, you gonna meet the kid. That little nigga gonna be playing the game or some shit. You be like, "What good, little homie?" You be like,
okay,
"What's up, bro?"
Well, who you gonna get something out of? You want him to get money from a hoe? Do you know how to do that?
Do I want him to get money from a hoe?
That hoe about to have no return. She's just gonna send him on his way, where he could actually get somewhat of a relationship.
He could fuck a mom, but nigga, I'm not finna try to spend time with this kid, nigga. Like walk and go get ice cream and
I'm
shit, nigga.
saying no. I'm not telling you to spend time with every single kid. I'm just saying if you wanted to be a gentleman, because like single mothers do judge on that. They're like, okay, you know, is he good with children? Can I bring him around my children? Blah blah blah. You do
But
have
this
some women.
dude 27, he gonna be fucking with somebody that's like 30s and some
Okay,
shit, bro.
but I'm saying it's better for him to mess with a single mother than a prostitute.
I agree with you on that. I'm just saying don't fuck with the kid.
You just don't like kids, bro. Okay. All right,
Nah,
he can
you
do
the
that if
type
you
of
don't want
nigga to play stepdaddy and fuck on the mama. You weird,
No,
nigga. Niggas
you
don't do that shit no more.
No, you
Niggas
don't
ain't
gotta
doing
play.
that shit. Nigga, you
You
the
don't
type
gotta.
of what's going on, little Bradley? What game you playing? Woo woo woo. Nah, they're playing
Hell
Xbox.
yeah, eat up
Hey,
Bradley's milk and cookies. Hell yeah, yeah.
you
Oh, you
over
ain't
here
gonna eat
eating
that?
that pre-sun and shit, nigga. You ain't shit, and you know you ain't trying to be in a daddy, nigga. You in Thailand right now. There's the
You said
kid
you
like
ain't.
scooted with my stepdaddy for like a few months, but he not here no more.
He said, and you know you ain't trying to be the.
You fucked up, man. You done fucked up a kid dream. He thought he had somebody solid. Little do he know, nigga. He just
you
wanted to
not.
smash you, nigga.
So
You
you
a
know
fake nigga.
So you know you're not gonna be nice to the kid.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna be nice to the kid. It's gonna be little interactions, bro. If I'm not trying to be there for that kid, bro, I'm just gonna be with this little homie.
I
Slide.
mean, yeah, if you sliding up in that, but I'm talking about this nigga. This nigga right here need to be up off the streets for a good
This
minute.
nigga don't need to be around kids. He have a fucking
Yeah,
addiction to
yeah. I was about to say at this. Yeah, I said at this point he probably don't need to be around no damn kids.
He don't need to be around no kids, man.
Yeah.
Until he get his little habit together, you know.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, any woman that he gets with long term, he will eventually tip out and go see prostitutes. That's what he's used to. You know. You
I
said
don't know.
dating coach gave you that advice and you soaked it up. Kuda. Nah, dating coach didn't give me that advice. I'm trying to give this young man better alternatives than messing with prostitutes, and it seems like I'm the only one figuring this out.
Like with like every once in a while I might see a
You
video
know, I
like
got
this.
raised by my
Let's
uncles
say
and stuff like that. Y'all don't spread that now. I got raised by my uncles. I know my family and stuff. I know my father. I know everybody. Don't say that. He said you don't like kids. That's Obsidian calling straight man homophobic. I'm just saying, y'all gotta start. It's not me and it's not the dating coaches. Y'all are a part of the manosphere too. It's the narrative that y'all want to push. Y'all gotta start telling these young boys that what he's doing is not cool. He's sitting up here doing a whole video trying to normalize it because he's doing it. That's all. And he doesn't realize that it's not cool. That's why he deep down inside he said, I know something's wrong. You know.
but it feels so good.
Right. It feels so good. I know heroin is wrong, but when it hit my veins, it feels so good. Mr. Freeze, you said, fuck that. Being close to another man's child never sat right with me. Well, listen, I'm just saying, I mean, you know, unless he wants to start his own family, he in his mid-20s. So if he wanted to start his own family, all right, there you go. Some people gonna start, somebody gotta do it. All of y'all can't be players now. I'm not messing with single mothers. Y'all be lying
Man,
like shit.
I'm not saying I'm a player, but then I'm not gonna be no stepdad either type shit. That's dead.
You don't gotta be, and I'm not telling him to be too. He gotta strap up, no different than the pros, but you know, you safer off.
I mean the situation gotta be A1 though. It gotta be an A1 situation, bro.
He could find that. He could find that. No, it's not me being a cream pie caretaker. That's a funny fucking slang. New. Who told you cream pie caretaker? Jesus Christ. No, I mean, okay, this little nigga, he gonna try to eat out a prostitute. He gonna be a cream pie caretaker. You know, he gonna be a cream pie caretaker. He got to get his experience off. He ain't got no experience. Lay on your back and just get the twerking. You said I'm manosphere. I don't know about this space. Uh-oh. This is cringe, man.
Any women in my life. I don't talk to any women in my life other than my mother. That's the only woman I talk to. I don't have any other women in my life. I don't really talk to anybody else, to be honest. It's just me, bro. It's just me and my fucking YouTube channel.
These dudes are
That's
lazy
what
as
he
hell.
fucking up at. He
Yeah,
fucking
that
up.
that is where he fucking up at. Cause how can he talk to y'all but can't talk to a broad?
I don't know. Niggas feel more comfortable talking to a screen by themselves.
That's true. There's some truth behind that. I'll give you that one. But it's like, and Pablo, it hit me when Pablo said it. Why is black man's default setting to trick? Like, it's like, bro, like, it's like, obviously, why would you default to that if you know you're gonna feel bad about it later? You know, you got dudes that trick and don't feel no type of way. I'm not talking to them niggas, but what I'm saying is that, you know, there should be other options in your toolkit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, look, I'm gonna start dating, you know, and try to get one night stands that way, so I don't have to part with my paper, not at least not as much, you know, because Tricks got a budget. You know what I'm saying? Tricks should have a budget, like you said. They should be taking checks and balances and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
right,
I don't
Tony?
know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he went through like the little dating burnout type shit. I mean, it don't sound like he went through that shit. So I
He
don't
said
know.
he
It
never
don't
had a
sound like
girl.
yeah. It don't sound like he went through dating burnout. You know what I'm saying? Cause that would cause a nigga to go through some shit like
He's that old and never dated before, so he got to pick up the pieces. The crazy part is that he's probably in a place where he could date, because if he's not in the States, what are you doing, dog?
I mean, he look like he in a cool spot. I mean, a bitch would really want to fuck with you if you went
That's
that
what I'm
type of
saying. He
spot.
got a nice balcony and pool and shit like that. You don't have no girls up there.
Now, I don't know how it can be
You
hard,
can
man.
easily just invite a gang of bitches over to your house to be like, I want to show you this view for real, and you can take pictures and stuff like that. You can easily, you know, some of y'all niggas, you know, one of the biggest, I know some of y'all don't smoke, but one of the biggest icebreakers is, do you smoke?
This
You
nigga,
don't
if you tell
even,
that nigga to do that shit, he gonna be smoking like a chimney, man. He ain't gonna be able to stop, bro.
you don't even have to smoke, and you can still approach women by saying, do you smoke? And she can be talking to you, be like, nah, I don't smoke, I used to. Or you can say you stop, but you can get her hands on it, and she'll chill around you and get high right beside you, want to get to know you and stuff like that. And there you go. And I know somebody gonna say something about it, but y'all niggas like bitches that smoke anyway. Come on, look at y'all. Niggas is talking the process.
Me personally, I don't like a bitch that smoke. That's kind of masculine to me type shit.
You ever dealt with a girl that smoked though? You deal with girls that smoke?
I mean, I smoked with a few bras before, but I mean, I ain't really look at them like that. Like, bitch that smoking to kind of like ew type shit.
But you
I don't know.
deal with girls that smoke, right? But not like seriously, right?
I mean, they'll probably puff on some shit.
Yeah.
But I ain't never dealt with a bitch that smoked more than me though. That was like a hell nah.
Oh, they out there. I know some bras out smoke niggas under the table. They out there, but
yeah,
it's more so. It's more so. Damn, you're not even smoking to get high. You running from something.
Yeah, that point type shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could just walk up to a girl and ask her, do you smoke? Absolutely. And she'll know what you're talking about. You know? But I don't think tricking should be a default. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Debo? Shout outs to Debo in the building. Debo W in the building. He said, the bitches. I got my Jimmy waxed every day last week looking ass. Shake my damn. Shout outs to Debo in the building.
Congratulations! Oh my god.
Hey,
you
he
know.
said he's too young to throw in the towel.
Huh?
He said he's too young to throw in the towel. Chris.
He said, yeah. He already threw in the towel though. That's what this is for. That's what he telling us. So
yeah. So I don't know why I want to make
he
this
don't
video. I
deal
want to
with
make
women
this
at all.
video
He's
because I want to rationalize. I want to realize, when am I going to get to the point in life where I can find a relationship? I can find that other person that I love.
Bitch ass nigga.
I don't know.
You
Before
be
that
summoning
before
people.
that I can even think of that. Well,
Shout
before
outs
that
to Israel.
happens, I can think of that. But before that happens, I need to work on myself. I need to change myself. But I'm scared because every time I have these like, man, it would be so much easier if I had a diagnosable mental illness. Maybe there's something, but I mean I've gone and tested before and there's nothing that really come up. But what was I saying? I kind of lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, when am I going to find someone? Because first I need to work on myself. But I'm afraid. Oh yeah, that's what I said. I'm afraid that I'm gonna slip back into old habits eventually.
What I tell you? What I tell
When
you?
I'm motivated,
I give it to you.
What I tell you? Bro, like, come on, man. I be knowing this stuff, man. I know what it is. All right.
I'm motivated, I can really get like tunnel vision. I can go all in, all in, all in. But then, when that motivation runs out, things get a little bit iffy. When I get in a bad state, when I get in a bad mood, it's so hard to break out of that shit. To be honest. And like I said, I don't really see it like.
Now he got to take care of a habit that he created. Now he got to take care of an unnecessary habit that he created. You have grown men that's struggling with that habit. What the hell you think it does to a kid or somebody that's young that's just trying to get they, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, that shouldn't even be a habit. If a girl at his age becomes a bill, then it should be his girlfriend. So he at the age right now where he's chasing a question mark, and he's betting and paying a bunch of different little broads and stuff like that to supply what's not there. He don't even know who he chasing.
You know what I'm saying, bro, like it's gonna be hard for the nigga to find himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like what I like to do
But
is
see,
kind of like,
this shouldn't even be a conversation, because then if you start to say, okay, what are these pros looking like? Like, why do you have to ask a young man? Why do you have to ask a young man nowadays, what type of prostitutes are you purchasing? What's your budget? What can you afford? And are you getting some decent looking women if that's what you're paying for? You don't know, man. Man, listen. He could be sleeping with a hot mess, and you could be like, bro, I wouldn't spend my money on that. If I had some money, I wouldn't spend my money on that.
exactly, bro. That's some true shit, though, man.
Yeah, think about having to dive into that. It's like, okay, all right, you got something working for you. What are you working with? And then now you got to go into what the pros are looking like. Come on, man.
I mean, he
And
probably not getting what he want, though. You know what I'm saying?
end of
Like,
the day,
he probably
and then
been
at the end
or something
of
like
the no, but the thing about it, at the end of the day, the conversation is going to lead nowhere, because at the end of the day, they're pros.
What you talking about, a prostitute?
Yeah, I'm talking about this dude. If you had to sit up there and figure out, okay, what type of pros is he paying? Do they at least look good? Is he getting his money worth, or whatever the hell he think he's getting? Why do you have to ask young dudes these questions now? It's crazy. It's crazy. What's
I
your
don't know.
budget?
Maybe we should ask her Ism. Maybe he got the game.
Oh my god, y'all, you just gonna go back and forth with the chat.
Nah, man,
This
fuck that nigga on bro. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, where your bitch
hey,
at, nigga? Where
all
your
right, look,
bitch, nigga? Show us your
all right,
bitch,
look.
nigga. Where's the bitch? Where's the batch?
Ism has done that like a billion times. But
Yeah,
look,
I see. It's a fucking roach flying in the chat room with a fucking
right,
fucking dating roach flying in the chat room, disturbing the peace and shit, man. Hey, man, you gotta take that shit
all right,
down, bro.
all right, all right.
Nigga
You
flying
turn.
to people food
All
and
right,
shit. Hey, man,
all right.
leave
Look,
people alone, man.
all right. Look, you turning this into something else. What I'm saying is this. All right, this shouldn't even be a thing. And this is your generation, so you gonna have to deal with this probably more than I would have to. Because after a while, I'm gonna stop talking to y'all niggas, man. You know, talking to a dude about something that y'all don't understand is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And broads indulging in the lifestyle. So And then probably the bras that he's talking to, they're not even about that lifestyle. They just ask him for money and he just pays. Well, he probably didn't have to. So y'all niggas gonna have to hold dudes like this hand, you know, and it
Hold his
seems
hand to
that
do what?
to get what he wants. It seems like, let me tell y'all what y'all do. For some reason, y'all say the dating coach doesn't need his business. Y'all been doing this ever since the game conversation. You know, I busted Zero out about this. I busted a whole bunch of dudes in the space out about this. So I'm telling you right now, you definitely tell him what he shouldn't do, which is don't mess with the dating coach. So since you're telling him what not to do, what's his next course of action? Because you become the dating coach at that point. What's his next course of action? How you gonna help him? He's your homeboy. He's like, look, he came to you.
So if he came up to me, like, what would I tell him?
I'm asking y'all. I've been asking y'all. Okay,
Nigga.
you said he shouldn't do this, so what should he be doing?
All right, first of all, bro, he gotta stop fucking with the prostitutes for sure.
Okay, how you gonna get him to do that? You gotta hold his hand.
Nigga, bro, if I tell bro, hey, stop fucking with them prostitutes and he don't listen, bro, that's on him at that point, bro. I'm telling, hey, bro, you ain't gotta do it, bro. You ain't gotta even do that, bro. Nigga, it look like you in a nice place, nigga. We can get you on this dating app shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna take some nice pictures. You know what I'm saying? You gonna post up at the crib, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Little flying shit, bro. And then, nigga, you can get active when you go outside and shit. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what spot or what type of female you want, nigga, hit up certain spots. You know what I'm
So
saying?
are you gonna take over? Like you'll take over his Tinder and start
Nigga,
talking?
no, nigga. He gonna do that shit all by himself. He just gonna listen and apply the game, nigga. Fuck, I look like doing all that shit for.
You ain't gonna take over his Tinder and
At
start
that point,
talking to
nigga,
you?
I'm a dating coach and I need to be employed, nigga. You gonna,
And that's what I'm telling you. And that's what I'm telling you. The circle goes back around.
Nigga,
So now it's
it don't go back around. He what 27, nigga. He should be able to do that shit. It ain't like a rocket science, nigga. This ain't no goddamn algebra, nigga.
But if you had to do that shit, you want to get paid, right?
I mean, yeah, why not, nigga?
Okay, so what's wrong with the dating coach?
The dating coach is not gonna do that shit for him. They gonna do
Yes,
the
they
same
do.
shit I'm
They do
telling
that.
him.
They
They just
do
gonna do it
that.
on a private call, bro.
They do that, and they
No, they
have to
don't,
hold
bro.
their
That's
hands.
why that
They
nigga
gotta
got
hold
mad
their
at
hands.
Myron. Like, nigga, motherfucking, well, I'm not getting the results I wanted. Well, they went like, well, did you do this, this, and that? No, I didn't do that. Well, nigga,
Because he
that's why
didn't
you got
do
no
it.
results.
And
Exactly.
that's what
But they
I'm
didn't
trying to
hold his
say.
hand, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. He wants them to hold his hand, and that's what they're not. That's
That's why
what
that nigga retarded and fucked up in this shit, bro. He fucked up.
Okay, so why y'all dating? Why y'all blaming the dating coaches?
Dating coaches got some problems too, but I'm not saying these niggas ain't got shit they got going on like they got their own problems too, bro. Everybody fucked up in this shit, bro, to be real.
There's some truth to that. There's some truth to that.
Yeah.
So and that's the problem with the space, because a lot of people in the space are not willing to practice that type of patience and hold people's hand. And at the same time, too, dudes want to be cheap. They want to soak up game for free. You know what I'm saying? They want to soak up game for free. And then wonder why they don't get results. Because they don't have enough conviction behind even the game they trying to soak up.
No, Tony, he cannot do that, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. He not gonna get the outcome he want, bro. Listen to your younger brother, man. You know.
I'll send him to Sir Ism. Sir Ism,
Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah.
Well,
and they gonna be down bad. He gonna come back like, nigga, why my life still fucked up?
Well,
this game I soaked up was stale. This shit don't taste good. Hey man, they gave that nigga some spoiled milk, man.
I'll say this though. Sir Ism can go two ways with him, because even inadvertently he gonna get paid anyway. So even by proxy, he gonna get paid
that
anyway.
nigga gonna go right back to fucking with prostitutes, bro.
Well, Ism can throw him a girl. Ism know some girls.
Man, nigga ain't got no taste, man. Moving on.
He knows some girls.
Moving on.
He wants to take his paper and go give it to some girls. He got some girls.
Moving on, nigga ain't got no taste, man. You know.
So you didn't catch what I was saying on the back end, but that's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
caught that
if
shit. I
this,
ain't trying to catch
yeah, I
that shit,
know,
nigga.
but I'm saying if dude is already paying,
Cause what you going? He gonna recommend him a bitch?
I'm saying,
That
I mean,
bitch ain't gonna be no goddamn quality, nigga.
you don't know what quality this man is dealing with, though.
Man, nigga, I can listen to this nigga. I know your type, bro. Nigga, I know the type of bitch you fuck with, man.
So you know,
Just ain't it.
you listen to this tuber. So has he showed he hasn't told y'all what quality women he like. He just say
Ooh.
this dude.
Nah, he haven't said it. But I mean, but he is telling us the quality woman he dealing with. Nigga, prostitutes. That's all he deal with.
Oh my god, that's not quality, bro. That's what I'm trying to
That's what
say.
I'm saying. It's not quality, nigga. Certain
Well,
nigga ain't got no quality neither, nigga. You gonna give him a goof ass bitch.
Asking some dude about the quality of the hoes that he's paying for is crazy.
I mean, it is a tier level to when it comes to this whole shit, man. You know, you got the one that kind of do crack.
No,
you
because
know,
you
and then
probably
you got the higher class bitches.
No, because you probably will see the women that he's messing with, and then now you have a whole different set of questions. You're gonna be like, bro, no, bro, no. You know,
Yeah.
and then that's gonna be another bag. You know, I'm the type of guy that if you're gonna do something, at least do it right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that way too. Yeah.
Like if you even if it's bad, if you're gonna do something, at least be thorough and do it right. So if this is the life that he's gonna be in, and you're gonna have to pull a nigga teeth, you know, just to get him to be a square or whatever the hell he finds himself doing and stuff like that, you know, because he up here crying, he wants to be a square, but he getting ran through a series of chicks, you know what I'm saying, and he's getting addicted to peekaboo sex, and what's going on is he don't got no experience. He probably he gonna be in his 30s by the time he look up, never had a relationship and knows how to, you know what I'm saying, and knows how to take care of one. So he gonna be a menace to himself at that point, because now you have a habit. The trick sex is a habit, man. You know what I'm saying? Where he could have just stopped being a lazy jackass. Go outside, go to the mall or something like that. Don't be at home making YouTube videos. Go take your ass to the mall and go and you can go find you a cool chick that you can call on the weekend and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I wanna show you this view real quick. You know what I'm saying? I usually don't
I mean,
show.
my thing is, bro, how I see this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just want like some female companionship. Now I'm saying how I feel is you
Okay,
can
look at
just
this
take a
damn
bitch out.
balcony.
Just take
Look
a
at this
bitch
damn
out
balcony.
and just be like, yo, we just chilling and hang. We just chilling.
You
You
can
ain't
do
gotta
that
fuck her if
too.
you want to. You know what I'm saying? Just
Okay,
tell the
but
bitch we chilling and having a fun time, bro. You
apparently
know what
he
I'm
don't
saying?
know how to do that. You can call a broad over to your house. You can summon an Uber, go pick her ass up, come over to your house. She smoke with you, get high, look at the stars, and you order some Uber Eats. And then while the TV's on in the background, and then whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, bitch will fuck with that shit.
They definitely will fuck with that shit. But he probably nervous. He probably say some wild
I don't
shit.
know. Nigga probably traumatized from like, high school and shit, man. Nigga still be carrying that baggage and shit, you know?
But and plus a girl would know if you fucking around with a whole bunch of prostitutes too. You know, a girl would know. You know. So these are the new cats, y'all.
It's crazy, and it's a little bit scary to me that I can't envision myself in a relationship, and I would be okay with paying for sex, again in the future. And I'm probably going to, if I'm being completely 100% transparent.
You're going to.
For you and with you guys, I'm probably going to pay for sex again at some point in my life, and that's just being completely honest, because I don't have any females in my life. I don't know.
So that's what he wants. So what I'm telling you is his best course of action, since he wants to trick off like that, is save up his money and get a weekend girlfriend at least one weekend out of the
That
month.
really ain't the answer either, though, man. Like,
No, it
no.
it is, because he needs what he's telling y'all honestly is that he needs to gain experience. He needs to gain experience. That's
You
the
don't
whole
need
point.
to gain experience that way, bro. That's some bad advice, gang.
No. You're not gonna gain experience if
So
you
if he
keep
was
doing.
on this panel,
Listen
you
to
would
what I'm
have to do
telling you.
that?
Listen to what I'm telling you. You're not gonna gain experience. You're not gonna gain experience doing a whole bunch of exhibition stuff. So what you do is you get yourself a over the weekend girlfriend, and when it's over, it's over. She go about her way, you go about your way.
Nigga, you act like it's that hard to pull a bitch. This nigga can do that, bro. He don't
Do you
have to
buy?
do that, bro.
Do you buy? Are you around hoes? Do you know how it works?
How what works?
Dealing with pros. Do you know how that works?
What, prostitutes?
Yes.
Nigga, I'm not a trick.
So you wouldn't know how it works. Have you been around hoes? You have hoes as friends? Do you do you know anything
Or
about the
like
lifestyle?
OnlyFans bitches? Hell nah, nigga, I don't have them in my circle.
OnlyFans bitches are a completely different
Or
ball of.
maybe I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, so what happens is you're paying for time, companionship. You're paying for your slice. She can find somebody else with. You're paying to a certain degree. You're paying to keep her away from other niggas. Does that make sense?
Copy.
At that point, right? So what happens is if you find somebody that you like and she probably ain't got nothing going on that weekend anyway, you pay her for the whole weekend. Y'all negotiate a flat price. Shouldn't have been tricking anyway, but now that you're tricking, there's a way of doing it. Okay?
No, I
And
still disagree. No.
oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I
never
done
mind.
gave
Yeah.
y'all
Throw that
I done
shit to
gave
the
y'all the
side,
game.
bro.
Nah, you
Yeah,
can't give him
throw
no
that game
instructions.
aside, bro.
You have no instructions for him.
That nigga probably gonna get addicted to that shit. He'll be like, man, I gotta pay for bitches'
No.
affection. Now he got it's kind of like when you quit weed and then you start
He's
drinking alcohol. Nigga,
he's
you just on
already
another substance. Nigga, you better cold turkey that shit, nigga.
he's already trying to do the girlfriend experience. He's just getting ran through where he could have.
He not doing the girlfriend experience. That nigga just fucking on hoes.
Yes, he is, but he just getting dismissed after it. What I'm saying is, if he takes out a whole weekend and just have a little joint that's just in his little crib and stuff like that, and he can smash whenever the hell he wants. They can eat food or do whatever, and she hanging out with him for the weekend. Then come Monday, he back to work. She gotta go.
I mean, to you, Shaka New, I mean, yes, you paying in general, bro, but it's the way that you pay. This nigga feel guilty by the way that he paying for that shit, bro. And it's not saying well with this nigga.
Because he's using it as a fast food. I'm talking about a full course meal. If you hanging with some broad the whole weekend, it'll go by fast and it's gonna be gone. Instead of you just doing these little quick little. He's running through them and he wants a little girlfriend. So get that shit out your system for a whole weekend, and get back to the money. That's how
Nah,
you do it.
he probably better off fucking with like a fat chick to build his confidence up. You know,
Nah.
every nigga had to hit a fat chick. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
he
That
could
one
have
time
gotten a
just
fat
to.
chick, but apparently he can't even get the fat chick. I would have recommended the fat girl also than the prostitute.
Definitely better than what you recommended, man. A fat chick would just be happy that you called her.
Well. Actually, in my opinion, I recommended the single mother, but y'all gonna gloss over that, even though y'all gonna find a way to argue about that also.
I ain't disagree with you on the single mom shit.
Yeah, but most people in the space would, and basically just telling these young cats to go fuck with a prostitute because these cats in the space don't have no game. So some of these dudes coming here is not going to be as confused as you think they are. It's literally dudes are here just telling them the trick. Kevin was telling people the trick. So, and that's the theme of the show. That's why we talking like this, y'all. The spirit of the tricking, part 2. Y'all support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If you've been picking up some game from anything that I'm saying,
Hold
man.
on, Marquise, bro. I don't know about that, bro. I don't think you want to have kids with a fat chick.
Nah, you don't want to have a fat chick. Nah, hell no. Bad enough you can have kids with a baddie and she turned fat. So hell no.
That is true. They will turn fat on your ass though.
That's not fat. If you want to know what a girl looks like, look at her mom. Oddly but crazily, they'll turn into their mother sometimes. But this dude right here, this nigga look like a Big Meech son, Little Meech. There's always some dude that could get some play from some bras, always clogging up the system. You know, a dude like this don't even need to be paying. I bet you most
He
of the
don't.
girls, that he talked to would if you were to go over there and talk to them, they would have been like, I would have went out on a date with him, but he talking about some how much. So shit, I just took the
That's
money.
all he know.
That's what the bro gonna say. Yeah, that's all he knows is how much. You know. Marquis said, I'm saying the kid's gonna be with her. Not all the time. But I'm saying even if he better in some little broad's house safe a little bit instead of being in the street for the dirty meat. I mean, I wouldn't send y'all to no damn Blade or nothing like that. I'm not no type of women y'all should be around if y'all don't know what the hell y'all doing. Don't get in a taste for hoes, bro. I know social media try to make it look cool and all kinds of stuff, but like really, you gonna start being around that shit. You gonna start seeing women at their lowest. You're gonna start seeing all kinds of
I mean,
things.
you had Batman Kevin really promoting that shit, making it look cool.
But he's a scammer. Like what the fuck? Bitches like scammers. That's
No,
really
but
what
he
it is.
still pays. Even as a scammer, he still pays, bro.
And that's his fault. This nigga went and got a BBL and still paying. What's the point of the BBL?
Shit, I don't know, man. I can't even answer for that shit, man. I don't know what that nigga got going
Got his
on.
ass. This nigga got his ass cheeks implanted on his chest. What we talking about? Nigga, I'd be damned if I went under the blade and still got to pay. Oh, you out your damn mind? No, I'm not a Nawalt New. I'm just saying your situation got to make sense. If he out the streets and he with a little shorty and he moving around and stuff like that, and she got a little kid, ain't nothing wrong with that. He doing his thing. He don't gotta play stepdaddy or whatever. Not every dude around no broad with no kid play a damn stepdaddy. Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous $20 on the Cash App. He said for say no to fat chicks, play Xbox. Yeah, he could have been playing Xbox. There's some
Xbox
gamer
about to
girl.
die.
There's some gamer
Xbox
girl
on his
that he
last
can.
leg.
You said, bruh, I hear it. Embrace it. Nah, man. I need to be able to tell. I don't care. I'll look crazy and look like I'm a part of the sisterhood. I need to be able to tell these young dudes, man, you need to go get you a nice little decent lady instead of messing around with prostitutes, man. That's a little too extreme, bro. That's not his speed. You don't need to be around no woman like that. No young man is gonna feel good being around some woman like that with their money out.
That is kind of crazy though.
That's crazy. That's nonsense. And I'm not gonna have this space, even though it already did. I'm not gonna have this space be the some dude talking about some man, she stole my money, and the parent, like, he's been listening to them red pill cats, right? He been listening to them red pill cats, and they've been telling him to go mess with prostitutes because they're passport bros. Man, that shit gonna sound crazy.
Nigga, she fucked up by not giving him the game before he even came to the internet. So it's
Mothers take their sons. Mothers take their sons because by the time the son asks them what the hell he should do with women and stuff, she gonna tell him a lie and tell him what she would like buy that woman some flowers. Man, this nigga could have just bought a sack of weed, go find some chick that likes to smoke, and be on his way.
Or buy some Patron, some shit. Hey, you want to sip on this?
Right. He can go on social media and be like, ladies, I just got this from the liquor store. I rizzed up the lady at the liquor store. She said this is good. Is this true? If so, DM me your number and stuff. We can get rid of this tonight. or nigga, start getting creative. Start making drink recipes and stuff like that, and make a big ass punch bowl. Go to the store, go buy a big punch bowl, and go live, and make a big punch bowl, and then tag everyone in the live or whoever, and be like, who gonna come and finish this with me or something like that. Like y'all niggas not getting creative. Sadly, social media is exposing a lot of y'all niggas before y'all even develop a personality. So that's unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to have a personality and then bring that to social media. But if you grew up on social media, good luck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I got some game from him. But the thing about the holding hands thing though, Spawn, is that you gotta fight a nigga to you know what I'm saying? What's
Yeah.
best? Like this nigga will fight you if you tell him to stop. Y'all gonna fall out. Y'all not gonna be friends no more. What he tell you? He told me stop fucking with hoes.
You go
Are you
feel
fucking with
I'm like,
hoes?
hey man.
Hell yeah. You know, asking him what he fighting over.
Journey, what are you? Oh yeah? What are? Oh, are you a wicked?
You know, he the least of their problem, man. You know, that's crazy, man. And the world works off the economy of men. What the young men are into and what they're doing is gonna really shape the next generation of men. You're even kids don't respect their dad once they realize, like, really, dad, really, that's damn. You couldn't riz mom up. No, I met your mom in a trap house. Okay,
Then the dad replied like, nigga, you wouldn't be here if I did, nigga. If I didn't, nigga. And
man.
what?
Imagine spending $40 and you got a kid now.
That's a bad deal though.
It's somebody's story though. It's a bunch of dudes' story.
The dad be down bad and shit, man. Hell nah, boy. That's a badass
When I,
story,
when I
nigga.
when I tell y'all certain things though, like when y'all think I'm like defending dating coaches and stuff like that, I'm really only doing this to tell you guys. Like I really want to put you guys in their shoes. You know what I'm saying? Because most people will be quick to judge some of them. I know some of them is bullshit. I get it, right? But you got to put yourself in their shoes. Like, how are you gonna get this kid right here on the straight and narrow? You know what I'm saying? Like on the straight edge. Like he may be smart. You never know. A kid like this may know how YouTube works. He may know how to trade Forex. He may, you know what I'm saying? But the only thing he's interested in talking to you about is broads. So if you sit down and you like, all right, I'm gonna give you the game, he gonna get mad at you.
Nah, he look like it seemed like he trying to change his shit, man. So I think he on like the up and up now.
Well, here he's acknowledging he has a problem.
Yeah, that's the first step
Like,
though.
yeah, but he's not gonna change it. Like that's one of them things you can't change, bro. You know what
Nah,
I'm
that
saying?
is, bro. He gonna change, bro.
I'm pretty sure he might. I mean, but unfortunately, it's like it's a bad character trait. I mean, to be especially at his age, it's a bad character trait, man. He gonna take that into his 30s. So, and it's something that he shouldn't be doing. I mean, I understood it and I get it, cause now it's just more convenient. But like, bro, like he probably spend more time on a mission than actually getting what he wants, and this is why he's coming to the to the to the internet with it. But he doesn't know how to date. That's, you could tell. And then at the same time, it's like you have to have directions. Like even if women nowadays aren't dateable, you can still spend time with somebody. Technically it's a date in your head, even though they might not. The same way when we were talking about it, a lot of times the women are like, okay, I'm on a date, but you're like, nah, we chilling. You got women that think the same way. So
Yeah.
he can still get abroad like that. You know, he said, "I'm not wearing their shoes. I'm too selfish to care." Man, see, that's leaving the next generation to waste. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dudes like this are just lazy though, straight up.
Know how to talk to women. I don't even know how to talk to other people anymore. That's how like isolated I've been. I don't really know how to socialize. I mean, I can hold conversations, but conversations I don't know how to talk to. Yeah, I don't know how to like make new friends. You know, I can have like small talk, general conversations, but if I'm not really interested in that person, or if that person's or the people that I'm conversing with are not really what I'm about, or don't share the same passions and interests with me, I don't really like. I hate small talk, to be honest, man. I hate that shit. So it's different, man. It's difficult. I'm just feeling a little bit down right now. Yeah, I'm just feeling a little bit down right now, probably due to the detox. I haven't been drinking, haven't been smoking for now 5 days. I think this is the 5th day right now. So that's going well. I actually did manage to get some sleep last night as well. Took like 2 melatonins. And yeah, that's really it. But 27 years old and never had a girlfriend. Never been in a serious relationship. I don't see myself getting into a relationship for the foreseeable future. Like, if I can get, before I get into a relationship, I really need to fix myself, and that's going to take some time. So before that happens, like, what am I going to do? Who am I going to chill with? Because we're all human. We all have desires. We all have needs, whether it's intimacy, whether it's lust. And I've never experienced intimacy, but I've experienced lust.
See, that's the thing. You don't have to keep getting into these LTRs. You don't have to keep getting into these long-term relationships, but you can have girls around. So that's the thing. He don't even have somebody that he can reach out to if he needs something, more friends with benefits.
He need a homie to go to like the shooting range with or something, man. You know?
Yeah, he needs something else to do.
And this nigga say he ain't got no friends in general type shit. The easy way to find friends is like you say, you know what I'm saying? You trying to smoke some weed, but like you got niggas that's like just smoke your shit just to smoke.
No, you just go to a party or something like that, and you'll run into a couple of people, and you'll hey, do you do music? Yeah, I do music. Hey man, look, link up with me tomorrow if you ain't got nothing to do or whatever, or I'll send you something. Start sending them flicks of what you got going on and stuff like that, and then boom, you got a little friendship. You're like, okay, well yeah, next time you're doing something in the city, hit me up and we'll chill and do something.
Yeah.
Easy.
A lot of the friends I've met, I'll just go to like the same basketball court. After a while, everybody, hey, yo, when you gonna pull up? I'm pulling up at this time, bro. You already know, bro.
Right.
Type
Right.
shit.
Let's do it. Let's do a one-on-one and stuff like that. And then, like, even if it's not there, point out a flaw. Like, yo, look, when you hold the ball this way, it's easy for me to steal the ball. So I'm gonna kind of teach you how to have handles or how to keep the ball kind of out of range and stuff like that. And then that next minute, y'all teaching each other something,
Yeah.
or builds character, or it's like after the game, let's go get some beers or something like that, or you know what I'm saying? Like, man, this shit is elementary, bro. For real. It's elementary, honestly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
But this is a generation where kids grew up inside or didn't really have, uncles or they afraid of their uncles, so they stayed in the back room and shit. Didn't really, jump off the porch like that. And honestly, I feel for this kid because 27, man, bro, and you full fledged buying companionship, bro. You don't need to buy companionship. You a young dude. You got a lot going on. You got a whole YouTube chat, man. Bitches would like to be around you, even if it's the soak up game.
Oh, you got a YouTube channel? Shit, they gonna try to clout chase on your shit.
What I'm saying, but like he could tell them and talk to them about YouTube and starting their channel, or even they can film at his house and stuff like that and pay him or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's a chick around you smoking up your gas, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, War Master, get a dog or some shit.
Yeah, a dog would do wonders, bro.
Yeah, so we could run around in that grass out there, and you could approach women and be like, hey, you see my dog over there? Man, that bitch is crazy. Let me stop. Yeah. What's going on, Tickle Studies? Tickle Studies. Yeah, get a starter bitch. He needs a starter bitch. A lot of dudes need a starter bitch. I mean, you'll be surprised, man. Starter bitches save lives. But guess what? Some of the best starter bitches, some of the best starter biatches. Single mother. Single mother.
That's for like a nigga that's like 35 and up, man. Niggas don't want
Nah,
that doing.
Actually, it's better for you to deal with single mothers when you're younger. You're a little bit more like that whole playing stepdaddy shit. You're a little bit more inclined to play stepdaddy when you're older.
I don't know.
Nah, you're more inclined to play stepdaddy when you're older. They be on that bullshit with the older cats. The younger cats, you're young, so you can use that shit to your advantage and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know. So I think it's and it's better not to get. It's better not to get what you call it. It's better not to get It's better to learn that dance when you're young, so you don't get her. You don't get her when she. You know you don't. You're not trying to play stepdaddy, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you'll be surprised. You can date a single mother and never meet the kid, and
That's the
date
best
no.
way to do it.
Yeah, that is the best way to do it because I've been in those type of relationships too. So when I say the single mother, I'm not doing off no baby boy Jody or fuck your fort type shit. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. But don't sleep on the baby mamas though. They stimulate the sexual economy. So y'all don't need to be y'all better learn how to dance that way than trying to dance with a straight up pro. Because that's not a good idea. Pros breaking your heart at a young age is crazy.
That is wild though.
Yeah, because you getting caught up and she got a job to do. Like the fuck.
So I think I'm just gonna. I only see myself going down the path of loss, really, to be honest. In the future, I hope I can find intimacy, but I don't know. I don't know. Even if I do achieve what I want and become successful and I get money,
He achieves what he wants and he becomes successful. His habit is gonna take all of that away.
will I by the time I achieve those things, will I be in a position that I can actually maintain a relationship, or is my it's like my outlook on life going to be completely different? Because am I going to keep on like pleasure seeking with escorts, and is this going to become a habit? It's like I don't know, dude. I don't know what this video is, but I don't know why I'm making this video other than the fact that, yeah, I'm just fucking lonely at times, dude. I'm just fucking lonely, but since I have so much free time, since I don't have relationships, don't have like any real commitments to.
That's what I'm saying. These guys have all this free time. So why would you have all this time that you could be out on a date right now? I would have been dating very local. You date close to your house and then be like, listen, damn, you know what? I don't feel like going out and buying no bottles. I got some goose at home. Like you keep a little gray goose at home or a little bit of, liquor at home and be like, yo, I actually kind of want to smoke or something. You know what I'm saying? You want to smoke on the balcony real quick and pop open this bottle of Grey Goose and then there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit like this romantic. You don't got to go nowhere. You go right around the corner. Y'all go get some tacos and shit like that. That's probably like little $10, $12 flex, right? You already got the goose back at home. You know what I'm saying? You go tap the goose, tap the J or whatever, or before y'all go get tacos, because sometimes it's better to eat after you smoke. Before y'all go get tacos and you chilling with a little youngin', you know what I'm saying? Y'all go smoke. Look at the balcony and stuff like that, and tell her it looks better at nighttime when the stars and everything is out. And y'all go downstairs, go get some tacos, and then come right back up to the balcony and go drink some Casamigos and have the TV on. Just how you just cut the TV on just cause the TV might be watching
Some
itself, but
background noise.
yeah, Yeah, you start messing with
Nigga
the
don't
girl.
like to sit in the silent room, man.
Yeah, you start messing with the girl's RAS system, her little reticular, was it activation system or whatever. And yeah, had a little TV on in the background, and just even if y'all on your phone. War Master said, "Free time, is that a new dance?" See, we don't have free time when you get older, and then dudes don't have energy. So that's why I said Trickin is like an older man's game, because you have less energy. You know what I'm saying? Certain free time. Yeah, the TV gives you ideas too, because you know what? You can play a movie that she likes, like a movie that she knows and likes, and it's just on in the background. There's nothing wrong with that. Setting the aesthetic and stuff like that, and have your slide door kind of cracked open and shit like that, so bugs ain't getting in the house. But you know what I'm saying? Man, you sit up there and you look, y'all looking across this thing and be like, you can be like, so what are your dreams? Like, what are your aspirations? You know? Yeah, I was saying tickle studies earlier. Most people when they look at their Rolex, it's like time to go back to work. That's the only reason why you would check a Rolex. Time to go back to work. Wind it up. Tony, I lived a lot of life, bro. I've definitely have an OG's perspective. Have one. I'm giving y'all the old man answer right now. I'm literally just telling y'all to wine and dine the chick at the crib, man. You know how much dates I done had at the crib, and I'm cooking corned beef, cabbage, and rice, bro. I'm up here frying steaks and doing popcorn, shrimp, and nigga. I am Benny Hanna. I've been doing that shit, dog. I take the broad to the house. You know what's the best thing you should have, y'all? A toaster oven. You a young nigga without a toaster oven, you tripping. You sit up there
Nah,
and
they
you
got
get some.
the toaster oven like with the air fryer now type shit. It's like a
That's what
2-in-1.
I'm saying. You take the girl to the grocery store, y'all. You go buy you a big ass slab of salmon, and then you know what I'm saying. You get the foil and everything. You put that, you season that bitch, pop that shit in the toaster oven, and you go cook some goddamn rice. And maybe go get you some frozen vegetables. You go boil that, put a little bit of butter in it with a teaspoon of salt and shit like that. And then you throw the water off and shit like that, and put that rice with the vegetables, and then lay that salmon on top. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't give a damn what that girl talking about. And then fucking slide that gravy that's in that damn foil over. Oh my god.
What's going
Hey,
on, Kev?
I'll smoke while y'all wait for the food. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to black men being brutally honest, but you gotta make sure you know what I'm saying. You paying attention, because you don't want to burn up your house while y'all sitting up there making out, and then the rice burning and shit. So you dig. Especially if you cook and shit like that, man. Especially if you cook. Oh man, see, that's the problem. This is why this dude. This is why the dude will never get what he wants, because you have to have boyfriend vibes. If you up here buying vagina, you don't have no goddamn boyfriend vibes. You know what I'm saying? If a woman sees that you're boyfriend material, she will compete for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes y'all in date mode when you should be in, I wouldn't say in boyfriend mode, but like sometimes if you got some shit going on, it don't mean nothing to you, man. You show that shit off. You can even do boyfriend shit for a girl you don't like, just to get confirmation that you're doing the right thing. Shout outs to Kev in the building and stuff like that. Y'all need to start taking some of the women in your lives and start using them for confirmation. That's not no blue pill
That what
game.
he need to do. He just need a. He don't even gotta
None of
really
that.
like try to fuck
None of
with
what
her.
I'm
Like
telling y'all
nigga
is
just
blue.
hang out.
Yeah, none of what I'm telling y'all is blue pill game. I'm saying this under the guise of having deadly intentions with the stuff that you're doing. None of what I'm telling y'all is blue pill game. Shout outs to War Master. Oh man, oh god, that shrimp Alfredo, man. Listen, pasta is one of the easiest things y'all can cook. Easy. It damn near comes pre-cooked for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So y'all start exploring, man. If somebody say you cooking for these hoes, you damn straight. Good to have a hoe to cook for. You know what I'm saying? Because if a hoe say that shit busting, then you dig what I'm saying? You know your shit busting. It's like, okay, so see, I could pull a wife with this. I could pull a wife with this. At least you may have cooked for a hoe and she came and went, but at least you can cook for a wife now. That hoe keep hitting you up. Do you still make that? No, yeah, I do, but not for you. You know, now if you pay me for a plate, hey, you know, you can start you a business.
Exactly.
She'll tell all the hoes about your cooking and shit like that. Have all the hoes come to your spot. You can sit here. I got a chair over there, bitch. You can count your money too. Just count your money. You know, you're a safe haven for hoes. Tickle
I
Steady
don't know.
said,
At that point, you're gonna have like female just parlaying at your spot. I mean,
"No,
you gotta have like.
no, I'm talking about it. No, I was messing with you. I was like, if you try to turn that into a business, because you know they got places like that too. Yeah, yeah. You know." Oh boy, these young dudes are lost, man.
Someone else, I can just focus on myself, and that's what I need to do. So I think that's the message for this video. I just need to focus on myself, get on my boss shit, bro, and just build myself up to become the man that I want to be. And then, yeah, hopefully find someone. Hopefully find someone to date. But like I said, I don't know how to talk to women, and bro, it kind of
Nigga wasting every single one of our last time. He wasting our time, dog. Got no business talking about this. One of them niggas you gotta fight. He just won't listen, bro. Like he's wasting our damn time.
No,
I
he'll
gotta get.
listen, bro. He'll listen. He just
You
don't have
gotta hold
nobody to
it.
talk to.
You gotta hold his hands.
No, you don't.
Dudes like this, you gotta hold their hands on the first 2 dates until he get the hang of it.
You know, bro. A date not that hard, bro.
To him,
that
it
hard,
is.
man.
To him, it is. And he lazy. You got to use more brain power to negotiate with a hoe sometimes than the fucking actually just go out on a date.
Okay, then he should have the capacity to do that shit, then, bro.
Why don't he? Why doesn't he?
Bro, he got addicted to trick sex, bro. I mean, bro, when you fall into an addiction, bro, it's hard to get out, man.
Right.
But I mean, it don't sound like he ain't capable. He don't look like a Floyd ass nigga.
And that's why I
One of
say he
those
wastes.
type.
And that's what I'm saying. He wasting our time. Don't he look like he got more than 3 emotions?
Yeah, he do. He capable, bro.
So this man is wasting our time. And y'all be and I'm pointing something out because y'all be really wanting to be wasting dating coaches' time and shit. But knowing damn well it's the same thing like when women say if women say if she was gonna be a man. Have you ever heard a woman describe what she would do if she was gonna be a man?
Yeah, kind of like
Wait,
saying they'll do the same shit we do,
but
that we
worse.
perceive to do.
Yeah, but worse. Their standard is like I would at best have 5 girls. And I'm like, what the what?
That will happen, man. Like if you give them the power, bro, like they'll do the same shit, but probably even worse.
They will do it even worse. They will do it even worse. Cause they're saying that and they can't even conceptualize what it's like to be a man.
Yeah.
So if they're saying that now, you know, obviously it's gonna be an explosion. Pause.
It scares me, but the point I'm at right now, I'll probably pay for sex again. Like I'm not even gonna front. But I just want to make this video to say that hopefully there comes a time in life where I don't do that. But yeah, I don't know, man. We shall see. We shall see.
We're wasting our time.
Like, is greatness achievable for me? Yes. But am I going to be the one to do it? Like, will I be able to do it?
That's what I'm saying, War Master. Like realistically, like who the hell wants to be around 5 women 24/7, bro? That shit sound like a headache.
I don't know.
You babysitting at that point.
No, it's such a great note for this video, but I'm just gonna share this thoughts because this is how like my mentality is. You know, it's one day I'm like super high, the next day I'm just super low. But when I'm high, like when I'm on my highs, I think I'm like I don't know. I'm not thinking about relationships. When I'm on my highs and when I'm really focused, I shut off parts of myself. I like shut off the emotional side or like the lone, like, you know, it's better when you're just like honed in and you just like cast everything out to the side. But in life, we need balance. Anyways, that's gonna end this video. Just a little confession, man. We'll do like mutual confessions. I'll be talking about past stories or some shit. Like this channel is gonna be unfiltered, right? A little bit chaotic, a little bit messy. Hopefully my thoughts will be better once I'm completely sober. Well, I am sober now, but I haven't.
So what was he on? Was he on some heavy drugs?
Nah, he just smoke weed and drink alcohol and shit. I think like the update he been giving, he kind of like trying to get sobered up and shit. I think he been doing good. I ain't really, I seen that video a while ago, but I ain't check up on bro. So I think he doing good though.
But he's still buying hoes sober though. Okay, I guess. I mean, because when you get rid of one thing, you double up on something else. Like if you stop smoking, you probably drink a little bit more, or if you stop drinking, you probably smoke a little bit more. So, you know.
Yeah, but hopefully he get the help he need though, man.
Yeah, he don't need to be around no hoes like that. You know. Pickle Steady says somebody sold him oregano and pepper. Somebody sold him some thyme or some broccoli. You know.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
You can control your bitch here?
Oh shit.
Oh man, y'all generation about to be crazy, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up, gang. That shit
Y'all about
grip, bro.
About to have me on these airways sounding crazy, crazier than I already do. You can't control your bitch here?
But you know, everybody got to find their way through this shit, bro. You know, like everybody not gonna have the right answer at the time.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but that's not a weight you want to carry with you as a kid. He's still a kid. You don't want to carry that with you.
Yeah, you don't want to have that shit on you, man. You want to die saying, nigga, I ain't never have to pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you do, I mean, do you? But I mean, I ain't trying to die like knowing that shit. You know, fuck that.
But that's what I mean. It is what I keep telling y'all. I mean, some dudes don't care, cool, but deep down inside, a guy can't feel good about himself if you know, if that's the route he wants to deal with it. It's something that he may have put on the back burner and thought he was gonna get around to it, but then now you're stuck with a habit, you know.
Yeah, this ain't a habit you want to, man, nigga. I'd rather have like a weed addiction or some shit, man. Like alcohol addiction. This, I don't know, man. There's some other shit, dog. Like nigga gotta figure out, like, all right, man. Like, I'm cool with being alone, type shit, bro. You feel me? Niggas, he don't get that shit. This nigga,
I mean, he better off fapping at that. But
I mean, at least that shit budget friendly, nigga. You know, some niggas go to OnlyFans. I don't know why, but you know,
y'all getting it crazy though, because like, you know, if you get addicted to porn at that age, bro, y'all getting the real shit. Like, you not like my generation. We had to discover tapes and shit like that, nigga.
Yeah, that easy access shit
You had
can
to make
fuck
sure
you up.
you had to make sure your VCR that tape didn't get stuck in your damn VCR and shit. Do you know how to work a VCR?
I think so. I mean, you just put it in there, you press the button, whoop de whoop, that bit cut on.
Yeah. You've messed around with a VCR before.
I messed around with VCR.
Okay.
We had it in our crib.
But yeah, imagine discovering a damn tape.
Yeah, that's crazy though. Cause I remember like back in the day, like my old boy used to have like a little, I forgot what they call, like, you know, the shit they had music on and it had a little strings and shit. Put in the little thing. I forgot what they called it though.
Strings? You mean like a record player?
Not a record player. It was like the little cube. It was like the size of like a small iPhone.
Tickle said we had laser discs too, but that was after. I ain't gonna lie, finding a DVD is crazy too.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No, you said they got strings.
Bro, I don't know what they called it, bro. It was
What
like
is it?
a little, it's like a rectangle. It was kind of like a DVD player, not a DVD, like damn, I can't remember the name, bro. But you just
Strings.
pop it in. It would kind of like, you know how you open up a PSP and you put the disc in.
Mm-hmm.
It was
And you
kind of like
close it.
that. Yeah.
And you close it.
Yeah.
I don't know what that
You know,
is.
you had like a little stereo system. You pop it
Oh, you
open.
speaking about an 8-track. Yeah, I haven't used the 8-track.
Yeah, some shit like that. That's what my old boy be using, like when you play like his reggae shit, you know.
You mean a cassette tape?
Yeah, cassette tape.
He said strings, bro. That's film.
That shit
Yeah,
do have strings, bro.
strings. You know what that is though. It's really it's stained. It's like a magnet. Like it's the same thing with like those big tapes.
Mm-hmm.
It's how they look at it when you record something. It's like you're staining it with it. So that's why like DJ Quick songs like sound really good because it's like the ambience in the room and everything. They record it
Yeah.
stained. Yeah.
Yeah, what
Because
year that shit was out?
that's like the 90s, like late 80s and 90s cassette tapes.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's old as hell though, man.
Yeah. I had a bunch of Richard Pryor cassette tapes. Shit, 70s. There's some stuff from I had some stuff from the 70s on the cassette tapes, but like the 80s and the 90s is like when the cassette tapes come out, Tony. I'm a DJ. I should know this shit, but I mean, I
You're supposed to give
record.
us the history, man.
Y'all don't care about no type of history I give y'all. I can come here tomorrow and say the same shit I said yesterday, and I won't get one profound. You said we had 8 tracks. No, you talking about a cassette tape. But yeah.
Man, fuck that shit, man. I'm happy I came in my era, man. The MP3 era. I kind of caught the CD player era a little bit, you know.
You know what a Zune is? You know what a Zune
I
is?
had a Zune. I had the Zune HD. That shit was fire,
Man.
bro.
Yeah, it
I
was
love
pretty
that
good.
shit.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I think they should have, I didn't think
But
that
they
I
should
didn't
have like,
gear.
cause they really could have competed with iPhone, but you know, I don't know. They kind of folded with that shit though. But I really like the setup of it. Like it was like real. It was a real nice MP3 player, bro.
Yeah.
Real nice. I like the interface of it and all that shit, man.
What
I wish I
company
had one
created
though.
what company created the Zoom?
Microsoft.
Microsoft. Okay, I'm making sure.
Yeah.
Master said he had a Zoom too.
Yeah. My sister had a little brick one, and then eventually I ended up getting like the Zune HD.
Yeah, Microsoft been breaking y'all hearts for the longest.
Yeah, they doing everybody down bad, man.
Yeah, they doing people dirty. Damn. Well, everybody's doing this VR glasses thing. I saw this video and I'm
Nah, I'm
like,
good
damn.
on that shit, man. I stayed in my little screen and shit. You know, I
What
ain't got no
on
problem being an
Kwasi?
old head.
Shout outs to Kwasi in the building, man. Y'all hit the likes on the way in. 5 hours and 1 minute into the madness, man. It's Player Talk Radio.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem being an old head, man. I'm good on that shit.
Yeah, 1963. Yeah, cause I had some Richard Pryor tapes, and they looked like they were from the 60s. They actually was from the 60s.
Damn.
And rest in peace. Rest in peace. That's how I really learned about Richard Pryor. I had a whole crate. But my friend that actually put me onto him recently passed away. You know, I looked at him as like, a huge figure in my life, and he recently passed away. So I want to say rest in peace to Mr. Bill, man. Man, Bill put me on it. He put me on, bro. That's where I read as a young man. I really started listening to Richard Pryor, heavy, super heavy. All of his old stuff. That nigga's crazy. All of the old stuff. All of the Mudbone skits and stuff like that. So, you said niggas couldn't afford the cassette players or the one with the fast rewind buttons. Yeah.
Damn, y'all niggas was struggling, bro.
No, because sometimes the tape will pop out and you had to like put a pencil in it or something and really
I
wind.
remember that shit, bro. Cause my old boy be you doing that shit. I'm like, damn, I low-key fucked it up. I just put it back in the little distance.
But see,
I'm like, man, I don't know what happened to that shit, bro.
That's where the term mixtape came from, because like a lot of those tapes, how you had to do it, you had to keep rewinding it back to the beginning and overdubbing it. So remember, I know it sounds crazy, but bro, if you got a fire tape, bro, you can't recreate that shit. That's what the CDs were supposed to do. But yeah, they had CDs to tape the CD converters and stuff back then. But remember, or you could use a computer. But remember when I was telling you that the magnet is basically a stain on the magnet, the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would overdub those tapes and overdub those tapes, and then from beginning, then you'll listen to it back from beginning to finish, and you'll get like a whole different like mix. That's where the term mixtape came from.
Oh, okay.
Because you're overdubbing, but you're it's on beat and stuff like that. And sometimes too, because you'll have like because like the one that I had when I started DJing, I had like a tape player that that I can put on record, and then I had like a regular one. So you have like the regular, one that you just press play on. So that would be the tape I'm dubbing on, and then I could switch tapes on the other one, and whatever's being recorded, it gets recorded. So, you're just basically transferring from one tape to another tape, and that's why they call it a mixtape.
Yeah, man. Those
Yeah.
days, man.
They
The
would
mixtape days
do
were lovely,
that shit with,
man.
like they would do that shit with like eight. There's people that do that shit with eight tracks and stuff like that. Like, cause the one that I had, it was a whole set. It was a RCA set, and it had the two tape sides and the record player at the top, so you could also mix a record onto it also. So and the sound sounds good, like the speakers and everything. You said no. To fast forward on the cheap cassette player, you had to flip the tape. Yeah, that's another thing too. So the fast forward, like if your fast forward was, because usually rewind for some reason is not as fast, but you can fast forward it and then but you flip the tape and you just fast
So
forward
like
it.
how you went to like the next song though? Like you couldn't just press a button, that shit went to the next song. You gotta
You have
wait until the song was over.
you have to fast forward it, or you can make lines in the tape so you'll know where the tracks start.
Oh man, fuck that shit, boy. When y'all niggas talk about the new age shit, nigga, y'all gotta remember the technology too, nigga. Do you
Okay,
want
but it had
to?
to come from that. You got the convenience now because
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah,
convenient for somebody else.
yeah, type shit. So
You
y'all
know?
gotta, if y'all ain't fucking with the new music, just remember the technology y'all using too, type shit. Nigga. If you want to bump that old shit, nigga, go back to
It's
your old
different.
cassette player, nigga.
It's different though. Now what's fucking up music and everybody's attention span, which is the cell phones, y'all got fast food music. Cause see, that's a what we did was a ritual, but we were actually around the music. We actually were paying attention to detail. We was actually listening to every single thing. Now it's just fast food music. The track is finished, and you starting it all over again.
Yeah, on SoundCloud, they got some kind of like TikTok shit to where like you can like listen to a song for like 30 seconds, a few seconds.
Yeah, it's
I don't
damn
know
near
if
the
you
whole
know
song.
that.
It's a whole song.
It ain't the whole song. It's just kind of like a preview of the song. Like if you
Yeah,
really,
but
if you be
the
like, you fuck
preview is
with
damn
it.
near half the song.
I mean, sometimes, but that's what they got going on SoundCloud and shit.
The songs ain't 5 minutes no more.
Song be like a minute, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Like if your song is like 3 minutes now, I was in that transitionary period. If your song is like 3 minutes now, it's a long song. Anything over 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah, what niggas doing now is though, like they might put like 2 songs on like one like track type shit.
Yeah, but that's what Drake does. Drake made that famous.
Yeah.
So music has changed, because the A&Rs used to have to go down to the labels and make sure you're getting all your spins and shit like that.
Nowadays, niggas just post that shit.
Now
Ain't no
they just post it.
middleman.
Yeah, they're not worried about none of that shit.
I don't know,
Yeah,
but
and
hopefully we can get some.
real tracks will be they will be entertaining for those 5 minutes too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button. 5 hours and 7 minutes into the madness, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We got the spirit of the Trickin part 2, y'all. Y'all show some love. You said I used to sell mixtapes. Now I'm a MC. See? Yeah, man. You know, there's some love for the sport. It's not too much of a sport now, but you know, music is different now. It's a different ritual now. Now it's on your phone. The phone does everything. They gotta
Yeah,
keep that.
man.
They gotta keep that phone in your hand. You gotta keep you doom scrolling.
I don't know. Maybe hopefully like with this little TikTok shit, man, we can get some newer or like music type shit, man. But I don't
Oh
know,
hell,
man. What these
you
younger
want
kids
anything from
doing, they
TikTok?
kind of fucking up. I'm
Oh. Okay, he blanked out, y'all. Usually it's me. You said you know who the nonce is? I don't know what nonce is. Ism said YouTube will strike you for having children on your stream. Drop this little. Shout outs to Sir Ism, man. I wanted to pull up on Ism, man. You said future is the future of music is Yeet. Yeah, a lot of people like Yeet. I don't think you know what they were talking about that Ism. I don't think 40-year-old rappers is a bad concept. I mean, it's crazy. It sounds crazy, but there's a lot of good 40-year-old rappers running around. I mean, who's still doing good? Nelly's in his 40s. Pitbull definitely in his 40s. Them Flow Rider characters, them dudes in their 40s. You know, so I think it's definitely changed, but I don't know. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to plug this computer in. Hold on, yo. You said the Koreans and Japanese will take over like they did breakdancing. I don't know, man. K-pop is big, but Korean politics is wilder. Hold on, y'all. Y'all nigga not trying to fall down those steps, yo. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, E40 is cold. All of them Bay Area rappers is cold. All of them. Let me check the chat. Hold on, yo. Yeah, I like the older rappers. They're pretty cool, and they're still making good music too. You know. You said Griselda, Benny the Butcher. They're in their 40s. Yeah, man. I think Slaughterhouse was in their 40s. I know Joe. I don't know how old Joe Budden is. Kwasi said, "I got a question for you, Kuda. Even if you drop a bomb album, what are the chances of you going triple platinum in 2024?" I don't know, man. I mean, you would have to do the streams. You know what I'm saying? Like your shit would have to take off on TikTok, and then it would have to spread to like the other platforms, and then you build the bag up. You build the bag up, and then you announce you're going on tour, and then at the height of the drop, and then you get the bag that way, and then you'll get more plays. you know, but I don't know about triple platinum. Like it got to be, you know, and if it's like a clip, like I'm saying, like if it's like a small clip, that can do it also because it gets streams. But the thing is, it's like it's weird with the streaming thing though, Kwasi. It's like if it gets played 4 times, they count that as like a unit or something like that. There's like it's like different little politics behind the streams and stuff like that. So it's like kind of weird with the streamings. You did. So that shit right there is crazy in and of itself, you know. But Tiger Bomb rap, Ben Gay rappers. Oh no, knee brace rappers. Stop, stop, stop. Icy hot rappers. Shit, Advil rappers, bro. They're popping pills, man. Oh man, I'm trying to find out some shit like old people be using. Depends rappers. But nah, man. I mean, Method Man. I mean, shit. A lot of the older rappers are still very, very talented. You know, and to tell you the truth, a lot of their fan base hasn't outgrown them. Like these rappers can easily like especially like out here. Oh my god, they would not stop playing Snoop Dogg, bro. I love Snoop Dogg, but I hate that nigga, bro. And it's not because I hate him. It's like I'm tired. I'm tired of hearing this shit. And bro, they can't get enough of it. They can't get enough of it. Like Snoop Dogg, y'all wonder who's keeping these rappers rich? It's the rest of the world. Like Snoop Dogg don't have to do a damn thing anymore, and still make a stupid amount of money. You know, just recently, him and Master P sued what was it, Walmart or Target for not advertising their cereals. They did an audit. They did what I told you the A&Rs do. They went around to them damn stores to make sure my product is on the shelf and is being sold. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Unpopular opinion. I like Dr. Dre, but I think his beats are mid. Like as a producer, I think Dr. Dre is kind of mid, but he's dope. I think Dr. Dre is mid, but he's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I hate to use this producer as a example, but I can show you some beats where it's like the complexity is like, damn, okay, I see what you're talking about. Like I've heard Young Chop, Fat Man, you know, the fat dude, Young Chop, the dude that produced for Chief Keef, the fat dude with the dreads. Bro, I've heard him put together like symphonies. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard him put together symphonies, bro. Together, and it's like, bro, this shit is ridiculous. And even him sampling is nuts. And he just put together like that was Chief Keef's strategy. Chief Keef was like literally slow rapping over good ass beats. You know what I'm saying? And it just connected, it clicked, it went good. They built the sound together, which turned into drill music. But like same thing with Zaytoven. I've seen Zaytoven, you know what I'm saying? I've seen Zaytoven. Like who y'all think's a better producer, Dr. Dre or Zaytoven? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of little producers came out of them. Came out of those that batch. You had Turbo. You got Metro Boomin. You got Lex Luger. I don't know about no Shorty Red, but Shorty Red had some good. He produced for Jeezy, but shit, I ain't gonna lie. New York ain't seen rap since 2004, bro. 2006. That's the last time New York saw hip hop, bro. Yeah, I'm probably getting the A&R mixed up with the okay, you said that's the director. Yeah, I got it mixed up with the A&R. My bad. My fault. You know. Yeah. I actually really like Shorty Red. I'm tripping. I was thinking about somebody else. I actually really like Shorty Red's actually legit. I think that prison time messed him up though. You know, that stopped his momentum. You know. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of producers better than Dre, bro. There's a lot of even shit. Them producers coming out of Texas, oh, that's a whole, bro. Texas is a whole different ball of games, bro. You know, and let's not get into Memphis. Let's not get into Detroit. You know, but what messed up the rap game is the drill music, though. The drill music messed up the rap game. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Chief Keef had niggas carrying 30s like crazy. Them Chicago boys had niggas carrying 30s like crazy. Nowadays, bro, you have that. There's a couple guns you have to have. You know, the Draco, you gotta have a 30. You know what I'm saying? And maybe like a little modded ARP or something like that. Now, there's certain guns you gotta have rolling around nowadays, bro. Depending on what you into, though. Like, I'm not saying a civilian need to carry a 30. You can carry like a baby 9 or something like that, or whatever you know you want to carry. But nigga, if you into it with some people, boy, you better get your ass a 30, bro, with a switch. The dude that recently created the switch was like, man, I hate that my invention is used for this, because he created it for the military. Oh, little did he know. Actually, they know. You said J.R. Rodham is better than a lot of producers. I gotta look up his stuff. J.R. Rodham? Yeah, Joe Budden is actually pretty good. You know what? He has some good music. I could play y'all some stuff from Joe Budden. You'll be like, damn. His mood music series was actually pretty good. I forgot which one I liked though, because he had too much of them. I think it's number 7. Mood music is actually pretty good series. You know. Yeah, I like 808 Mafia. Southside and them. The Southside came out that batch also. But I know about Key. A lot of y'all don't know about Key. A lot of y'all be like, a lot of y'all don't know about Father. You know, okay. Yeah, I like the Game's albums. Yeah. LAX was one of the most slept on albums ever, bro. That year LAX came out, The Recession 2 came out also. I was like, damn, bro, you have a phenomenal album from a Crip and then a phenomenal album from a Blood. That was one of the, I forgot what year that was, but LAX was a good album. The Documentary was a good album. The Game got some legendary albums. People be trying to play on the Game. I mean, I know he does a lot of goofy stuff, but the Game's actually pretty cool. You know, yeah, he's the lead producer. Yeah, him and Walker, yeah. Because Walker was a part of Brick Squad. I mean, Southside was a part of Brick Squad, him and 1017. But who else? There's a lot of good producers, man. There's a lot of good producers, man. You dig? And Southside be charging like 100,000 for his beats, which is, I mean, shit, that's like a starting price now. You know? Yeah, but the Game got a lot of good production and stuff like that on his albums. You know, one of the most slept on West Coast rappers ever. You know. But the West Coast is not even. I mean, the West Coast it still has its sound, but like they're kind of more universal now. You know, but that's because a lot of people that's making music in LA, um, they're not really from LA, but LA does have a sound. You know, um, but the drill music, that's what messed up the game, man. That's what messed up the game. That this is why rap is really demonic now. If there's just certain, it's even down to certain vocabulary, ops and pops and blah blah blah. Oh, I gotta check out Planet Asia. The Neptunes was good. I did like the Neptunes too. Manny Fresh was good. Um, Timberland is a beast. You know, Timberland is a beast. Bolo's a beast. I got hip to Bolo off of Two Pistols. Two Pistols from Florida too. He was signing Cash Money for a little bit too. Y'all don't remember Two Pistols? He had that song with T-Pain that She Got It. I love that song. I know she want it cause she looking at me like she want it. She drop it low, baby wanna throw some D's on it. T-Pain's a oh shit. You said back in the days, Large Professor. You got what you call it? You got the Runners. You got Justice League. Justice League is just a beast. I keep forgetting the people's name, and I played them. I played all of their shit yesterday. I played a whole bunch of Dipset yesterday. I forgot Dipset's producers, but they beasts too. You got Ninth Wonder, you got Jay Dilla, you got who's the dude that be making all the Freddie Gibbs beats, dog? Freddie's a beast. I gotta go look up this story. What happened to Freddie Gibbs on Valentine's Day? What happened? He's still playing around with that bald headed girl. I keep telling you, y'all niggas want somebody that's like one little number ahead of y'all. Two bald headed people is crazy. Yeah, Tone and Poke. I heard of Tone and Poke. Yeah, I know the Runners. But no, there's another group of people that that produce Dipsets Heat Makers. Yeah, the Heat Makers. Yeah, Heat Makers. Yeah, I be forgetting their name these days, man. Heat Makers, man. I do not know who Conductor is. No, the Heat Makers ain't the only one that makes it. Yeah, there it is, Tech Rail. Yeah, thank you, bro. The Heat Makers ain't the only one that make Arab music. You know who got big off the Arab music? Rom Wills. Now I said Rom Wills. Jesus Christ. Damn, y'all got me. I said Rom Wills, bruh. Can you believe it? I know it's over 5 hours. I said Rom Wills. Ron Banks. What's his name? Is it Ron? God damn it. What's the dude name? Damn, now I done forgot his name. And I called him Ron Wills, y'all. Ron Browns, my bad. Ether Boy. What's going on, Kwafi? I'm up here mispronouncing names and shit like that, man. Ether Boy, Ron Browns. Ether Boy, the doom, 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 doom. Are we all in the club? I know you're in it. That's all Arab Indian BPMs. We getting Arab money. I heard Busta coming out with another album too. 50 Cent said he got a big ass chain. He was like, no one's around him telling him. He said that chain is too big. He said he ain't got no real friends around him. Somebody need to tell him his chain too big. Bruh, I saw when Busta Rhymes got that chain made too. Like literally, it was just a hunk of metal sitting around at tracks. The jeweler that sold him the chain is Tracks NYC. It was just a hunk of metal sitting around, and they just took like these gold strips with like diamonds in them and just melted it into the chain. I was like, damn, you know, what's funny? T-Pain used to run around with a chain, and it was and the chain literally said "big ass chain." Yo, imagine looking at a big ass hunk of jewelry around somebody's neck and like, damn, that's a big ass chain, and it literally says "big ass chain." Somebody was like, "Why'd you wear that chain?" He said, "I did it to prove a point." Oh shit! You said I could make any genre of music. Yeah, man. I really do need to learn my scales, bro. I really do, cause I see opportunities. I could have really did something. No, T Pain is still good. It's just I think people outgrew him. I actually liked his ring was it Ringmaster or something? I liked his Ringmaster album. I liked all them albums back in the day. I like Triller, man. I was listening to Triller the other day from Rick Ross. I'm like, oh man, I'm going down memory lane, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Conductor Williams. That's funny as hell. I do need to look him up. Take a picture. You said I remember you said we can do that. I bring back my podcast. I need promo episodes. Yeah, man, we can be making music, man. I got I'm still using my MPC and I got my OP1 and I got my Novation. I got all my stuff. So yeah. I just need to set all that shit up. I need to get some stuff out the way first though. You did? I need to get some stuff out the way. You said I'm working on a new project based on the 101s of hip hop from business to artistry. Oh man. Let me tell y'all right now. As an artist nowadays, okay, let me know when you email me because I got about 5 emails, y'all. I'm sorry. And when I go into my mail, I do like all boxes. So I miss a lot of emails. Let me know when y'all email me so I can remember. Okay. Um Man, y'all noticed the other day too. I found my PO33, man. The screen got cracked. I'm mad as shit. But I know how to use it, so it's nothing wrong. I saw Freebeat. He has a cracked one. He used it. Somebody just bought him a new one not too long ago. But if you're an artist now, if you're an artist, you have to literally be yeah, I know, Tony. I need to really set my email up. It's my emails are set up badly. I do need an assistant. But if you're an artist, bro, you literally have to be 30% artist and 70% businessman. You have to literally be 30% artist and 70% businessman. So you have to just get your number one goal, and I'm being as vague as possible because if you do this, you'll know what I'm talking about. You just got to get good at making music. That's your first goal. Learn what you need to learn. Yo, new bro, I gotta time you out, bro. You can't be doing this, bro. New like 10 for 10, bro. Email, email. Hey, yo, email coach, really? Hey, bro, to the wall, bro. You got dog. You said you should focus on your actual craft instead of coaching men how to date. Well, I'm not coaching them how to date. But I mean, I'm just giving y'all some game. My thing is this, man. With the whole music thing, you have to be a damn businessman. So you got to get if you're making music, you got to get good at making music. You know, you got to fund that. If you're good at making beats, you got to get good at making beats, right? If you're good at making beats, you got to be good at making beats. You know what I'm saying? So you get good enough to sell your beats. Actually, horrible beats sell every day. So one of the revelations that we made within the last 2 years is that all right, for example, right? You guys ever make like a beat or created something and you just throw it out there? You're like, you know what? I'm gonna just throw this out there. It's not serious. I can make it sound better, whoop de whoop, but I'm gonna just throw this out there. Well, do you know what I'm gonna just throw this out there turns into? Somebody sees whatever the hell you threw out there, right? Because usually, just think about it. Like when you create something and it's actually pretty good, but you don't know what to think about it, it's probably some good segments of it. You know what I'm saying? Like let's say you made a song and there's some good segments in it, right? So it's like, okay, I like the hook, right? I like the hook, but the chorus, I mean, I like the hook, but the verse might need a little bit of work, right? So you may throw it out there and be like, okay, here's a song. All right. The hook is a little off, but I mean the hook is dope. The verse is a little off, but what do you think about the hook? Or what do you think about, the concept of the song? Literally, there's a term for that in music. It's called a reference track, right? So let's say you recorded that song, right? And let's say because a lot of artists, they become writers because you know what I'm saying, they record a lot of music and they're probably good at making what's called reference tracks. So what you created, you think you're just throwing it out there, but really if somebody else is looking at it, they can literally say it's a reference track. What I mean by reference track is, let's say Rihanna likes your song. Somehow she ends up hearing it, because that can happen. You put it out in the internet. Obviously it's another drop in the sea, but you know, hey, it can happen, right? There's a chance of it happening. And it's accessible. So that will be the same track that you'll take into the studio with Rihanna, get in the booth with her and go over it. You know what I'm saying? What was your what was your thoughts when you wrote this song? Kind of what was the emotion that you had when you wrote the song, blah blah blah. What I'm saying is that you can throw something out there like it's a throwaway, right? You can throw something out there like it's a throwaway, and then guess what? A slice of it gets used on TikTok tomorrow, and now and your whole life has changed. You know, look at the who's that girl that signed the CMG? Look at Glorilla. Look at Glorilla. Her whole life has changed. All right, let me look at the chat. You said my show will promo all the dopest artists from my affiliates and some that were clients too. Okay. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi said we must stick to the jig is up. Obsidian proved this last night on Kevin's channel that he gives zero shits about the space store regular working dudes who support him. And it's all about his book. Uh-oh. What happened? Why he say that? You said talking about Keisha all day will take you away from your purpose. That's funny as shit, and it is true. You said what you said, the jig it up. The jig is up. So it's safe to stay focused on you and your craft. I am. We now have to treat this space like an old friend. You took the rap for who forgot you as well and went to jail and did the time. Yeah, if you think about it. Yeah, the space is done. You know, it's abandoned. It's abandoned for real, man. Last of the Mohicans, y'all. You did. Shout outs to everybody here. 5 hours and 37 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right. Let's get into this game real quick. You know, I reward my audience with some good.
Object. I don't
know if y'all seen this, because I haven't.
Date women who have sex with non-African men.
Even if it was just an experience?
Because it's the best vagina in existence. How can you
Oh my
fully
God.
love if you're too afraid to get hurt? Where she says, are you cheating on me? Your ego want to say, fuck yeah, I'm cheating. We got an epidemic of black men killing their women.
What?
I'm a psychologist, not a psychic. They have learned this is the only way I can get a man's attention.
Welcome to Hardly Initiated. It is your host, Tyshawn Jackson, in here with another very special episode with my co-host.
So again, y'all, where do all of these relationship podcasts pop up from? Who are these people? Who are these people? I've never seen this nigga a day in my life. Shout outs to them though. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know. But who are these people? I mean, congratulations, shit.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
You did? Yeah, I gotta check that out, Coffee. I heard he was on the show again, but I was knocked out. I gotta check it out. Shout outs to Kev. Kevin here. I saw Kevin here earlier, man. But who are these people, man? Who are these new people in the space, man? This is crazy. Okay.
Host Ryan Catchings.
Boy, we are kicking off a new year. It's really popping.
We're kicking off a new year in a very special weekend because for those of you who don't know, it's January 14th, the weekend of MLK Day. This is the MLK Eve right here.
Big facts.
The day before the 15th, and we doing it very special.
Why are you
because
so happy?
we are going to be shooting this episode here with, you know, arguably one of the greatest voices of my generation at this point, because we in here rocking with a certified school psychologist, doctor of clinical psychology, author and the prince of Pan-Africanism. We in here rocking with Dr. Umar Johnson. Welcome to Hardly Initiated.
Peace and Pan-Africanism. Glad to be here, brothers. Thanks for having me. Atlanta, want to give a shout out to Atlanta, one of my biggest support cities.
Yeah.
You know, whenever I come to Atlanta, the people always show up and show out. This is also the state of my maternal ancestors. We come from deep in South Georgia, so this is kind of back home, home away from home. And Atlanta is one of the first cities I spoke at when I did blow up back in 2010.
Yeah.
So this is a very special place for me. And this is the first live YouTube interview I've done.
This is huge.
History in the making right here. And I was telling them earlier, man, my mom was sending me, I think my mom actually introduced me to Dr. Umar back in like 2012. And I must say, actually, it's her birthday as well. Big shout out. Happy birthday to you, moms.
Happy birthday to the Queen Mother. And I'm going to give my mama an early birthday greeting as well on the 23rd.
Okay, because I'm looking at the bald dude. He looks familiar. You know, the bald dude looks familiar. Now that I say it, but he reminds me of this comedian named Tony Baker. So I don't know. I'm getting old, y'all.
23rd.
Happy early birthday.
Happy early birthdays going on in here. And we got something special going on. I can't wait to get in this conversation, family, because y'all seen it. The state of black relationships. We're going to go there. We're going to take it there. So y'all get ready, because this is going to be a very powerful session that we're going to have here today on Hardly Initiated.
But see, the Hotep dudes don't have any answers for this. They don't have any answers. This is why the red pill took over. You know, they don't have any answers for no dating and relationships, y'all.
But what I want to do first is, Ryan, to tell the people the special things we got coming.
Now, see, this is the thing. I don't want to go into too many announcements because we already made the biggest announcement, which is we got Dr. Umar Johnson in the building. So I will say this. Today is the last day for the pre-release special of the Hardly Initiated dating cards, guys. So Love 20. Make sure you get that discount. And the cards is moving fast.
They are.
That's what I'm going to do next, y'all. I'm getting some DJ Kuda dating cards.
People are really wanting to find connection. They want to know the right questions to ask, and the cards just do the trick.
That's the trick, y'all. So the link is in the description as well as in the chat. You put Love 20 in there, you get 20% off. For my first people, it's going to take about 2 weeks to get in there for your pre-order. So just be patient with us. But that's why we're going to hook you up with that 20% off and go ahead and cop those ASAP. And big shout out to everybody that's in here ready to get this conversation popped off, because I have a conversation that I feel like, Dr. Umar, you are absolute.
And see, let me tell y'all something else. Let me tell y'all something else that we were talking about, and I might fuck around and get mad if I get into this. Them damn dating cards probably got all of our talking points on them. Them damn dating cards probably got all of our talking points on them.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Hey, I'm about to get mad, y'all. Let me just let this play. Them dating cards probably got all of our talking points on.
Most qualified to help us out on here, because, man, when I turn on, my computer and I look on social media or just see the conversations that's being had, it seems like it's truly a great divide between Black men and women today.
True.
Especially in the space of love and relationships.
Correct.
It just seems like we don't have a ton of trust among one another. Everybody is very cynical about long-term relationships. And this is, I would call it a major crisis right now in our community.
I would agree with that.
We already know we have an economic crisis in the community. But now we see that this family and this relational crisis that we have that's rising. Which one would you say is greater right now as far as an issue or potential issue for the future of our relationships and our family?
I would say that they're related. If we look at this in its proper context, we go back and we see that the rise of the single Black mother-led household doesn't begin until the 70s. Up until then, most of our homes had a mother and a father.
God,
so
bro.
slavery didn't destroy.
Bro. Y'all think manosphere talking points are annoying, bro. This is about to get into the whole kumbaya. Bro, Jesus Christ.
Destroyed the Black family. We stayed married through slavery. I know my ancestors in particular.
Right, Techrel. I'm seeing it, bro.
They kept the family together through slavery. So it wasn't slavery that did it. It was the economic disintegration of the Black community. So after they assassinated Dr. King, the U.S. government decided upon a policy to destroy the Black man's ability to fund any future civil rights efforts. So they came into the inner cities and they took out all the factory jobs, stripped the Black man of his ability to earn. Remember, up until the
right, War Master. That's Jesus Christ. But the irony in it is that most of the pro-Black women were the listen. There's only a couple archetype of pro-Black women that you're gonna find. If one is not a feminism, if one is not feminism, then one is definitely very promiscuous, or if not both. Usually the feminist ones are both. Kwasi, everything that I said back in 2020, 2021, 2019, 2022 is all a reality right now. All of these dudes are coming into the space with gear, microphones, bro, they got gear, microphones, and microwave talking points. They are making buku money off of manosphere talking points. And I swear to God, if one of y'all go out there and go get those cards and it got all of our talking points on all of those cards, I am 110% sure all of our talking points are on those cards. Who cheat more, men or women? What's your body count? All of those, I'm pretty sure all of our talking points are on those cards. And shout outs to them, because they're not the only one that sells cards. I'm noticing other people are selling cards too. And I'm pretty sure all of our talking points are on them damn cards, bro.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
See, shout outs to Marco. Marco knows what the hell I'm talking about. It's 50-50. There you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Submission. Are you fit, feminine, and friendly? Kevin's talking points on them cards too. It's like 50 cards. All our talking points on them cards, man.
The 70s, they were not pushing go to college in order to be a success. You could live a decent life working in any of the major inner cities as a laborer. So they
shout outs to Marco Grande in the building. Speaking of baddies, make sure you guys subscribe to TB reaction videos. Listen, thank me later, bro. Subscribe to TB reaction videos, the best reaction videos. And if you don't subscribe, you are stupid. Where my girls at? Stupid. I'm about to clip them too, man. I got some clips coming. Shout outs to Marco in the building.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Yeah, we're fucking Doom Tech Rail, bro. Yeah, what do you bring to the table? You know, stupid. Oh man. Chris G said the best reaction videos. What up? I had a good time in Cartagena. Yeah, a whole bunch of people had a good time out there. It's so good they ain't coming back. You know? Yeah, Marco flying through channels like Obsidian, man. Marco flying through channels like Obsidian, man. Oh shit. Oh my god, Marco logs into YouTube like
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
oh man. Shout outs to Marco.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
Oh man, yeah, love Dorsey. She got all the talking points memorized front and back. Love Dorsey got all the all of that shit front and back, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Melanie King, she got that shit memorized front and back. Tay Tay Baby, front and back. Reva TV, she's the next one too. You know. You said, where is that stream when Obsidian was on the panel? You know what? I gotta go over all of my videos and rename them, some of them. You know what I'm saying? Because I have legendary streams, but it'd be something like this, like Coffee. Like it'll be like the Spirit of Trickin Part 2. And like I'll have people on the show and then like the show will go off air. And you know, I need to caption it and you know, I need an assistant, man. Yeah, I mean, if it's there and you know, feel free. Like if it's still up, but I have no idea which show it was, bro. You know, I have no idea which show it was, bro. Because you know we jump from topic to topic and stuff sometimes, so it's not just about tricking. But yeah, we got the tricking convo in this whole show, so y'all can pick up a lot of game from this show. You know, don't let the show go to waste when it goes off air, man. You know. You said you never put it out. He begged you not to. Which show was it? I have so many shows. I got about like a good 40, 50 shows where Obsidian came on the show. You know, I got a lot of shows. I wonder cuz if it's not on this channel, it's on my backup channel. You said love me some Reva TV. Yeah, she the new one. I knew about, but Reva been here for like a good like year and a half. So, you know, it might be on my backup channel. Yeah, I mean, I got it, War Master. I did record it, and but yeah, I do need that terabyte thing. Yeah, I do need to get that to keep all of it. But I do have the majority of my shows recorded on Streamyards. But I don't know if that show is recorded. I already used up all y'all. Listen, one show can literally in 720p. We talking about the three digit probably, I don't know, I won't say gigs, but we definitely 3-digit megabytes. You know, I'm gonna need to be like YouTube and have I know I have my own private room at YouTube. I'm gonna go down to the YouTube headquarters one day. It's like some nigga with a broom mustache gonna come from behind the counter. Sir, I have never in my life seen a man record so much goddamn videos for a long fucking time. You have your own room here. I got trophies and shit. Shit. I get deplatformed. I gotta go down to the headquarters. Like I gotta pick it up. I know I got a whole room in YouTube headquarters. He said, yeah, I got hella receipts on here, bro. Look, I gotta do research to go find the receipts. I got a shoebox of receipts on here, man. It look like everybody's going in on Obsidian, man. It's you know, full HD is only 250, but this little StreamYard thing does 720, and then like they doing too much for the 1080p, you know. But now everything 1080p about to be the new 1080p is definitely gearing up to be the new. I think come 2025, 1080p is going to be the new default, you know. Because YouTube don't like 4K. Oh, for sure. If I upload, I got a lot of videos y'all wouldn't think that's in 4K, but if I did everything in 4K, I for sure got a room at you know. Yeah, American Negro. Yeah, the new standard. Yeah, all these televisions now. The new standard is 1080p. You know. So you can damn near buy a Roku and that shit doing 1080p and it look good too. You did? You can't be using the TV with the big backs, y'all. The big back TV is over.
They took that out. Then they went into the high schools and stripped the high schools of the industrial building training programs. So carpentry, auto mechanic, welding, roofing, electric, plumbing. They took all that out. Those was the skills that paid the bills. In essence, what they did was they made the black man economically irrelevant to the black woman. I want to say that one more time. The 70s was the beginning of the process of making the black man economically irrelevant to the black woman.
So we know about all this, and we talk about this in the manosphere. We've talked about this for hours, thousands of hours at this point. The Hotep brothers are still stuck. They're still stuck on you know what I'm saying? They're still stuck on these events. Yeah, I got you, Tech Rail. They still stuck. They still here we go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
You know, I mean, it wouldn't be bad if Umar didn't talk crazy about red pill spaces, man. It wouldn't be bad because we moved past this, and new is right. New is right. It didn't mean shit now like back then. Cause now, if you really want to be a plumber right now as a black man, you can go be a plumber, and you can even learn from YouTube. If you want to be an electrician, you can go be an electrician, and you can learn from YouTube or pick up a degree. You know, you can still pick up these skills now. You know, now we're living in a different day and age where it's like, now, I mean, shit, even now what they're talking about is that people don't want to work. And this is why they're bringing in all those immigrants. And then you can look at what War Master is talking about in the chat. You know what I'm saying about the leftists and stuff like that. So there's a lot of truth behind it. You know what I'm saying? So the Hotep dudes don't have an answer for it, and their women is running amok. You know, like these women that are openly talking about divesting and stuff like that. If you look at them, these are the Hotep women. The Hotep women are running amok. I'm pretty sure if Tariq was single and some other people were single and running around and dealing with them, they would have more to say. But a lot of these dudes, they out the way. But telling the dudes of today, hey, call them queens and all this other shit. Even women don't even want to be called queens no more. They done saturated up that whole market. You know, with all due respect, you know, women be like grand risings. I'd be like, oof. Peace, sister. Peace. Peace. You know? And I know they don't mean no harm by it, but just, you know, I'm in these spaces. I be knowing. You know. And shit, right before some of y'all got scammed, y'all got told grand risings by somebody. So, you know. Yeah, and that's the crazy part. Pro-black females always did run amok, right? That's the crazy part. Yeah, like where's she rising to? You know what's funny? I used to listen to a lot of Olivia Alexa videos. That's like the YouTube wifey right there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want y'all to get y'all hands on Olivia Alexa. I'm glad she disappeared for a minute. Olivia Alexa knew all the talking points, but she disappeared for a good minute, y'all. My girl Olivia Alexa, right? Man, when she first got back, she thought the space, she really thought the space was on the same shit. She came back and was like, we need to rebuild the kingdom. I'm like, rebuild the kingdom.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are?
Bitch.
Oh, are you a witch?
Rebuild the kingdom. First of all, we need to negotiate a relationship. Rebuild the kingdom. What empire are we going to be rebuilding? What is? Right? Who is we, bro? Like, we need to rebuild the kingdom. But let me tell y'all something. And I love my brother Umar, but let me tell y'all something. Umar is saying the same thing. And furthermore, now that the passport bros have returned home, the Black Manosphere is going to start saying the same thing also. All of a sudden, the Black Manosphere is going to be preaching pro-blackness again. But it's just going to go back into another rendition of SBE and BFF, black female fuckery. They're going to be stealing from Obsidian. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm telling y'all what's about to happen. It's going to go into SBE and another rendition of black female fuckery. That's all you're going to see. It's going to turn up. It's going to either be SBE or black female fuckery. If you look on social media, that's the only two things you see. SBE and black female fuckery. You know?
A man.
Y'all hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. 6 hours and 4 minutes into the madness.
His primary responsibility is to protect and to provide. We can protect, but the providing is the issue. Now, you fast forward that 65 years until now, since Dr. King.
Because most of the brothers are leaving. And the resources leave also too.
Assassination, a lot of our women don't understand the political history that brought about the economic devastation of the black male. If my woman makes more money than me, that in and of itself is not a problem. Unless she attributes the reason she makes more money than me to the fact that I'm lazy, I'm shiftless, I'm irresponsible, I'm unaccountable. It's the interpretation of the reality that's our problem. Because if my woman makes more money than me, then so be it. That shouldn't necessarily be an issue unless she feels some types of way about that, or if I feel some type of way about that, because it does go both ways. You have sisters who feel like they can emotionally abuse and emasculate brothers if they have more education and income. On the flip side, you got brothers who cannot accept a relationship where the woman out earns and out educates him. So it can go both ways. But that economic piece is major because we're the only men in America who are out earned by our women. We're the only ones. And it's by design. Now, when you come to YouTube,
I think, let me sneeze. God damn. He's operating off of old stats. Black men out earn black women. Like, it's like a, was it 6,000, 7,000 difference yearly? It's like a 6,000, 7,000 difference, right? Women still get a lot of that money though, because the majority of the money that a lot of the money that black men is going to spend is on women anyway. So anyway, black women have never made more money than black men. Yeah, I don't know what Umar's talking about. You said a woman's money only matters if she's dating a hobo.
When you see the back and forth banter between the men and the women, a lot of that is due to poor political education and understanding of the reality. But another part of it is trauma. See, we got to understand when we get emotional, we're dealing with our unconscious pains and memories. Nobody's in the present moment when you get emotional. The minute you are overrun by your emotions, that's your trauma talking. And one of the reasons black male-female relationships are so dysfunctional is you got traumatic man trying to relate to traumatic woman. Neither one of them is dealing with the person across the table because they're both reacting from past hurt, which is why I believe that when you get out of one relationship before you go into another one, you need a period of healing, because if in fact you were in love, it's going to take you a while to heal your soul back, because love is the process of two becoming one.
It's called a cleanse.
So if that was really love, before you move on, you got to take a break and heal. The problem.
So you're not out on the rebound. All right. You got, if you're not going to cleanse yourself, then you're going to be out on the rebound.
Gentlemen, is we don't like to take the break and heal. And the reason why black men and black women don't like to take the break to heal is when you are in solitude. And this is why spirituality functions on a foundation of solitude. When you are alone, your soul forces to the surface issues in your life that you need to address that you don't feel like addressing. So the reason I'm rushing out to get another woman isn't because I'm ready to build another relationship. It's because when I'm home alone, I deal with my abandonment of my mother. I deal with my sexual abuse of my uncle. I deal with the emotional emasculation I suffered from my mother. I'm dealing with the bullying from my siblings. You see that?
Yeah.
So how do you escape your internal demons? You run out and you date. And so in the black community, dating and mating has become the newest drug. It's how we escape from taking responsibility for our emotional health.
I don't know what he's talking about. And they're not out here dating. It's called exhibition. Okay.
Wow. Damn. Dating is the new drug.
I mean, that makes perfect sense.
It
Dating
does.
absolutely has become a drug. And we talked about that a bit with us not wanting to deal with our baggage. So you covered a spectrum of issues that we have right now that got us here. You talked about how pretty much the government has played a hand in our circumstance. Our trauma has played a hand in our circumstance.
Absolutely.
And those two together, has created pretty much what we see today.
Correct.
When we're looking at the banter coming, that's happening between men and women.
Yes.
Today, this is the outcome of that. My issue is, do you see us preparing for the resolve? Do we have things in place right now for us to have realistic solution?
I don't think so. And the reason why I don't believe we are there yet, if I look at it from a therapeutic standpoint, in order for me to get to a place of resolve, to a place of solution, I have to be willing to empathically hear the other side out. We don't hear the other side. We talk to each other, but we do not listen. It's yelling. The women are yelling at the brothers. The brothers are yelling at the women. I have yet to hear a serious conversation on YouTube that involved reflective listening. So, sister, based on what you're telling me, you heard.
We had them already.
Because you have had man after man come into your life, use you for your physical assets, and fail to invest in you as a woman. Am I hearing you? Yes, you're hearing me. How can we do better as men to not disappoint our women? Because see, here's the situation. As we know, the woman is the first teacher of the child. So that scorn, unconsciously, she's not doing it on purpose, but the scorn.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Is being passed down to the daughter. You see that? So the daughter is being raised with this animosity towards black men before she's even old enough to date or understand what it is. So if we as men want to improve the relationship opportunities for our grandchildren's grandchildren, we have to be much more careful with the hearts of our women.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Because whatever pain we put in her, she's going to transmit psychosocially to her daughter without even being conscious of it. So we're not just dealing with the failure of black on black love right now. We're dealing with the failure of black on black love for the rest of the century.
So you talked about earlier the rise of single motherhood in our community. It, if anything, turned our community into a matriarch at that point in time.
True.
Are we still there in 2024?
The matriarchy isn't in and of itself a problem because not all African societies are patriarchal. You have matriarchal African societies. The issue is when the woman feels that because she's had to bear the brunt of responsibility for raising the children and paying the bills, that the man should have no voice. So matriarchy by itself is not a problem. Patriarchy alone is not a problem. It's only when we take this matriarchy, patriarchy, and marry it to a European narrative that says, because I'm the breadwinner in this home, I don't have to listen to the other person. We devalue the role of the man and we devalue the role of the woman based on European values.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Peace, family. I'm DJ Kuda. This is bad.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Because guess what? How much you earn has nothing to do with what you can contribute to the system and to these children. So all of us have been influenced negatively by the white man's power structure to the point where even in our house, he's still operating at a distance through the way that we think. Take economics, money and sex. Those two variables play too big of a role in our relationships. Sex is important, money is important, but they should not be the be all and end all of whether or not the relationship is going to make sense. And if money and sex are dominating the relationship is being ran on a superficial structure because money runs out. How you perform in bed, that will dim over time too.
Listen. Money and sex are a part of relationships, okay? There's only 3 reasons why people are around you, and any other reason you can think of is a subcategory of these 3 reasons. One is an emotional reason, one is for money, and the other one is for sex. Okay? Usually a relationship is running off of two of the 3 or fluctuating between the 2 of the 3. So he named 2. And that's if you have a relationship built off of that. Because if you have a emotional and then sex relationship, she'll stay with you if you don't got no money through thick and thin, some of them. Because that's not what they're there for. But if you have a girl that's with you for sex and money, oh man. Or if you have a woman that loves you and is like emotional and money, then, you know. So these are the 3 variations. Anything else you can think of it falls either under emotion, sex, or money. All right.
So we cannot be coming together for money and sex, because if that's the case, this really isn't a relationship. It's a pleasure.
And that's not true, because royal relationships too, money and sex is a part of relationships, y'all. Money and sex is a part of relationships. Trust me.
Contract. And a lot of us in the community have pleasure contracts we call relationships. And the difference between a pleasure contract and a relationship is a relationship requires obligation and accountability. See, when you have a pleasure contract, I sex my queen when I sex her. We go to the movies when we want to go to the movies. We go to the Bahamas when we want to go to the Bahamas. We go to the festival when we want to go to. It's all pleasure based. I see you when you want to see me. You see me when you want to see me. Relationship, I'm accountable to you whether we having fun or not. Relationship, your long-term best interest as a human being is part of my responsibility. A lot of people are.
He's just okay. So he's just saying what I just told you. The other relationship he's invested in it emotionally. So that's why he's doing all that other stuff. He didn't say all this emotional stuff when he was talking about his quote unquote queen. He was just talking about sex and money. He said vacations and what you call it. And you know, if you want to lay down with his queen, he lays down with his queen. So that's a relationship built on sex and money. What he's talking about right now is an emotional. So, all right, pay attention, y'all.
Are calling pleasure contracts and situationships, which is when neither one of you really know what the hell this is. We're calling them
and he's looking at it like that because I guess he does live up to the Pan-African thing. They can have multiple wives. So he's going to look at certain relationships as just, I wouldn't say frivolous, but he's going to look at certain relationships as, okay, well, this is my second wife. I don't have to be this much emotionally invested in her as long as the money is being taken care of. See what I'm talking about? And the sex is there. So usually side chicks are the money and sex girl. All right. So if somebody's telling you relationship isn't built off of money and sex, that's bullshit. It's just a type of relationship. Okay. They're trying to say, oh, you need to get into something real where you can invest your heart into. And that's where the emotional part comes in. So I only told you there's only 3 things. All right. What's going on, Brownie? How are you? All right, let's get it. Good afternoon, everybody. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours and 18 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
Relationships, and they're not. So number one, we got to be honest about what the particular structure is. Is this situationship? We just trying to figure it out. Is this a pleasure contract? We just having fun in and out of the bed when we feel like it? Or is this a relationship where you're going to be accountable to me even when you are angry and upset and don't want to be bothered? What exactly is this? Because there's a big difference. And unfortunately, because we don't communicate with the women in our lives as men, once they open their legs, they tend to assume that there's some sort of a relationship here. No matter how minuscule, we never clarify that. And the reason we never clarify that is in our selfishness as men, we like to have our cake and eat it too. So we know she's developing a bond.
No, sometimes some women just assume y'all are together because y'all had sex. Simple as that. It's not your selfishness. It's not none of that stuff. Sometimes they just assume y'all together because y'all had sex. Even the ones that be having one night, y'all be, man, listen, y'all be giving women too much outs. You can sleep with a bona fide shorty that you know be having one night stands. And you know she be having one night stands. And you know she be having one night stands. But tonight she had a one night stand with you. Now all of a sudden she's gonna pretend like she's interested. Like we don't know that she like to have one night stands. That's why you talk to her. Because you probably want a one night stand. So you're not being selfish if you had a one night stand with her and all of a sudden, oh my God, I'm feeling you. She get on some Ice Spice. I feel you. Now I'm supposed to look at myself like I'm selfish. Like, hold on, man. You got to stand on business. You need a one night stand on business. What are you doing? Oh, I got to look at myself. Now I'm selfish. Now I'm the selfish one. Okay.
You understand? But we're never going to clarify the bond because I want to be able to dip out the back door the minute she puts too much responsibility on me. Where had if you told her up front, this is just a pleasure contract and arrange.
What responsibility is she going to put on you? What responsibility is she going to put on you? Now, see, if you come in on some Hotep sister and I'm gonna be your protector and blah blah blah, you come in on that tip and you had a one night stand with her, of course you're gonna think you owe her some shit. What happened to all that sister jazz and all this other stuff? It's kind of like with shorties now. If you run the Hotep game, you're literally running bait and switch. You're literally running bait and switch. You dig?
Arrangement, she could have probably done a better job of keeping her feelings to herself, but because we don't want to see her with nobody else, we would rather run the risk of hurting her spiritually and emotionally than let her go free to find what she really needs. Selfishness plays a big role in this.
Now, let me ask you this, because you mentioned about money and sex. What should be at the root of a healthy relationship?
For me, the foundation of a healthy relationship, first of all, let's deal with the 4 essentials. In order for the relationship to work at all, you got to have humility. A lot of times we don't have humility. If the relationship is based on ego, it's not a relationship. You see that? Ego means you hear me, but I...
Bro, these hoes can't even spell humility. What the fuck?
I don't have to hear you. That's not a relationship. That's a master-slave relationship.
Right.
Where you have one person who has all the power and the other person who does not. And to that point, that is a very toxic situation we see in our community too, where the woman is the slave master and the man is the slave, or the man is the slave master and the woman is the slave. And you've seen these relationships where one person makes all the decisions and have all the power, and the other person needs to remain silent unless spoken to. You see, which goes down another road of where you should not be dating if you have low self-esteem, because people with low self-esteem will always be taken advantage of in the dating arena. And too many men and women are out there looking for their ideal mate, but you don't have the ideal self-esteem in order to engage the type of mate that you want. So if I speak to a young sister, what type of man you want? I speak to a young brother, what type of queen you want? They describe them. Is your self-esteem at a level that this type of person would want you?
Ooh.
Because you can't hide how you feel about yourself. Once you've been around a queen for a couple weeks, she know how you feel about yourself, just like you know how she feel about herself when you've been around her for a couple weeks.
Bro, it's called dating in your league. It's called dating in your league. Brownie Yelly said, I need love. I don't care. Shout outs to Brownie Yelly in the building.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Let's go.
So the role of self-esteem is critical because, as you know, a player, a brother who knows how to game women, he can read their level of self-esteem
quickly.
He knows exactly what her thirsty meter is hitting at.
Oh, this is true. Okay, Umar. Okay, all right. Somebody done laced you up. All right, what we talking about?
You see, and a woman knows exactly what his thirsty meter is hitting at.
Absolutely.
But getting back to those 4 essentials, you need humility. I got to be humble enough to be quiet when she's wrong, to hear her out. I got to be humble enough to remain quiet while she's expressing her points about me. Everything she just said may be wrong. She may have accused me of cheating. She may have accused me of all kinds of things. But guess what? This is her truth in this moment. Let me shut the fuck up. Let her say what she needs to say. When she's done, reflective listening. Baby, you believe the reason I came home at 1 o'clock last night because I was over my baby mom's. Is that how you feel? Do you believe that? Okay, let me try to prove it. You see? Let me try to prove to you that I was not there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The problem with us, because most of us was raised by women, we get a little bitchy. You see that? So when our queen get bitchy, we want to get bitchy right back. That's not the behavior of a man. That's not masculine. Masculinity says she's in her pain. And because she's in her pain, I'm going to validate her even if she's incorrect, because I don't ever want her to feel that I don't understand where she's coming from. We get right into defense mode, raised by single black mothers. We want to give her back the same energy she's giving us. That's
What
a gridlock.
the hell
We
is
don't
he
move
talking
nowhere.
about?
You got to have humility. The next thing you got to have is you got to have communication. One of the biggest mistakes we have in our relationships in the black community, we want our partners to read our minds. If you're in a relationship with a woman who needs you to read her mind, that is an emotionally immature woman and you need to end it. A woman should be able to tell a man what she wants and how she feels. And a man should be able to tell a woman what he wants and how he feels, because it goes both ways. Whenever you're in a relationship and somebody expects you to read their mind, as I've often said to sisters, I'm a psychologist, not a psychic. You understand? I observe and evaluate. I can't read. You see? So tell me how you feel. The reason why a lot of sisters would rather us feel them out than communicate to us how they feel is they're afraid of rejection. They don't want to verbalize it because they're afraid it may get rejected. So they would rather you read the mind so they don't have to garner the audacity to tell you exactly how they're feeling. In other words, you need to make a decision whether or not you're going to marry me. We've been in this relationship for 3 years. You see that?
Yeah.
She wants to say it. She ain't.
Shout outs to the Bronze Flat Power guy. He said Umar not qualified for ship. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Got the courage because she's afraid of what your response is. So she's been pouting around the house, acting up like, what's wrong with her? She want to know where this relationship is going, but she's not going to say it because you ain't giving her the confidence to say that. You see? So we have to make sure that when we are dating people, we're dating people who mirror our psychological age. Because all of us have a biological age. We also have a psychological age. So let's say you're 45 years old, biologically. Your queen is 45 years old, biologically. But she's been traumatized, raped, abused, abandoned by her father, emotionally scarred by her mother. Although she's 45 biologically, psychologically, she could be 12. Psychologically, you could be 6. And a big reason why a lot of our relationships don't work.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Work out is you got two people who are around the same biological age, but psychologically they're at 2 different levels. You see this, you're like, damn, why she acting like a child? Why he acting like a child? Because guess what? They are not psychologically where you are. And here's a big problem we have. We think we've met our match when we get into a relationship where we never argue and there's no type of conflict or disagreement. That's a trap. You know why that's a trap? Everybody has a pain body. You got one, I got one, they got one. What is a pain body? That is an energy that you carry within your soul. It's a deep part of your unconscious that contains the memory of every negative experience you ever had in your life. From the time you got bullied, you know, from your father spanking you in front of your friends, your girlfriend cheating on you, everything you went through negative is in this pain body, right? You have one. Everybody got one. If you've never seen it activated in your queen to be, it ain't time to get married yet, because you have to determine whether or not you can live with her pain body when it gets activated. See, this is where we date for 5 years and everything been great. We moved in for 1 month. Now we getting a divorce. You know why? Because it's easy to date when y'all don't have to share the same space. It's easy to date when y'all don't have to share the same space. Now y'all sharing the same space, and all that she kept hidden in her, or all that you kept hidden in you, now it's going to come out. And do you want to know why? The ego doesn't like to lie. Your ego never wants. When she says, "Are you cheating on me?" You say no. If you are, your ego want to say, "Fuck yeah, I'm cheating." And I'm going. You see, the ego doesn't like to lie. You see, right. So once you're forced, 3 things normally force the ego.
Oh my God. Y'all picking up this game he putting down? I'm confused, bro. I'm confused.
To tear the mask off. Because when we dating each other, we're basically dating the ideal self. We're projecting before the other person. We're not dating who we really are. When you meet somebody, you never tell them, "I'm an alcoholic. I have trouble showing up for work at time. I had 10 jobs in the past year. Yeah. My father left me. I grew up in a brothel with my mother who was a prostitute." You're not telling her none of that. She has to figure out all your flaws on her own, just like you have to figure out all her flaws on your own. You see that? And so that's why we don't trust each other when we begin dating, because we both know we got a pain body. We both know we got baggage, and neither person wants to be transparent about what their issues are from the beginning.
Damn.
See, we force the other person to learn them on their own. So nobody trusts nobody, because I know you got shit in your closet and you ain't giving me none of it. And because I got to study you, and I don't know how long I'm gonna have to study you, I'm going to try to hold my feelings back as much as I can. And for that very same reason, we like to keep something on the side too. Because if this don't work out, I need something else to fall out on. Well, guess what? If you got something on the side, there's no way you can be fully committed to this. Now, let me tie trauma back into this. How can you fully love if you're too afraid to get hurt? Right. And if you can't
see the problem with stuff like this is that he's already assuming men are cheating. Oh, you got something on the side. Brothers, you know how it is when we be cheating and stuff. Like, who talks like this? Cheating. These dudes can barely get one woman. Who, what? Yeah, you know, brother, you don't want to break her heart. What are you talking about, bro? Dudes can barely get their foot in the door.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Oh my God. And women will run with this and be like, see, ladies, look at what he telling them what to do. Cause you know, he see, y'all want to talk about things that push the gender war. This pushed the gender war. You don't think a whole bunch of women are going to listen to Umar and be like, see, that's why we need to continue doing what we doing, because look at all these brothers do. They talk about cheating and all this other stuff. Dr. Umar done spilled the beans on the brothers. You don't think some wayward ass broad about to fire up a live stream later on today critiquing the same thing, and that's all she gonna get out of it? And then she about to tell a whole bunch of sisters, hey, you know, get the bag and y'all need to do this and y'all need to do that, because the brothers are saying they're not going to stop cheating. Even Dr. Umar went live and said that. It's like, come on, dog. Y'all be wondering where all this gender war shit be coming from. They'll take people, man, look. Listen.
Fully love because you're too afraid to get hurt. You have no business dating in the first place, because what you might mistake for love is nothing more than a psychologically unhealthy attachment or addiction for someone else's presence in your life to validate you. Right now, we got an epidemic of black men killing their women. That wasn't love.
What are you talking about? An epidemic of black men killing their women? Where is this? How can you just say that? Or did you get your stats from Cynthia G? Where is this damn black man? What? Okay.
You couldn't kill somebody you loved. You know what was going on? He was addicted to her presence in his life. His illness cannot exist without her presence in his life. And because he can no longer have her presence in his life, he's going to take her life. That's not love. That's psychopathology and addiction. And you have a lot of traumatized black people running around thinking they're in love with people. You're not in love. You are simply addicted to their presence in your life. They serve a purpose for you. That's it. It's not love. And if you don't really understand what love is, oftentimes clinginess, attachment, thirstiness, and addiction is called love, and it's not. Love don't hurt. If it hurts, it has to be trauma.
So take us into love though, because I do agree with you. A lot of people are confused about what love is.
Right.
So how would you define love?
When you truly love somebody, truly, here's the thing about love. Love is unconditional. That's the first thing I want to say.
Is it really?
Love is unconditional. If it's conditions on it, it ain't love. It's a contract. And that's okay if both of you agree on those terms. She may agree. We have a pleasure contract. We got an economic contract where you're going to take care of me. And as long as you take care of me, I'm going to be your woman. The Puff Daddy arrangement. You feel me? That works for some people. No, you have women like that. You have men like that. Right. I'm going to floss you up. And as long as I floss you up, you're going to be loyal to me. But that's a contract. That's not love. Contracts are different from love. Why? Contracts are conditional.
Marriage is a contract, though.
If I love my queen, what if she comes home one day and say, hey, baby, I don't want to work this. I don't want to be a lawyer no more. But if I only married her because I like the way her law degree looks on Dr. Umar in public, you see how this goes. She's changing. But if I love her, okay, baby, that's what you don't want to do. You want to go into something else? Let's do it. Love is when you love somebody, you are 100% unapologetically and unconditionally.
And that's the emotion part of the relationship that I'm telling y'all. This is somebody with the emotions. The emotions are The emotion is in it. That other stuff that I was talking about, or that he was talking about with the whole contract, that's all money and sex. So you got to realize this, because some dudes are going to be okay with just the whole money and sex concept. That's kind of what we've been talking about on the Spirit of Trickin Part 2. I've been giving y'all some great game this whole show. 6 hours and 38 minutes of it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. So that's why you noticed that young man that was on that balcony, and he was talking about, oh, I done been with 10 prostitutes, or I done did this, and I done been with 10. What is he looking for? He already has a short-term contract with the women that he's dealing with, right? He gives them the money, and he's looking for a little bit of love. That's what he feels. He feels the same way Umar feels, and the same way like a lot of men feel. They're like, okay, if you're not in a relationship and it don't got no type of love attached to it, you're not in a real relationship. But that's not true. Some dudes, and that's what a lot of dudes are asking for right now, to tell you the truth, before they kind of have their thoughts of love again. But the whole money and sex thing, they want that first. They think that that's a great foundation. And then the problem is, then they started wanting love from the person that they're probably spending that money on and having sex with. And they don't see the line there that they're drawing. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes too, it happens back. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You get your little goofy chick that's trying to, turn you into her dude, and shit, she better have her head together, because that might not work neither. You might start feeling some type of way, because you know how y'all met. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, tricking is never a good foundation for love. That's why, if she out there fooling around or doing some goofy shit, she knows she can't be fucking with you. So women know this off the bat. Women know this off the bat. But and that's another thing too. Even if you could supply everything for said woman, right? Let's say you can buy her off the block, right? You're just buying unlimited time from her. She gonna be on some "you don't owe me" type shit, because when she met you, you was a trick. So newsflash, a lot of women, even in that lifestyle, think about it. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, because y'all don't be around it, so y'all really don't know. But then again, y'all kind of do. Prostitutes look down on a trick. You know what a prostitute will say about a trick? I can't, even though you probably cool or whatever, or he probably cool. They tell you, I have had a lot of lady friends. I already know what I'm talking about. They will look at a trick and say, I can't fuck with a trick because his life ain't together. They will say, I can't fuck with a trick because his life ain't together. Listen to what I'm telling you. A prostitute will say, I cannot fuck with a trick because he don't have his life together. It's a half truth, but
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
and that's kind of the root where a lot of dudes get mad, because y'all like, who the hell is she to tell me, just because I want a little bit of sex, that I don't have my life together, when it's like, shorty, you're the one selling it. You're the one selling it. Some broad will tell a nigga that's in a Mercedes Benz, well, not even tell him, she don't have to tell him, but will feel in her heart of hearts that she can't fuck with him because he don't have his life together.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You know, same way like some women will say, "Hey, I'm not gonna sleep with this guy. He lives with his mama, but I'm gonna go over here and sleep with this married man and mess up a whole family." Oh yeah, I'm not gonna sleep with this guy because he still lives with his mama, but I'm gonna sleep with this husband and fuck up a whole family. Umar don't talk about that.
Committed to that person's best interest, even
and if he does, somehow it's a man's fault that hasn't dealt with her trauma correctly.
even if it is to your loss. What if your fiance come home and say, listen, babe, I had a long conversation with my ex-husband. I never thought I would look at this again, but we left a lot on the table together. I enjoyed the time we had. I think that man might still be my soulmate. I got to move on. I might still hurt.
Yeah, I saw a scenario, and I was gonna post it on my wall to get y'all opinions on it, because I'm gonna start doing polls on the wall. What would you do if your girlfriend, let's say you've been with a girl for like 6 months, she calls you at work, and she tells you, hey, I'm about to go meet up with my ex real quick, so I can tell him farewell because he's about to go away to jail for a long time. What would you do? Would you let her meet up with her ex that's about to get put away for a long time, and she truly loved him, and she would hate not to see him again? What are we doing? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? You gonna let her meet up with the ex? One master said, nah, we done. Y'all evil, bro. I know in the back of your head, man, fuck that nigga. Oh my god. Yay or nay? Oh my goodness, man. You said, Tony, you gonna comply. Oh my god. Umar Police Johnson, that's funny. All right, let's get it. Looks like War Master the only one that's not about to do it.
Because I loved her, right? But if that love is true, if you feel that's who you meant to spend the rest of your life with.
He said, nah, it's over. She can keep him and keep it moving. Okay.
I gotta love you and want the best for you. Most of us cannot do that. What we call love is limited to your investment in me. You see that?
Yeah.
Anytime they step outside of the box we created for them, we get angry because that was not love. You had conditions on it. Your woman gained 20 pounds. Now you're going to divorce her. You say, if you gain another 20 pounds, this marriage is over. That was not love. That was a contract because it had conditions. If I love that woman unconditionally,
bro just told you not to have no standards now.
Whether she gained 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds, I'm not going nowhere. Now, we might need to have a conversation about her health because I want you around for our children to get married. You understand? Right. But there's no such thing as ending a relationship because you stepped outside of my perfect box if you loved her. Love is unconditional. And most of what we got in the Black community are contracts disguised as loving relationships.
Because, you know, that's what I think of when I think of even the role of a man being to provide, to protect. I'm thinking those are conditions.
He's telling us all of this in a transactional dating world. He's telling us all of this in the transactional dating world. So,
like, this relationship will exist between us as long as you provide and you protect. Are those not conditions on the contract of love? Or
you are correct. Those are a little different though, because those are expected gender roles that go back to the beginning of time. In other words, I know she's going to be birthing the babies. I know I'm expected to be the provider, even if she makes more than me. So gender roles are conditions, but because those are culturally determined, I would put them in a separate box, because we come in understanding that.
Yeah, see, I don't even think a woman knows what program she's gonna be on if she dates Umar. It's like, bro, what? You're just on a program at this point.
That this is part of what you're supposed to do as a man or as a woman, versus don't gain no weight, don't lose that job, your income better not drop, don't have more than one child. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm dealing with those personal conditions that you want to impose on the other person versus the conditions that the culture imposes on us as men and women.
Understood. Now going back to, because you were saying we was
y'all still good on the sound?
We good.
Yeah, okay. Mine went down a little bit. There we go. We straight.
Okay, excellent. So
let me give them two other ones. I'm sorry.
No, we need those. Matt, hold on, wait. Because I want you to hold it, because there's so much to unpack.
Okay.
Hold on to those two other ones. But I really want to touch on this, because you talked about being able to us dealing with our pain bodies.
Yes.
And us not knowing exactly how to connect with one another, because we really don't know who we are in that pain body.
Yes.
How can one, and this for me, because I'm out here, I'm a brother who's seriously dating. I really want to look, I'm trying to get out these damn streets.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the reality of it is, how as a man looking to authentically know a woman, her pain body, what she really comes with, to unlock that version of her, and her to unlock that in me as well.
Man, nigga, y'all not ready for that. Y'all not ready for that.
How does that happen?
First of all, it cannot happen until both of you feel the other person is a safe space for you. So it doesn't happen early on in a relationship. It happens at a point, normally after you guys have been intimate, although I don't think that's a good idea. I think it needs to come before the intimacy, because intimacy tends to unlock a lot of that pain. See, so
it would have came in courting. But man, ain't nobody about to talk about no goddamn, like, these are conversations that you have after you like been together for like 3 months. This is like on the 3rd month y'all be having those type of conversations, if y'all have those type of conversations. You did? And this should have happened during courting. Problem is, a lot of y'all don't get a chance to court because you too busy trying to get some sex. Because if you sit up there and try to court her, you're gonna talk your way out of it and all kinds of jazz. So crazy.
When you guys get to a point where you're pretty sure that you're interested in taking this a little further, let's start talking about some of the things we've been through so we can understand each other a little more.
Okay.
You see that? The problem is people are very slow to disclose past traumas because, number one, they buried them somewhere deep within themselves and don't want to touch them again. And they fail to realize.
No, number one, they get used against you when this stranger you just told your trauma to don't fuck with you no more.
That they still exude energy and influence all throughout your life. So that's number one. She don't want to revisit the rape. So I'm not even going to bring it up to him. You see that?
Yeah.
That's how trauma operates. We think we can bury it. You can't. So that's one issue. Number two, if I tell him this, how do I know he ain't going to share it with his mother, his best friend, his brother? We as Black people have a very poor culture of confidentiality. We don't keep things confidential. You know, I look at my life, right? I've never discussed my personal, intimate moments with women, with nobody. If anybody ever found out about me and a woman, I don't care if it was high school, she had to tell it. Because I consider the woman so sacred, and her giving me that part of her so sacred, nobody will know that this ever happened. But I knew I know few men who are like that.
Oh, you tripping.
A lot of men are like women. They want to run and tell everything that goes on in the relationship. If there's no confidentiality in the relationship, nobody's ever going to disclose anything. A woman has to know that if I tell him this, even if we don't work out, this never goes into another person's ears.
Shit.
You with the same way. If you got a man who's been sexually abused or grew up in a foster home, but nobody knew it, or my mom is really my aunt because my mom left me on a step. If I tell her this and we end up not working out, is this table talk at girls' night?
Yes.
You see, so people got to really feel you're a safe space before they start to divulge that part of themselves.
It's expose culture right
now.
Everything, everybody is being put on blast right now.
And that's exactly why a lot of us are not willing to tell our significant others the type of pain that we carry around with us every day. Because if this gets out, it'll be used against me by people who are not for me. And so in my effort to bring some healthiness into our relationship, you just unearthed my trauma for the world to use against me. Trauma is a hell of a thing, gentlemen. It's a hell of a thing. People bury it and they don't like to bring it back up. And see, here's the thing. To your point, there were 4 things we needed as children. If you got these 4 things from both parents, you needed it from mom and you needed it from dad. The opposite sex parent is more relevant, though, although both are important. You needed intimacy. You needed your mother to love you, and you had to feel the love. You need your father to love you, and you had to feel the love. Remember, a woman's first love affair is with her father. It's not sex, it's psychological. A man's first love affair is with his woman, with his mother. It's not sex, it's psychological. If my mother loved me right, I'm not afraid to love a woman when I grow up. You see that? And I have confidence that if this relationship doesn't work out, I can leave it and find another one. You see that?
Yeah.
If that woman's father loved her, she won't have trouble loving a man. And she's not going to walk around scared. Is he cheating? Is he going to hurt me? Because her father validated her womanhood so much that she knows if it doesn't work out, I can leave and find another one. Women who had their fathers in their lives in an intimate, healthy way. Men who had their mothers in their lives in an intimate, healthy way, they operate in the dating game completely different. If y'all think about the women you dated who had a loving relationship with a biological father and the women you dated who did not know their father, I'm quite certain you can tell some differences between them. Trust, anger, vulnerability, confidence, completely different man and woman. So you need intimacy, that love. Second thing you need, and these are in no order, availability. Was mom present in your life? Was dad present in your life? Was they at the football game? Was they at the basketball game? Did they come to the birthday parties or were they absent? Did you have parents who abandoned you? So you got intimacy, you got availability, then you also have reciprocity. Did mom and dad do for you? Or did you have nothing at all? When your shoes got holes in them, did they get you another pair? You understand that? When you were still hungry at dinner, could you get another plate? Or did you live in an environment of scarcity? So you got intimacy, you have reciprocity, you have availability, and the fourth one was trust. Could you trust your father when he gave you his word? Could you trust your mother when she gave you? If your mother dropped you off at grandmom's and said, baby, I'm going to the mall. It's 12 noon. I'm going to be back at 8. But you didn't see her for 8 days later. See that?
Yeah.
Any trauma we got from our parents, especially the opposite sex parent, we carry over into our dating relationships. This is why nobody should be marrying anyone if you didn't meet their parents, because you got to know who made them, because you're going to begin to see into their trauma just by being around mom and dad for a couple hours, which is another reason why I don't think people should get married before they live together. Now, I know the church and the marriage. Yes.
Okay.
They're going to be pissed off at you.
Yeah, I agree with that. You got to live with somebody for real, for real. You got to live with somebody for real, for real.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I have limits. Go back to what I said earlier. The reason why you got to live with someone, my maximum, and I tell women this, I'll say it here now, 2 years. If a woman been living under the same roof with a man consecutively for 2 years,
he knows if he gonna wife her.
Facts.
First of all, we men, after about 6 months, you got
that's actually very true.
A pretty good idea whether this is, you understand?
Absolutely.
After a year, you pretty certain, but you might drag it out just in case she got some skeletons that need to pop out in the, you see, right? Right. But after 2 years, a man knows. So when I talk to women who say, yeah, I've been living with my baby daddy for 5 years, he said he's still not sure. He's sure. He just don't want to tell you because he don't want to let you go free because he know how good of a woman you are and he don't want nobody else.
No. See, this is where he started adding shit on. You know, ladies, when y'all lie, y'all omit. Fellas, when we lie, we commit. If a man omits, and it's not even really omitting. So if a man commits, y'all, when he omits, he's more likely telling the truth, right? So omission to a woman is a man just telling the truth, you know, because we add to it. When a woman tells the truth, she got to fill in, you know what I'm saying, what she omitted, you know what I'm saying, or you got to cross-reference and find that shit out. So if a man says he had the opportunity right here to say, if you've been living with your baby father for 5 years, you know, he just doesn't want to let you know how beautiful or great of a woman you are and blah, blah, blah. No, what he should have just said was, you're not the one. He's not going to marry you. It don't matter if you have a kid. You're not the one. He's not going to marry you. He could have just simply said that. He didn't have to hyper up and say as great as a woman. I mean, he could do whatever the hell he wants. But what I'm saying is that, hey, now he's committing. He's adding the extras. He's adding the extras onto it, y'all. All right. So
to experience that, a man knows 2 years is my limit. But the reason you got to live together is what I said earlier. We know how to be.
No, sometimes it's for the kid. Sometimes it's for stability. And just tell the truth. He's not gonna marry you after 5 years. Like, come on now.
The best actor Hollywood ever created when we don't have to.
War Master said, men lie about sex, women lie about everything else. Oh my God.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So yeah, man. Shout outs to War Master.
Share space. If all I'm doing is picking you up, going to dinner, going to the movies, going to the Hawks game, going to the Falcons game, going to vacation to Bermuda, we have a pleasure contract. We about to turn this into an official relationship? Well, guess what? I got things about me I don't really want you to know. But guess what? Now you live with her. You under the same roof. Now, mind you, y'all been dating for 5 years. It's been great. You live with her for 1 week. Guess what you found out in 1 week? You found out she don't like to wash her ass. This is real.
Right.
This is
That's some real shit.
She finds out you don't like to put the toilet seat down. You find out she can't cook. She find out you got 2 other cell phones and both of your baby mamas call you all through the night and talk about their personal problems with their new boyfriends. She would have never knew that if y'all never cohabitated. She not paying bills on time.
See. What comes when he makes the man example is always on some cheating shit after a while? How about you find out she has 2 boyfriends and 2 different cell phones? How about that? This shit crazy, man.
You not taking out the trash. You not spending no time with her kids. Now, when you was just picking them up for dinner, you was okay with little Raekwon, right? Now Raekwon in your house.
The cheating is a the pandering, yeah.
You don't want shit to do with him now. You see this?
Yeah.
You got to live with people. You got to live with people because you never fully know someone until they drop their guard. In the 3 conditions that normally force the ego to stop lying and tuck away the actor we like to project: pregnancy, marriage, cohabitation.
Yeah.
I recommend you cohabitate first
before the pregnancy and the marriage, so you can really know who this person is. You don't know them if you ain't lived with them, but ladies, it should be a 2-year limit.
I would say this,
That's
man,
game
because
for the ladies.
I used to always say this. I say the people that work with you, I used to say the people that live with
game
you
for
and
the
people that
dude.
work with you know you very well. And I say work because you get to see a different side of them. They work ethics, you know, their habits, their patterns in a different way as far as they grind, especially a man. But in general, man, I must say, man, I've failed at it. I failed at living with a woman, and it could be mainly because I did find these things out. But the reality of it is, too, it can be very confusing when you start shacking up with somebody. It's a lot of confusion involved with that.
It is, but here's my question for you, though. Were you ready to compromise your personal lifestyle and the agenda you had for yourself? Because remember, relationship means compromise. If you're not ready to give up or give in on anything that's important in your life, you ain't ready for a relationship. You still need a pleasure contract because you're not ready to be accountable and you're not ready to.
The pleasure contract isn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind.
Take on responsibility for that other person. You see that?
Yeah.
So a lot of the confusion stems around the fact that you like her, but you're not ready to compromise the life I live. I'm not ready to only watch one game on Sunday with the homies when I'm normally there from 12 to 12. You see that?
Yeah.
I'm not ready to put in the type of time with her children that are not mine that I spend with my own. You see that?
Yeah.
I'm not ready to start being responsible for how I spend my money. I normally do it how I want, and she wants us to have a budget. I ain't never done no damn budget. You see, are you ready to compromise? Because two egos that are not ready to compromise can't have a relationship. That's a situationship or a pleasure contract. And again, that's all right if that's where you are. But the minute you say relationship, that means you got to give up in order to get in.
Let me ask you this, because I want to take the conversation in a bit of a different direction. And we got all five of them.
Bro, if Umar don't open that school and grifts to a dating coach, bro, I done lost all hope. All hope is gone.
We got them all in. Y'all better be taking some damn notes because Dr. Umar is in the building.
Yo, I need that
and he is
transcription
laying
too.
Yeah, we got to.
And you, no doubt, really dropped about 2 books. About 2 books.
Let me give you one point before you turn it there.
Yeah.
We needed that intimacy, that trust, that availability, that reciprocity, right?
Right.
If you didn't get them, you will spend the rest of your romantic life trying to get it fulfilled through people who are not your parents. This is where you're in a relationship with a woman and you said, I feel like her damn daddy. I don't feel like her man. She needs me to raise her. The woman says he's a little boy. I feel like more of his mother than his wife. You know why? They have unmet needs and they're trying to get them fulfilled through you. And you need to let him know that you're not his mom and he needs to go back to his mom and work on them issues or find a mother figure to work on them through because you're draining me. You're draining me. The relationship is weighing on me because I'm not just wife. I'm wife and I'm mom. I'm not just husband. I'm husband and I am dad. And this is
I know what he's talking about. There's some half truths in that. There's some half truths.
Why you got to meet them parents if they're there. And if they're not there, you better do a thorough psychohistory interview with your mate to be to find out what they went through in their life. Because if you find out there was an abandonment issue, there was an intimacy issue, never felt love, giving up for adoption, foster care, whatever the case may be, there was a trust issue, then you know there's a vulnerability there. And that woman or that man is going to spend the rest of their life trying to get the childhood unmet needs met. The Bible.
Doesn't that sound like a conversation that I had with Toya a while back? How I told you guys how a lot of guys gave up something when they were a child and they spend their whole life. Doesn't that sound like that conversation? I'm just saying. You said where the school for the last time.
I'm not Christian, but one thing in the Bible, it talks about how the sins of the father will visit the children until the umpteenth generation. Nothing is more true about that statement than in the world of mental health. If grandfather was an alcoholic, grandson is likely to be. Great-grandson is likely to be. If great-grandma was promiscuous, granddaughter is likely to be. Great-granddaughter is likely to be. It is
called the Jezebel spirit.
Very hard to break dysfunctional family cycles and patterns. Very hard. That's why when you meet the mom, you say, I know the mom's kind of loose. You feel me? Like,
I know exactly what you mean.
Right.
Are you sure that didn't get passed down? It doesn't mean it had to, but there's a strong likelihood that it did. You got to check your partner's unmet needs, because if they were not met, they're going to be looking for them to get met through you. And that's not your job, nor can you meet them, because unfulfilled issues from childhood can only be fulfilled through those parents.
So how can you hate on the red pill? Just saying.
So what I want to actually get into here, and good game, way to close that out, man. Because that's good closure on that conversation. I want to talk about the leadership aspect, because a lot of the ladies, we got a lot of ladies always talking about, you know, they're having troubles finding a man that's qualified to lead a family. And when we talk about a man who's qualified to lead, I want you to define the best way you can what you feel a man needs.
So what the fuck? Protect and provide. He been saying this about like 8 times, dog. Like you just asked the same question about 3 times.
To actually be able to head and lead a household.
That's going to vary woman to woman. Some women want an aggressive dictator. Some women want.
They'll never say that.
They won't, but they do. Some
They
women
actually
do. Other women want a man who's more of a facilitator, who takes the lead when necessary, but would much rather collaborate with his queen. You follow? So we have to look at the style of husband a woman is looking for. And to my sisters, I would challenge.
You gotta look at the style of husband you actually are and see yourself being.
Them respectfully. If the man you want shows up with the ability to lead, do you have enough trust in yourself, in respect for Black manhood, to allow him the opportunity to lead you? Because let me tell you what I've had women tell me in therapy. Dr. Umar, I found a man of my dreams. Takes care of me, takes care of my kids. I don't have to work. I trust him. He don't cheat. No issues. But guess what? I was conditioned by my mother and my grandmother to never depend on a man and never let a man make decisions for you. I know he's what I need. I know I can trust him, but the conditioning in my family, the intergenerational we don't trust or respect Black men, has gotten so deep into my mind that
this nigga lying. Ain't no sister saying this shit too. This nigga lying.
Every man I waited my whole life for, I might lose because I can't get control of my issues.
That's probably what the situation was, but I doubt she explained it like that.
So when a sister say you looking for a leader, are you ready to receive him when he shows up? You see that?
Yeah.
Because a lot of women can't relinquish that, even though our sisters have been punished far too long because of the white man's war against the Black man that sends us to the penitentiary and to the graveyard. Black women have had to lead on their own for 50, 60 years.
What's going on, Jay Green? I got you. I got y'all.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
Nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, Why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Yes. So they've gotten so comfortable not having to answer to a man. Look at this now. You're talking about 3 generations. No man. Now one comes up, traditional family values, church-going man, spiritual man, and she can't let him lead because even though she's tired of being in charge, there's something about the power she don't want to relinquish. And that's a big reason why a lot of women don't have husbands. It's not because they can't.
But it's not even that. When you lead women or follow them to their end of their road, even if you bring somebody back from that, in a lot of cases the juice ain't worth the squeeze, because by the time you're trying to change them to think or by the time you're trying to change them to think or do better for even their own selves, because it's in their best interest. If you select a man, that's your president. That's your president. So if you don't allow him to lead, that's just as dumb as you hiring security, but you don't listen to him. Who the fuck hires security and don't listen to him? A lot of people do. And then guess what? They end up hurt. You know, that's just as dumb as hiring a whole security team and not following what they're telling you. And you think that you can go above their orders because you pay them. That doesn't always work. That's literally what this, you know, to a certain degree, what this boils down to. So a dude saving you from that, if that's what you're going to make your, you know, your story about, a dude saving you from that, it's not even worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, because by the time he saves you from all of that shit, he going to be a whole different nigga because he tried to change you. He going to be a whole different nigga because he tried to change you. So y'all are not even going to start off on even footing, even if he got endless patience. Shit, you better off trying the new you on a new nigga. Damn near. You're probably better off that way anyway, because then he might start resenting you. Or you might start resenting him because you feel he trying to change you. Or quote unquote get you to submit. Like the fuck? The moment y'all not having fun no more, man, listen. Motherfucker will cost you your peace.
And find them is because they cannot respect a man who shows up with traditional black masculine traits.
Ooh. So this whole bargaining a woman's submission, that shit is dead. You know what I'm saying? This man said she let him lead. How can somebody, first of all, how can somebody let you lead? I'm going to let you lead me. It's either you leading that person or you not. Like, who the hell is up here negotiating leadership? Shorty, if I'm the person for you, or, you know, you trust and believe in what I got going on, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, it ain't going to be no problems. But the whole concept of she let me lead her, you know? And I mean, I understand when you meet somebody and stuff like that, they got their own life. They got their own shit going on and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, too, you just some cool nigga that came into her life and she likes you a lot. But, quote unquote, let's say she not going to let you lead. Y'all dudes need to be able to, if you're going to try to, and because y'all dudes need to learn, too. Because if y'all gonna try to lead some chick that's quote unquote not letting you lead, you got to start doing little subtle stuff. All right, like when you're crossing the street or something like that, just because you can even make it dramatic, grab her hand and lead her across the street. When you guys are walking, walk slightly in front of her, so she kind of has to pick up the pace. But guess what? She has to match your she damn near has to match your you know how you walk. Subconsciously you in front of her, it's like, okay, she's following you, when she looks around. Lead her, like, just lead. I don't know how to explain this. Like, just start doing little things, like say, I'll do it, or hey, it's taken care of, or oh, it's done, and stuff like that. Just start. I wouldn't say kind of make her feel like it's irrelevant, she don't have to do nothing and stuff like that, but no, you can make her participate, where she realizes that, you know what, you led her. You know what I'm saying? Oh, throw on something tonight. We going out. Where we going? Don't worry about it. You're leading her somewhere, you know? So what you got to do is, instead of sitting up there trying to negotiate with somebody, because, you'll meet somebody, they're not bad peoples and stuff like that. They just a little slow. So you got to let them know how it goes if they're going to be with you for sure. So start setting up little events where it's like, okay, I'm going to randomly just take her out, but the whole time I'm going to be leading her. You need to start turning it into events and stuff like that. And let me tell you something, man. A lot of these girls got egos anyway. You don't even have to do no damn negotiation. You just got to be slick, man. On some player shit. All you got to do, especially if you're dealing with a woman that has a big ass ego, which the majority of them do have, all you got to do is rinse, wash, repeat. You come up with an idea, talk about it in a certain type of way with her, right? And then turn around and do it, or let her do it. But have it set up in a way that when it gets done, she thinks it was her idea for it to get done. And whole T, you just had it set up to kind of put her in easy mode and make her win. Or, do some shit, but when you do some shit, make it seem like it was her idea for you to do it, or whatever. It's stupid, but if that's what if that's who you like, go ahead, knock yourself out. Maybe when you get tired of it, then it becomes stupid again to you. But what I'm saying is that, um you got to be preemptive, man. You got to, you do got to know your chick. So set up little instances where, she thinks she's getting her kudos, because it's like, see, I had a great idea. And it's like, you set it up like that. That's literally what relationships are too. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a player, or you're somebody that knows the game. You're making something that's probably unnatural natural. You know what I'm saying? You're you could be put in a natural situation in something that's unnatural. What do you mean by that, Kuda? What I mean is, let's say if you pulled a chick off of Tinder. Yeah, you met her on social media. You didn't meet her in person. You didn't do all this other stuff. But you're being Mr. Romeo and taking her on dates, and, bringing her a rose and stuff like that, and just doing something that just makes it seem natural, like you guys did meet this way, and you guys didn't meet on a dating site. As a matter of fact, you guys don't talk about the dating site, or whatever, And then half y'all, I don't even know. Some of y'all are weird. I know this ain't a thing, but I tell you guys to stop using social media websites, because look, if you guys met on Tinder, and let's say y'all together now, do y'all throw a delete Tinder party? Are y'all niggas throwing a delete Tinder party? You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, if you been with your shorty for like 2 months now and shit like that, and it's like, okay, well, because she'll ask you. I don't see no niggas asking no bras, but why do you still have Tinder on your phone? It's like, because it was always there. You know, so what are y'all doing? Are y'all deleting Tinder now after 2 months and throw a delete the Tinder party? And then if you cheat, she gonna reinstall it and all your little messages gonna pop back up. So let's get.
So is that a bigger? Wow, is that a bigger issue than the fact that it's not enough of these brothers out here? Is
It's
it really
both? It's both. Now, it's not enough of us to go around. That's true. But I will tell sisters the same thing I would tell a brother who says he can't find a good African-American woman. African woman. Go to Brazil. I just came from Central America a couple days ago.
Oh, he a passport bro now. Oh, Umar. Oh, Umar. He's a passport bro.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Oh man. Couple years ago, they were dirty foot. Okay.
Afro-Latino sisters is fine. I was in Jamaica. Go to the Caribbean. Go to London. There's more black women in the world than any other female. So if you're looking for a black woman, you can find one. Well, guess what, sisters? Africa has no shortage of black men. Caribbean has no shortage of black men.
They're scared of them.
Yeah, but it's about being ADOS. No, Umar. No. Umar's a passport bro now. No. No. Oh, he used to go in on the manosphere because they said this, and now he's saying it too. SYSBM, no.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
No. Damn. All right, sisters, it's over, bro. He jumping ship.
African brothers.
Well, I was going to say, you know what the difference is? You know what the difference is, right? In traditional African culture, the man is the man, and the woman is the woman. So the whole snapping your
Oh no, he's taking the talking points. No. No.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
All right, Kevin, I had to play that one for you because he got on Kevin Samuels over the same thing. No.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Damn. Damn. He never spoke like this, y'all. I've been listening to Umar for the longest time. I supported Umar when he first came out on Hidden Colors. No. No.
neck cursing me out in public.
It ain't gonna work.
It's not happening in Nigeria. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's not happening in the Congo. It's not happening. You understand? It's not happening by.
He never said this. Oh, Umar ripped into the
Swana. You see, so if the sister wants, and don't get me wrong, they won't have to work. Those brothers on the continent and many of the brothers in the Caribbean, they are that traditional black masculinity that our sisters crave. But are you humble enough to receive that? You'll get what you want, but can you let them lead? Because that goes against the dominant trend of thought coming out of the radical black feminist camp, where you don't answer to no man, you don't take orders from no man, you don't even make a decision with a man. You are in charge. He is the enemy. So if you're a black woman coming from a radical black feminist tradition, the last thing you want is a African or Caribbean brother, because they're not having that. You're going to respect them and they're going to respect you. You see, in America, cooking may be something that women consider to be beneath them. In Africa, our sisters guard the kitchen. They don't even want you in it. They proud because what you consume keeps your spirit alive. So they are very protective. The kitchen is almost a sanctuary.
The kitchen is a medicine cabinet, but no.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
No. Umar's a passport bro now. Shit.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
In America, I don't feel like cooking. And you see, so it's a whole different orientation. So the same thing for brothers. If you want a sister with old-fashioned female traits, go to Africa.
Yo, I did a whole show, I think like either last year, and y'all were asking me where do you think the pro-black spaces are gonna go? And I told you guys they're just gonna kind of chill. But I had a theory. I mentioned this theory that I had, and the theory was they were gonna become passport bros, but they were gonna become not really passport bros, but they were gonna go SYSBM, but they were gonna become the original version or the version that I was introduced to when I picked up the SYSBM torch a long time ago, which is they're just black men that's taking their ball, pun intended, and I wouldn't say necessarily going home, but going elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, hey, I'm going to go to Brazil. Hey, I'm going to do this. So it's like, it's not like they're taking their ball and like completely not dating sisters. They're dating black women, but from other cultures. Well, that version of SYSBM was short lived in the space because everybody started grifting to like other different stuff. But it was actually crazy because the sisters, they didn't get the memo. And it was actually something interesting to see because they were going in on other black women. And dudes should have stayed on that gavel right there because all this little confession and stuff that you want from, American black women. Well, listen, if y'all had stayed on that for a little bit longer, you would have gotten it. You would have seen them flip on each other like crazy. And you would have seen something interesting because Afro-Latina women, they go to Cali, they go to certain places, and they believe that, hey, you're my sister, we should be linking. Oh, it don't be like that. Oh, it don't be like that. Sisters was calling them Afro-Latina women dirty foot. They were going in on them Afro-Latina women. And it would have been so easy to SBE and point out the hypocrisy because guess what? What type of hair do a lot of sisters want? Brazilian. So it would have been an interesting, crazy yet goofball it would just be some goofball conversations going on for real, and lack of understanding history and heritage, right? On both ends, right? But what it would have been filled with, it would have been filled with hypocrisy and featureism, hypocrisy and featureism. What came after it though in the manosphere is what's that lady's name? Let me see if y'all remember it. I forgot her name. And I felt bad. Shout outs to my girl Beth too from back in the day. She called Beth a burnt piece of chicken, which is fucked up. And she was like she labeled herself what did she label herself? The dark skin activist. She was like a dark skin activist, and then there was another lady, I forgot her name. She ended up being a light skin activist. What is this girl's name? Damn. And she had a play too. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Who's been Player Talk alumni? Who's been around? What was her name? She called Beth a burnt piece of chicken, and she's supposed to be like a dark skinned activist. Like, but she was crazy. She was nuts, and I'm pretty sure she's a cool person off there. But she was nuts. Y'all remember her name? Rashida Strober. Yes, War Master. Yes. Yes. I knew somebody would remember. Yes, you remember Rashida Strober, bro. Bro. So we've seen a rendition of what I was gonna talk about, but it's like you kind of had to be there. Cause it's like, okay, you have two American sisters, but you have somebody that's a dark-skinned activist when you go down this rabbit hole, it's so funny, man. You have somebody like I've been black pilled by this rabbit hole so many times. You go down this rabbit hole, right? And you have a bunch of dark skinned sisters that go against light skinned sisters. If you really separate the two, right, and interview them, you will have a whole bunch of light skinned sisters getting together and be like, all my life I had to fight because bitches kept fucking with me in high school. Then you can do the same thing. You can separate them and you can talk to a bunch of darker skinned or chocolate sisters and be like, all my life I had to fight because them light skinned bitches kept fucking with me. You'll have those stories, right? And then you'll have the adult versions. You know what I'm saying? After high school, you know, um, you start getting into colorism and featureism and stuff like that. Not even in college, Rashida Strober was a dark skinned activist, y'all, but she had a light skinned boyfriend who she adored. She adored. And some women, when they have kids, they look behind that child's ear because they say that that's how they're gonna tell the color of the baby, the actual baby's color. They get into all of this featureism stuff. So you have a lot of sisters in America that believe that other black women don't get the authentic black experience due to their color. They're on some skin covering up a multitude of imperfection. They on some skin color covering up a multitude of imperfection type shit, you know? And I mean, to a certain degree, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I mean, some women have a bias against pretty privilege. And they try to staple a complexion to pretty privilege, right? These days, pretty privilege is like hit or miss. It's hit or miss. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the stuff you hear them complaining about, it's like, baby girl, that wasn't pretty privilege, but that was preference. That wasn't pretty privilege, but that was preference for him. Like those shows I be showing y'all where it's like one nigga versus like 50 broads, right? And he would choose the one girl, but it's like some of that stuff is pretty privileged, but sometimes that's preference. It's like, oh, I know this nigga, I know which one he gonna go for. He go for that type, you know. But a shorty will probably get mad, or maybe have gotten mad in the past and been like, oh, he didn't choose her because she was this or she was that, and that necessarily is not pretty privilege. But I'm not gonna lie, and pretty privilege nowadays is a dice roll. Sometimes what the girl is running into probably is a thing of pretty privilege, but then again, I don't know. The lines are blurred and gray, and that's what they want them to be. So that's why Dr. Umar has the lane that he has at this point. You know what I'm saying? But it would have been interesting to really watch the girls, go at the South Brazilian, not South Brazilian, but South American women, because it would have just been funny as hell, But the crazy part is that, we have the colorism and stuff going on in America. You'll have a dark skinned activist like Rashida Strober, and she'll hate on a light skinned girl because she believes that light skinned girl has pretty privilege. When whole time, whether she dates a white man or a light skinned man, she's trying to create the same woman that she hates on. Very interesting, dirty stuff. It's dirty work, y'all. All right. So pay attention.
Africa, go to the Caribbean. But sticking here in the American theater, here's a big issue that black women have to deal with. We got to deal with it too. This whole thing of serial monogamy versus the taboo of polygyny. Many black men, because we get our cake and get to eat it too.
Now, what the hell is he talking about here? Maybe he gets his cake and eat it too. And maybe he's talking as if he believes black men have that, that option. But in America, black man, cake, eat it too? Nigga, it's 2024. Niggas don't even really want shit out of life for real, for real. You know, give a nigga a hood hoe and a scat pack, and that's the height of his life. I got it all out the way for y'all. Y'all don't even have to do your homework. Just give a nigga a little hood bitch and a scat pack. He'll take it from there. Niggas don't be really wanting much. Get that nigga a hood chick and a Hellcat, and he'll take it from there.
We are outnumbered. You guys are in Atlanta, one of the most outnumbered states, right? Black men, black women, outnumbered cities. We get to have our cake and eat it too. Because of that, we tend not to tell women the truth that very few men, especially alpha brothers, are monogamous. Most alpha men, most men, period, are polygamous. That doesn't mean they're going to have two women at the same time all the time.
But see, you think you're telling women something when women already know this. Women already know this. There's certain type of guys a woman knows she would tolerate cheating on her versus another guy that she would entertain a relationship with. Women already know this. Women even shit test men that if he don't got no women around him or if he's somewhat pre-selected, he's not in demand. They even shit test you on that. So they know this. Especially with the quote unquote real alpha dudes. It's like, what is it like the top 33% of men are getting, and I think I added on 33 because I think y'all would like it's like 22, but I say 33. It's like a top 33% of men that's like getting like the majority of the women. Real talk. They know this. Women are getting at men that have women already around him. And they know this.
It means that during the course of the relationship with the primary queen, you will entertain other feminine energy along the way.
Mm-hmm.
We're not honest with the women. We don't tell them that. We'll tell them.
No, that's cap. Because women are now approaching men talking about we can go girlfriend shopping together. Because guess what? Women nowadays, they on being with this nigga every so often, I'm going to have me a little girlfriend. Like, come on, man. What's going on? New.
Them is only you, baby, and I love only you, baby. So every woman thinks if I find the right one, I never have to worry about having to share him when that's really not the truth for a lot of the men. Now, that might be an issue of preference, but then we got to look at an issue of predicament. It's not enough black men to go around. So if a sister wants an American African brother, she don't want my African brother, my Caribbean brother, my South Central American brother. She's going to have to consider a polygynous arrangement. Now, when I say that, the feminists go off.
They go crazy.
Absolutely. But I want to challenge the feminists. I got to push back on my radical black feminists because the same sister who says,
yeah, Umar is now taking up this Kevin Samuels mantle. He would never address the feminists. He wouldn't. He turned a blind eye to the feminists for so long. You wouldn't think they exist in his world. So they probably, over the years, they probably been getting at him something serious.
She will not partake in polygyny, will willingly date a married man.
I've seen it.
So help me understand where you are against plural marriage, but you have no problem being the undercover mistress for a man who you know is married.
If they have no respect for marriage, why do you think they would have respect for fucking up a marriage? She has no respect for marriage. So it means nothing to her to fuck up a marriage. You answered the question. You answered it with the question. She doesn't believe in marriage and stuff like that, but she will sleep with a married man. Yes, to fuck up what she don't believe in. She don't believe in it in the first place. So what's it to her to fuck it up? And at that point, that's that married man's fault and shit like that. Because shit, at least at least deal with a responsible home wrecker. At least let a side bitch sell the dream to you. That's like, look, I know you're married, and I'm not trying to come in between that. So you won't have to worry about your marriage and you know what we do being put on Front Street, because that's you know, at least deal with a woman that fears something. Cause some broad that don't give a damn about no goddamn marriage after y'all and shit. Yeah, it's oxymoronic.
You see that?
Wow.
So do you know what that tells us?
What?
You're not against polygamy. You're for polygamy as long as nobody know you're practicing it. So that's called hypocrisy.
Wow.
Damn. A lot of our sisters are polygynous hypocrites. I will do it if nobody knows, but if you ask me to stand up and be accountable to the community, I'd much rather not.
So,
and that's one of the most sensible things he said this podcast. Shout outs to Umar. Cause y'all niggas are negotiating goddamn submission. Like, that's the dumbest thing to sit up there and negotiate. You negotiating submission. You know, y'all sitting around with women and shit like that, and this is your third time saying it to her. You ever been in a house with a woman and the house is kind of messy, and you kind of like sitting around and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You want to clean up real quick? I'll help you. You know? Oh, I'll do it later. Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Hey, you might want to clean up real quick. You know, you getting your answer, man. You get your damn answer. But it's crazy that if she cleans the same place and you just happen to be there, now all of a sudden it's submission. Oh yeah. Now all of a sudden it's submission. If she got to clean up the place and you're there, oh, she's doing it for her man. She is like, get the fuck out of here, bro. And usually when they say, oh, I'm gonna do it later, you know what they doing? They looking at their phone. They in their phone. Shit crazy.
It's pretty much you saying people we more concerned with protecting our reputation.
Absolutely.
Than actually.
Absolutely. And what do sisters fear the most about being in a plural marriage? The kickback she's going to get from other sisters.
Yeah.
It's the queendom that they fear. You dummy.
What they don't care about that.
You in there for letting them sleep with it. Now, mind you, the same person calling her a dummy, her man got another woman too. The difference is this sister is with a man who was honest enough to tell her, this is what I'm going to be about. So with me, I'm going to have two queens, only two. I don't want more than that, right? Because the older you get, the less of your life force you need to be shooting out anyway, because you're going to die young. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing us brothers need to understand. You got to get that penile syndrome, that lower chakra under control, because it'll take you out of here early. Wow. You know, remember, women are designed spiritually. They devour our essence. You understand? They're man eaters in a good way. You see?
No,
so
yeah.
As you get older, you got to slow down. Like the Chinese, they have a philosophy of the chi, which they got from us. But they say you only get a certain amount of chi. And the biggest way you lose your chi is through releasing your energy into a woman. Once your chi is dried up, the ancestors take you. That's Chinese medicine. Yes.
Wow.
They say it comes in limited amount. Once it's used up, you're out of here. So we have to start pulling back. But again, we are too oriented in our dating culture towards sex. And we're losing because of it. Even the women. Why you think they're getting BBLs, breast surgery, all of this? Why? Because we have stripped our black women of the sacredness of their vagina.
Are you fucking kidding me? He could have just simply said OnlyFans, but
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
yeah, they don't date other women neither, Okay.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Oh my God.
The black man has stripped the black woman of the sacredness of her vagina. The vagina is a sacred.
Damn. That's an opportunity for him to say the white man did it, but he said the black man did it. Damn, the white man didn't do this one? Damn. So we stripped her. We're the reason she's on OnlyFans. We're the reason of transactional dating culture. Okay. If you let Umar tell it, every black man is R. Kelly.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You let Umar tell it.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
You let Umar tell it, we're R. Kelly, y'all.
Face. You're not even supposed to go in it unless you're willing to assume responsibility for that woman and everything that proceeds from that vagina, i.e. children. A lot of us only see the vagina as a pleasure object. You see that?
Right.
And because we have reduced the woman to an object, she's now reducing herself to an object to do the best she can to attract a man. If we told all black women we are not going to be bothered with you unless you start wearing skirts again, or we're not going to be bothered with you unless you stop dressing sexually
bro, they're going to laugh at us.
Provocative, they would do it. Because guess what they love more than the BBL? Guess what they love more than the weaves and the wigs and the tight jeans? They love having a man to come home to.
What?
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
What?
We control the sexual explicitivity of our women, but because we're so thirsty for how they look, it's hard for us to bring them back to a platform where they could once again be regarded as the queens we need them to be.
Before, most women that I know, before they
i.e. rebuilt the kingdom, gotcha,
truly consider going to another country to get a black man, the first thing they do is locally just dating outside their race. Locally, that's what they consider. And I just seen your whole facial expression.
A lot of coaches advise that too.
And
yeah, he know that, and it was mainly them Hotep sisters that was dating. It was literally because regular sisters be dating outside their race. Regular sisters be dating all kinds of people. They're not tripping, but it was them Hotep sisters that made it a staple to let everybody know that they dating outside their race. They declared it. Okay. You know, they declared it. You know, the herbal tea Erykah Badu types. That killed that man. Look,
a lot of people, if you can't find connection with black men, then you should go out and try something a little different.
I want my sisters to be careful. And the reason I want my sisters to be careful, being who I am, I get a lot of stories from a lot of black women. I've had black women tell me they were engaged or married to white men for years, even with children, only for him to turn around and call her the N-word, call her a black bitch, tell her she'll never be as good as a white woman. You understand? Because remember, all white people have that in them.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are?
Bitch.
Oh, are you a wick?
Just because they're having sex with you, I don't know where we get this idea that if a white person beds you, that means they're somehow different from any other white person. Didn't Thomas Jefferson bed half the plantation? Didn't George Washington bed half the plantation? So where do we get this idea that if a white person is sexing you, they're somehow not racist? They just as racist.
He got that from Tariq Nasheed, man.
I had one sister send me an email. She said, Dr. Umar, my white boyfriend calls me the N-word when we're having sex.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
In fact, she called in on one of my lives.
But she likes that. That's not his first time doing it. That's race play. What the fuck? This ain't no phenomenon. She likes that.
And disgusted. Yeah. He calls her the N-word when they're having sex, and she wanted me to know if I felt that was
yes, they have gutter sex. That's what happens.
Acceptable. I can't even believe she could. Yes.
Wow.
Because you got to remember, in white culture, the men believe you never really had sex unless you've been with a jungle woman, i.e. our sisters. So all white men want to access the black vagina because it's the best vagina in existence, but they only accessing it, you know, as a fetish. See, white people fetishize us, and we so in love with.
Oh God, this is yesterday's paper.
Whiteness, and we're so in love with accessing whiteness and proximity to whiteness, we don't even realize when we're being paraded around like zoo monkeys. White women fetishize black men, and the reason why they love having a black man is in a relationship with a white man, she know who's boss. When a white woman is with a white man, she know who's boss. So if she wants to be a boss, she got to get the black man. He's the only man she can have where she know she can have her way with him. And if she don't get it with his consent, she'll get it through the legal system, i.e. Jonathan Majors. I can destroy your black ass whenever I feel like it. Yeah, you could be worth $1 billion, Bill Cosby. But what's going to happen when I tell the courts you sexually harassed me 40 years ago? See, the white woman loves the black man because she's always in the driver's seat of the relationship. She got the whole force of the white power structure behind her if he gets out of line.
Never considered that.
That is
wow.
And honestly, I think that's why internally I've always been shook. Like I haven't been able to truly date a white woman at all. Like it's fear built into me. I mean, all throughout my childhood, you know, I grew up learning cases on Emmett Till, you know, growing up. That was put into me early. So I already knew what the situation was.
You do think about, I mean, you think about, you know, when you see the police, think about when you see a group of white men.
Or I even think about with the black woman.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be thinking about me while I'm with
You just out there, unprotected.
Absolutely.
I don't date
War Master
who have had sex with non-African men.
Even if it was just an experience?
Yes.
Wow.
If they sex them, a date, I can live with that. A kiss, disgusting, but I might swallow that.
Oh my God.
But if she gave that honeycomb hideout to a devil, if she gave her cookies.
This nigga said honeycomb hideout. Yeah, how would you know? Nigga said honeycomb hideout, y'all.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna run, huh? Y'all wondering where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. Yeah. I guess you didn't see you got served. Yeah, that there was acting, huh?
Then you're going to say, I took Mark Curry's jokes and stole his show. Boy, yeah, boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head. Calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig. Huh? People asking.
To that Caucasian slayer, I cannot go back into that cave after she let a Neanderthal enter it. I cannot do it. She has disrespected her vagina and every female ancestor we've ever had. I cannot do it.
Wow. Strong words from Dr. Johnson.
I hear Snoop Dogg say, man, look here, man.
Oh, shit. So what? I wore a wig. All right, y'all. Yeah, bruh. Williams. Right. All right, y'all. I done did a full shift. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button, shared the show, and most importantly, supports the show. We're going to get into this whole Austin Holloman thing. Watch, it's going to be a whole week before we get into it. He has a new girlfriend. I don't know, y'all. I gotta do some studying before I go to sleep. But we done did our 8 hours. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Make sure you guys have a prosperous day. I will visit you guys tonight. We'll be back on air. It's Player Talk Radio. Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, but we got into it, man. We hashed it out. Shout outs to DS1. You know what I'm saying? DS1 Ross for coming through. Shout outs to Spawn. You know, we got into some good conversations about the Trickin. You know, maybe we might have to turn this into a series, you know, Spirit of the Trickin Part 3. And then just turn into Trick School. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a crazy, I don't know. I mean, it's really not that much to talk about, but we talked about a lot on today's show, man. Y'all got to go check out the replay. You know what I'm saying? I'll keep this up. But it's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
What have I got?